He keeps dropping in coffee cups. One good investment would be a big tube of sugar. I don't know how well it will work, but might be able to, pack that falling cup up. Well, I let my back at you. Y'all have fun and enjoy. Then 3AV.
All right, buddy. You're almost 20 over S9. Sounding good. I'm not too far from you. I'm up near Mars, but it's foggy here.
Oh, it's foggy here. When I said it was sunshine and all that, that's why I said everywhere but here. So, yeah, you'll put up with the weather here. But anyway, can I tell you, it's going to happen. 3AV.
All right. Take care. Catch you later. N3AVWA 3BM. All right. That's the end of my list. I got some time left. I'll take another list of check-ins. Anyone, anywhere is welcome to check in. You don't have to be a member. Please come with your suffix only, all the letters after the number. I'll fill them in after I have my list. The only additional thing I need to know is if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. So please come now. Try to spread them out.
Sierra, November Golf.
3 Quebec. Foxtrot Bravo Lima. Mike.
November Mobile. Kilo.
Mike, Juliet Fox.
All right, let's stop there. All right, I got November Golf, 3Q, F, Foxtrot Bravo Lima, something with Mike in it, just Mike, KZ1N Mobile, you'll be first, Frank, KK and MJF. All right, everybody else stand by. KZ1N, WA3BM. How's Frank?
Good morning, Frank as well, and hope you are also, and everyone else on the net. You're giving me a good on the bar graph here. You don't use meters anymore in these new radios, they're all bar graphs. Anyway, good signal. You're coming in good. Go ahead.
All right, I got you about a 5.7, Frank. Pretty good signal. And you going to lunch with your buddies?
Yes, I will. Remember, I'm going to compromise the antenna also from 40 meters.
Oh, okay. Well, it's working pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's one of those outbackers. The 6-foot long antenna, or tall, however you want to say it. And you can plug in different bands in it. Kind of expensive, but it's worth it. Back to you.
All right. Well, it's working pretty good. You have yourself a great day. We'll hook up with you one of these days, and you take care. KZ1N Mobile, WA3BM.
Okay, Bernie. Thanks for being there with the service. Hey, good one into it.
All right. Take care, buddy. We'll see you later. KZ1N WA3BM. Okay, next up, November Golf. I can't resolve that. I got way too many calls like that. What's your full call?
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf, Norman November Oscar Roman Mike Alpha November, and we're up here in Cecil County, Maryland.
Yep, Barry got you. You were right at the top of my list, but they didn't have the Sierra there, so I couldn't figure it out. All right, KB3SNG WA3BM. So how's Norman today?
Getting ready to go down and get my tags for my car there. Seems like that comes every time you turn around, your tags are due.
So you can go actually get them?
I can go after them, yes.
Can't do that in Pennsylvania.
Well, that's a terrible situation.
Got to do it by mail.
Oh, my. Well, I can go down and use the machine, pick them right up, and bring them home. Now, my license, you get out to do your license here. They send them in the mail to you there. You get a paper saying you can drive. And they come in the mail within 4 to 5 days.
Nothing happens that fast in Pennsylvania.
Now, I heard that. Well, thank you for picking me up, and you have a good day, Bernie. Take care. 73s, Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. Thank you.
All right, Norm. You take care. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you later. All right, Bob, NU3Q. How's the Canee?
WA3B, NU3Q. 1 week since post office, slowly coming along here. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, it takes a while, you know, you gotta... I have a friend that lives right up the road from me, and he had his both done at the same time. I can't imagine that.
Neither could I. He'd be really crippled in that case.
Yeah, but he's up and around now, so I don't know. I guess he got rid of all the agony at once.
Yep, so much of agony right now with the incision slate, but it's slowly getting better.
Yeah, it'll get better. That's how my shoulder was, you know. But my shoulder's perfect now. I don't have any pain. I'd say about 85 to 90% full range of motion with it. It's good enough.
Yeah, my cousin just had his right one done in April and just had his left one done the other day, so he's going through that right now.
Yeah, I had a lot of stuff wrong. I had a torn bicep and a lower sequela, I think it was tendon was torn, and then the rotator cuff was torn, and it's pretty messed up. And I got that all from picking up my 3-year-old granddaughter out of a car seat.
Yeah, I remember you said when that happened. Ouch.
Yeah, kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah, it is. Anyway, let you move on, get some other stations there, and good talking to you as always. Hope to catch you in February at the Hamfest.
Yeah, I'm planning on coming down just for something to do, so that's one of the ones I do make. We'll see you there, okay?
Okay, Bernie, take care, 73.
Maybe this time you'll recognize me.
Yeah.
All right, take care. We'll catch you later.
73, Bernie, NU3Q.
All right, clear with Bob, NU3Q. This is Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. Next up, KB3FBL. Ronnie, come on in.
Good morning. This is Ronnie Romeo Oscar, November, Ida Echo, at Elizabeth, West Virginia. Call sign is Kilo Bravo 3, Foxtrot Bravo Lima. And number is 30969 42 going to 52. It's foggy and cloudy right now.
All right, very good. This is the second time I worked you. First one was 10-9 of this year. Now I got you again, so nice hearing you. You're sounding good. You're 20 over S9.
I got you right there at it, too. So don't feel bad. Keep some of the flowers for yourself. All right. Hey, have a good day. Thanks for doing that, and God bless.
All right, my friend. Take care. We'll see you later. KB3FBL, WA3BM. Okay, the next station up, all I have is the letter Mike. Who was that? Was there a station ending in Mike?
Yes, sir. Uniform X-ray, Mike, possibly.
UXM. Let me see if I have you. Yeah, KD4UXM. Buddy, right?
Yes, sir. That's correct. Good morning, sir. The call is Kilo Delta 4, Uniform X-ray, Mike. And the name is Buddy. Location is Florence, South Carolina. Pretty day today. Kind of chilly. 57 degrees and overcast skies. Just want to check in. Good signal here. You're about 15 to 20 over back here in the Carolinas. Have a good day, sir. Good hearing from you. Good to check in with you again. 73s and God bless from KD4UXN.
Okay, buddy. You got to make me laugh, though. It's kind of chilly. It's 57 degrees here. We're like at 39 barely.
Yes, sir. That's not my choice. I'll show you that.
Yeah, I want to come down there and hit you with a bat or something. Yeah, it's not chilly. It's warm down there. Anyway, have a good day and enjoy the weather. KD4UXM WA3BM.
Yes, sir. Take care, sir. Appreciate you getting us on board. KD4UXM clear.
All right, we got Buddy there. He's freezing down there in South Carolina. The rest of us, we're just dying up here. Okay, let's see. The next station up, could it possibly be Conrad, W3KK?
Well, Bernie, you obviously are looking into your crystal ball there. WA3PM, this is Whiskey 3 Kilo, and good morning to you, sir, and good morning to the members of the nest. Not far from you, Bernie, so I won't even bore anybody with the weather report, which what I'm looking at right now is the screen that says freezing fog advisory. So I guess I'm going to stay indoors. But typically at this time of the year, heading back to southwest United States, to Arizona. But having sold our place there, we're going to be enjoying the winter and spring weather here in western Pennsylvania for at least the next 2 years. So afternoon, hopefully having lunch with YQA and FH, and getting ready for Thanksgiving, as I'm sure everyone else is. And we'll be up in upstate New York at my son and his family celebrating for the first time in many years. So that's about it, Bernie, and hope all's well with you and the family. Sounds like you're keeping the spirits alive, and we thank you for that. WA3BM is with 3 Kilo. Back to you.
All right, Conrad. Well, sure is good to hear you on the air there, and I'm sorry I missed you at the last Hamfest. I think you were there and I missed you, but I don't know how that happened. But anyway, I'm looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully you're coming down in February for the one down in Washington, in South Hills.
Well, that's the plan. We typically are not in town during that time, so that's all changed, and always looking forward to that first Hamfest of the Hamfest season.
Okay, the last place I have you listed now is in Renfrew. Is that still right?
Well, Renfrew's the post office, let's put it that way, but the actual location is Connequanescent Borough.
Okay, I know where that is. All right, well that's good. I'm glad you're around, and look forward to seeing you again. It's been a while.
It certainly has, and likewise, looking forward to seeing and catching up with you, Bernie. It has been a while. Have a good one. Have a good Thanksgiving, and that holds true for everyone else on the net. WA3BM, W3KK.
All right. Hopefully I'll get to see you and Bill and Mike down there and kick around a few things. Take care, buddy. W3KK, WA3BM.
7-3, my friend.
All right. The last one on this list, KA3MJF. Fred.
Yeah, Bernie. KA3MJF back to WA3DM. Bernie, we're practically neighbors. I'm over here in Monaca. And are you up on Patterson Heights? Go ahead.
No. I'm located near Mars. Okay. I'm actually between Mars and Saxonburg.
Oh, okay. Good. Well, signal report, you've bended my needle. So just wanted to let you know that we're over here in Monaca, PA, and I'm back on the air after about 7 or 10 years. I don't remember when. I was off, but I had a lot of problems, medical problems, in 94, so we're back on as long as we can get here and stay here and enjoy ham radio. So back to you, Bernie. WA3DM. KA3MJF. Go ahead, Bernie.
Okay, did you say you were 94?
Yes, sir, 1931.
Wow, you sound like you're a young guy there, buddy. I'm glad to be able to talk to you, and I hope you'll be able to come in and check in more often. I'm here every Thursday, 8:45 to 10. Would love to have you again.
Contact. Bernie, I'll try. As long as I can get up and down the steps, I'll be all right. WA3DM. Kilo Alpha 3, Mike, Julius Bob, Monaca, Pennsylvania. Thanks, Bernie.
Okay, there's a contact in there. Stand by. Go ahead, contact.
Yeah, this is KI4WIK. I'm an old Monaca resident, and I would like to hit off frequency somewhere and talk to that other Monaca guy.
You picked the frequency. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, let's try just go up to 7260.
Okay, I'm falling down there now.
Okay, did you say your call is KI4WK? let's see where I'm at. I got like 3 minutes left. I don't think I'm going to take any more calls. I'm going to look for K3YUB and K3UFM.
You found them, K3YUB. Morning, Bernie.
You found me too, K3UFM.
Well, hi, boys. How you doing? Statler and Waldorf.
Just peachy keen. How about you, Jack?
Not too bad for a young guy.
Well, that's good to hear. I ordered everything I need to build that 49-to-1 Anon, and I'm going to make a big one so it can handle, at least a kilowatt. And I'm going to put up an NFED.
I've been thinking about doing the same thing, Bernie.
Yeah, I'm going to wire my own Anon up. It's nothing to it, really.
No. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to get through the toroid. Just keep winding around.
Yeah, and I'm using a big toroid, like a 3-inch diameter one, so I can wind that easily. I bought a box. The only thing was bad. I bought a sealable electrical box, 4-inch square, up at Lowe's last night. That thing was $14.
Price of everything's up there. It's ridiculous.
$14 for a plastic box.
Had a contact there, Bernie.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Bernie, this is KA3MJF. I wanted to know the frequency that the gentleman wanted to go to. I went to the 75, I believe, or 60, yeah. And if he's still on, let's go to 7260.
Yeah, he left, and that was where he was going, 7260.
Well, I didn't pick him up there, so if he's still there, I'll go back up and look. Thanks, Bernie. Back to you.
All right, Fred. Take care. We'll catch you later. KA3MJF, WA3BM.
Bank conditions look pretty good.
Oh, they're wonderful. I'll tell you what I had at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 31. Let's see. I had 2 QRP and 1 mobile.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. The band's real quiet. I mean, really quiet. It's wonderful. So you guys want to go ahead? I got a minute left, but why don't you go ahead and take it? And no, it's right on time. Okay, so why don't you guys take it, have a good shift, and I'll talk at you all later. I'll see you tomorrow. And Jack, I'll ride you home.
Contact.
Sounds good, Bernie.
Okay, who's that contact?
This is Kilo India 4, Whiskey India Kilo. I was wondering if the previous net controller could tell me the color letters of that Monaco station, please.
Yeah, it's Kilowatt Alpha 3, Mike Juliet Foxtrot, and he's up on 7260 looking for you.
Kilowatt Alpha 3, Mike
Juliet Foxtrot.
Okay, I was up there. I couldn't hear him, but I'll give it a try. Thank you very much. This is KI4WIK, Middletown, Virginia.
Okay, well, if you heard him here, you should hear him there. All right, boys, take it away. Have a great day. Always good talking to you guys. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
All right, Bernie. 73, have a good one. You be well now, okay?
I'll try.
See you tomorrow, Bernie.
Toodles.
What's tomorrow, Jack?
Luncheon.
Oh, my goodness, that's right. That's right. I've been busy with so many other things. And today I'm not busy at all. I'm just going to lay around and do nothing. And I don't even want to look outside to see if there's any leaves, Jack. Go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can take my place at 12:15.
Oh, no. I don't like where you're going. I stay away from there.
All right, let's roll.
Let's roll. Hey, everybody. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, well known as ECARS. My call sign is K3YUB. That's Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Bravo. My name is Al Alpha Lima. And my ECARS number is 30268, and I'm a lifer. I'll be your net control station along with my partner Jack, K3UFM for this hour. Jack, say hi.
Good morning. This is Kilo 3, Uniform Foxtrot Mike, ECAR number 30477, located in Gibsonia, 10 miles north of Pittsburgh. Back to you, Al.
Okay, very good. We were just up there, where the heck did we go up there? We went up there somewhere. Oh, the Shop and Save. That's a huge store up there. We like to shop there. All righty, let's stand by. Let's see if there's any emergency traffic out there. Any emergency traffic, call now.
Nothing heard.
Anyone have a schedule to keep through ECARS, call now.
Nothing heard.
Okay, please, we ask you, do not check in until we call for check-ins. It's a good procedure, keeps everything nice and orderly. This is a directed net. All calls are made to the net control stations. That would be either Jack or myself. We're not really ragging net, but if things slow up, we can make some extra comments back and forth. Mobile stations, you have priority. You will be called upon first. You don't have to be a member of ECARS to check in. All properly licensed operators for this frequency are welcome. We have a website. Check it out. It's a good one. It's whiskey.echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra 7255.com. Roll call for members only is on the second Saturday of the month at 10 a.m. And let's see. This net meets Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. And on weekends from 8 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. If you want to be a paid member of ECARS, check out the details on the website, ecars7255.com. If you're a paid member of ECARS, you want to be in net control, contact our net manager. His name's Jim. He's a nice guy. He'll set you up. His call sign is KA1MQ. He's got all the details. I think I got another announcement I got to make here somewhere. Oh, yeah, here it is. Hey, the election's coming up. If you're a member of ECARS in good standing, it's an important time. The ECARS Election Committee is collecting nominations for 3 officers as President, Vice President, Secretary, Treasurer, 2-year director slots that are open for next year. Nominations will be accepted until Thanksgiving, with the online election occurring during December. Members are encouraged to consider running for one of these positions or to nominate another member who's willing to serve. Make sure you contact that person if you want to nominate them. Make sure you get their permission to do that. So there you go. You can contact any of the committee members to place your name in nomination. If you go to the website, it'll tell you who the committee members are. Just real quick, it's K3JTA, W3GWM, N2ZGN, and KC3GHK. They're the guys that will help you out with that. Did I leave anything out, Jack?
No, sir, Al. 100% complete.
Holy smokes, that's odd. All righty. Let's stand by for mobiles. Mobiles only, mobiles only, mobiles only. Go.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet, mobile.
Thought I heard Don in there. Did you hear him, Jack?
Yes, I did. Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Charlie, Italy, Quebec, Juliet, K3UFM. Good morning, Don.
Hey, good morning, Jack. Good morning, Al. We're out running around this morning taking care of some errands we need to do. So just wanted to jump in here and say good morning to you guys and everybody on the net. So, Al, are you copying it all? Go ahead.
I think it must be a little bit light for Al, but I got you at a 5-5, Don. We're doing fine. You be safe out there in the mobile. Over.
Roger, Jack. I got you guys I got both of you around 5-7 here. So won't hold it. Just wanted to jump in and say good morning to you guys. Both of you have a blessed day, and we'll talk to you later. WB3IQJ. Back to you, Jack.
All right, Don. You take care. 7-3 from me, and also a 7-3 from Al. Back to you, Al.
Okay, he was very light here. Actually in and out, too, but very, very light. Don, you take care. Have a great Thanksgiving, and nice of you to check in today. Any other mobiles, call now.
Nothing heard.
How about any little QRPs? Any QRPs out there?
Nothing heard.
All right, we're going to take a general check-in now, and we ask you, please, suffixes only. Try to spread them out. Please use phonetics. Go.
Alpha, Kilo, Papa,
Charlie,
Alpha.
3 Charlie.
Charlie. India.
Mike Romeo.
November Echo Julia.
3 X-ray.
That's standby. Got a nice list here. I think I might have missed one or two. APA, COI, A Charlie, Mike Romeo, Whiskey Uniform Victor, 3 X-ray. Who did I miss, Jack?
Let's see. You missed something that ended in a Charlie, I believe. Over.
We'll put somebody ending in Charlie. Anybody else, Jack?
No, sir.
Kilo, November 4, Mike, Uniform Foxtrot.
Mike,
November Echo
Uniform
Julia.
Foxtrot. All right, MUF. That's maximum usable frequency. Okay. How about APA? I know that guy. Come on in here.
Yeah, what a coinkydink. I happen to know you too. UNL. Jack. Yeah, it's still early for me. Actually, it's getting late. I've been up since 4. It was foggy this morning. Anyways, good morning, fellas, and everybody in the sound of my voice. I got up around 4 and looked at my monitors, and I thought, oh, man, I better rub my eyes here. Everything looks blurry. You know, it was fog. It was pretty bad here. I don't know how it was out there in Wexford and I forget where you're at, Al, over there in I know you're right off of route what is that, Mount Nebo Road or Mount some kind, I don't know. Anyways, I know where you guys are at. I don't know if it was foggy out there, but it was foggy here. Rojo.
Well, I'm just off of Rod 8. Jack is just off of Rod 8. Doggone it, you sound good. What are you doing up 4 o'clock in the morning?
The dog woke me up. She had to go out. She was in there doing that stuff, you know. And I thought, so I didn't want to wake wifey up, so I got up, being a nice guy that I am, and let the dog out. And then I thought, yeah, you know what? I'm going to turn the radio on and see what's happening. And most of the bands were dead except for 4D. I talked to a few people out there out west, and Don, I think one guy was in Maryland. And that was about it, you know. And then she got up around 5:30 or 6, 5:45, something like that, put the TV on, started making breakfast, and you know how that goes. So naturally I joined in, and I've been up ever since, but now I feel like my eyelids are heavy, you know what I mean? Over?
Yeah, I know what you mean. You're up that early. You ought to try the Before Breakfast Club, 3973, 80 meters. Try that. Hey, Jack, say hi. Our good friend, Tony. Go ahead.
Good morning, Tony. Good to hear you in there. Tremendous signal this morning. You're hitting 20/9. Thanks for being here. Al, do we have any J on the list? Over.
We can add any J on the list. Let's do that. It'll be a while before we get there, though, Jack. Anyway, Tony, good to hear you, my friend. You take care. Probably won't see you till the next Hamfest. You have a good one, okay?
Yeah, you guys do the same. I heard somebody in here saying about the one coming up in cold and flu season, and I sort of stay in at that time of year, so I won't be doing that. But breeze shooters, hopefully, like last year, it rain, thunderstorms, so that put a damper on that, because I got a bunch of 2-meter and 440 and a quad that'll do 4 bands. I don't use any. In fact, I'm going to take my 2-meter antenna down. I got it. It's still up out there. I don't even talk that way anymore. I'm just hooked on HF here, so you know how that goes. Anyways, I don't want to tie the band up, fellas. So on that joyous note, good hearing you too there, Jack. Stay safe, and thanks for doing the net, fellas. W3APA. Adios.
Adios here, Tony. You take care. Jack, say bye-bye.
Adios, Tony.
All righty, very good. I don't get on 2 meters or 440 or I'm just an old stick in the mud. I stick around on HF. I work 40, 80, and 10 for the most part. All right, let's move along. How about KCHTOI? That's you, Ted. Go.
That's me. Al, Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, Indian, Jack. Yeah, you were talking about getting a hen fed. You know, when I first started out in HF, my Elmer, he used to love to make wire antennas. And I had an easy place to put them up and down, and so he used to try them out here. I had every kind of wire antenna there was, home brewed. But then, I took a little hiatus and came back, and when I thought I'd try one of those end-fed antennas. It turned out to be the only store-bought wire antenna I ever owned, basically because it cost more to build it than it did to buy it. As I got one of those my antennas with the 49-to-1 box, and easy to put up. It's good through 10 through 80, and it'll take 1,200 watts if you have an amplifier. Anyway, I've pretty much I've liked that antenna more than about any of them I've had, except for maybe that fan dipole we made. Anyway, that's the story. If you're thinking about getting one, I'm real happy with mine. I got the end-fed and I got the vertical for a backup, so they work good and they're easy to put up, Al.
Okay, that's good advice. I'm going to look into that. That's for sure. Jack, say hi to Ted.
Good morning, Ted. Good to hear you in there this morning. Great signal, 5 and 9. I have my antenna end-fed up there also, but right now I'm using a 40-meter inverted V. So take care, Ted. 7-3 to you.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah, it's good to hear you. Both you guys are 5'9" or plus. They have a radiation pattern that's kind of different from my dipole or something. I don't know, but all I know is I get I'm pointed north and south, I guess, and I get good coverage in those directions. So I don't know. Try it out. You'll like it. They're easy to put up. You don't like it, they're easy to take down. Later, KCHTOI.
Okay, Ted, 7-3. Have a good one. Always a pleasure, my friend. We'll catch you I don't know whether I'm going to be on next Thursday or not. I got a whole bunch of family coming in. All righty, 7-3 there to Ted. Hey, Charlie, come on in here.
Yeah, good morning, gentlemen. This is NQ8C 20184 on the roster, and I will definitely echo what Ted just said there. This is also a end-fed with a 49-to-1 bail at the end of it. Mine's oriented about east-west. It's a multi-band commercial one by Palomar. And I'll tell you, even though it's only 74 feet long, it has a coil down at the end of it. I can tune it absolutely flat on 75. And, it's worked, all over the world. I have 10,000-mile contacts on 10, 15, 17 without any trouble at all. 20. So I definitely mimic exactly what he said about an end-fed antenna, and it works fabulously. Over.
Okay, that's good advice there, Bill. I'll tell you. By the way, you're sounding terrific. Solid 5'9". Oh my goodness, crazy. I'm probably gonna try that, but I'm one of those guys that doesn't like cold weather. I'm gonna wait till the spring before I do anything about that. Jack, say hi to Bill.
Good morning, Bill. Great to hear you in there this morning. And my end-fed is my antennas, and it works great. But on 40 meters, my inverted D outperforms it by 1 or 2 S units on almost everybody that I talk to. So that's the way it is. Anyway, good to hear you in there, Bill. And don't forget, we need some adult supervision taken care of down here. Over.
Roger, Jack. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, it's always good to talk to you guys.
And yeah, I agree with you, Jack. Yeah, every installation is different. Every setup is different. I'm only about maybe 25, 30 feet off the ground of this thing. So hey, I'll take what I can get. It works for me. I work everybody basically that I hear. And I guess you can't ask anything more than that out of an antenna. So 73, God bless everybody. Back to net control, NQ8C.
Okay, Bill, 73. You take care. Nice to have two West Virginia stations coming in here, one after the other. That's for sure. Beautiful state, beautiful state. We'll say 7-3 to Bill. KC1MR. Hey, Beantown Ray, come on in.
Very good morning. It's kind of an interesting day. It doesn't know whether to be sunny or cloudy. I hear you very good, Al. Give me some transmission. I can tell you your S-meter.
Say what? You sound great down here. Go ahead.
Yeah, 5 and 7. That's good. And nice to hear you. And Jack, how you doing?
Good morning, Ray. Thanks for being here this morning. You're a 5.9 plus. Typical signal coming in from Beantown. How are you and the XYL going to do anything special this morning? Over.
I'm going to play radio and she's going to do housework. Oh boy. Hope she didn't hear me say that. Go ahead.
Yeah, you didn't say anything. Yeah, you were just talking about the house and it needed some work being done on it. So,
right. Well, anyway,
you're Ray, 7-3.
You're +5, so you're doing a nice job. And anyway, it's just fantastic out here. No leaves to rake. That's a good deal.
Go ahead, Al.
Well, I'm done with raking leaves. No more. I just shove them under the bushes.
I don't even like to think about it.
Anything comes up, I'll clean those up.
We have a young man, 14-year-old that helps out the bride, and she says she don't get paid till you're all through. What do you think of that?
Well, I'll tell you what, Ray, that's probably the way to do it, just to make sure. And I have lots of leaves out here yet, so we'll get to it. The neighbors are helping me out some this year, and because I'm not up to doing it all myself like I was. Back over to you, Al. 7-3, Ray. Back to you, Al.
Okay, very good. Hey, Ray, you take care. You be well, and best wishes to you and your wife. You guys have a great Thanksgiving, okay?
Happy Thanksgiving to both you guys. And, yeah, your audio was great this morning, Al. Nice and clear. Best I've ever heard you. So 7-3, enjoy the day. Happy Turkey Day, everybody.
That's right. That's because I'm on a radio that belongs to a friend of mine who lived to be in his 90s, and I ended up with this TSA 70. I'm very happy with it. 7-3, Ray. All right, let's move along. How about Whiskey Uniform Victor? Go.
Okay, sorry, had to reach down to grab the mic. Good morning, gentlemen. Just sitting here waiting for the wife to come down. We're headed off to the hairdresser this morning. That's why we're up early. Otherwise, we'd just be rolling over in bed. Over.
I'll tell you what, that's not bad. Doggone it. Other than that, how are you?
Oh, great. Still looking forward to a birthday coming up next week, so we're still kicking.
You know, if I don't, let me get my mouth straight here. If you don't mind, how old are you going to be?
88.
Holy smokes, you got 8 years on me. How about that, Jack?
Oh, I know, boy. I tell you what, he's a senior partner out there at the luncheons now. Doggone it, and it's always good to hear you in there, Bob. I hope you get everything done and get to come back home and have a nap, Bob. Have a nap. W3WVU, see you tomorrow from K3UFM.
Yeah, we'll do that, and looking forward to seeing you tomorrow at the luncheon. So we'll kick it back to UFM and YUB. W3WUV will be clear.
7-3, Bob. Say bye-bye, Jack.
7-3, Bob.
All righty. Boy, it's nice hearing from Bob. Yeah, we will have an eyeball tomorrow. Okay, how about 3 X-ray? Go.
All right, good morning. This is Kilo Delta 3 X-ray, Barry here in the southeastern part of the state. Let's see, working from home today, 30857 on the roster, over.
30857. Nice signal. About a 5.7, 5.8. You sound terrific. What do you think, Jack?
Good morning, Barry. Great signal coming in here from Lindell, the other side of the state. Always good to hear you in here on a Thursday morning. We got your 20858, and everything well, Barry? Over?
Yes, sir. Doing well. Can't complain. Hopefully I'm on frequency running the old Yazoo today. Over.
Yes, sir. You're on frequency, and you got a good 5.9 signal, 5.9 plus signal coming in here, Barry. The old Yazoo's doing what it's supposed to do. Over.
All right, excellent. Well, I might have missed my window to do some antenna work for this season. I'm gonna swap out my G5 RV for one of those ZS6 antennas, and I really want to get on 160. So looking for something for that, but that'll have to wait now till spring, I think, unless we get some really warm weather. All right, thank you, gentlemen. Let you carry on because it's a big crowd out there. We'll say 73. Have a great weekend. Catch you guys later. KD3X.
Okay, Barry. See if I have it. 7-3, Barry. Jack, say bye-bye.
7-3, Barry. Hopefully you'll get a couple of good days in there because we'll all enjoy it even if we aren't putting up antennas. Back to you, Al.
Okay, very good. 7-3, Barry. Always a pleasure. There was a station ending in Charlie. Let's give it a try. Go.
I don't hear that, but we got Terry out there, and I heard another one in there. I don't know if you had it on your list or not. Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Back to you, Al.
Well, Mike Uniform Foxtrot's right on my list, and that is the next person. Come on in.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. I think it's all good. A lot of noise down here where we are. But anyway, this is Gene, and looks around 75 degrees, partly cloudy sky. Look forward to a nice day. It's really get outside and do a little bit of work outdoors, but have to stay close to the time you just about all day. Taking care of my wife, but it's all right. I don't mind doing that. She's taken care of me for many years. So it's my turn. Anyway, thanks so much for having me in. God bless you for what you do, for sharing your time. NJ2US factor yet. Everyone have a blessed day.
Okay, Gene, very good. Don't go away now. I want you to say hi to Jack. KN4MUF. And you're about a 5x5 here. Go ahead, Jack.
Good morning, Gene. Good to hear you in there again. You're a 5-5 here also. 5-5. And hope everything goes well with you and your wife there. God bless you, Gene. KN4MUF 73 from K3UFM. Roger, Roger.
Absolutely, will do. You take care. God bless both of you. Okay, VE3NEJ, another member of the Curmudgeon Club. Come on in.
Hey, that would be me, Terry, here in Kitchener, Ontario, VE3NEJ. Hey, we're doing okay today. It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. That's a good thing. Going to go out with IFT tomorrow for a burger. It was 26 degrees here and sunny. And you guys are good. Jack is a plus 15, and you are a plus 5 and 10, somewhere in there, bouncing around on my trusty meter on the Hermes. I got the S units displayed in a numeric display, and then I got one up in the top corner, but they got some discrepancies. I don't know why. The one in the top corner is always 5 dB hotter than the other one, so I don't know, maybe they get their sample from some other spot on the radio board. Anyway, things are working good. What else we got going on? A big switch. KA1MQ brought me a switch back from Dayton, and it's a double pole, double throw switch, and I think I'm going to be able to put it up and be able to switch amplifiers. Wouldn't that be cool? Press a button and switch 2 amps. Got to get working on that, I suppose. That'll keep me busy for the winter. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. That'll keep you busy, for sure. Hey, I got you 5'9". You're doing really well down here into Glenshaw, Pennsylvania, in the township of Shaler. You sound good, that's for sure. Hey, Jack, say hi to our good buddy there.
Good morning, Terry. Great to hear you in there. I heard you and Jim talking yesterday on 7.255, and I heard all about the switch, and I was getting ready to do a contact, and I got a contact from upstairs. The XYL was calling me. But I never heard your signal as strong as I did yesterday, Terry. It was like 20 over 9 down here. It's a phenomenal signal. And Jimmy went here pretty much the same, too. So band conditions yesterday were excellent. Well, go to that project. That'll be a nice winter project for you. And keep you out of trouble. VE3NEJ 73 from K3UFM.
K3UFM, VE3NEJ 73, Jack. And yeah, we'll make it work. Make it work. I got to put a extra relay in there to switch the key line and the ALC lines. So when I switch the in and outs, I could go and change all the other stuff at the same time. So the hardest part, where am I going to put the switch? How am I going to mount it? It's a fairly heavy switch. Must weigh 2-3 pounds maybe, and I don't want to suspend it by the cables. So that's in our trade. It won't go nowhere. The wires are holding it. So like my house, it won't blow away. There's Cat 5 holding it together. See you later, Jack. And back to you there, Al. I'm going to screw that up. Better just stick with my own call sign. VE3NEJ.
Okay, very good, very good. I'll tell you what, I'd love to see your shack. I really would. But all the stuff that you do up there, it's amazing. It really is. Hey, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. You keep that curmudgeonness going on, and we'll talk to you again soon. I don't know if I'm going to be on here on Thanksgiving Day. I'm kind of toying with the idea. I don't know. What about you, Jack?
I'm going to try to be here.
Okay. But I got people coming in, and you hate to just leave them alone, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll let you know, Jack, and whatever. All right.
Hey, you better be on.
List, Jack, am I right?
That does the list. We're all cleared. Back to you, Al.
Okay, how about mobiles? Mobiles only, go.
You better be on, buddy.
Hey, who was that?
Tony.
Hey, Tony, come on
that
back
was
in
me.
here.
I ain't mobile. Anyways, I hate to interrupt. That's my birthday. You better be on.
Your birthday? Do you mean to tell me you're going to be 49 again?
Yeah, I wish. No, I'm going to be 77.
I got you by 3 years. What do you think, Jack?
Well, I only got him by a year.
Well, I'll tell you what. Last time I saw you, Tony, you're getting around pretty well. Go ahead.
Well, I still am. I'd exercise, do push-ups, and try to, you know what I mean? This kind of weather, I used to walk, but now it's getting all rainy and goofy out, so I won't be doing too much walking there ever.
We have a walking pad here. It's like a small treadmill. And that's what I do. I try to get 30 minutes in a day. At least that's what the doctor tells me to do. All right. Hey, Tony, we're gonna keep on taking check-ins, okay?
All right. I'll just stand by and listen.
Hear anybody we don't hear, you let us know. This is ECARS. My call sign, Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Bravo with Kilo 3 Uniform Foxtrot Mike. Taking check-ins, anybody, anywhere, goes.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Kilo Echo 8, Uniform India, Victoria.
Tango, Golf Yankee.
3 Quebec.
November Yankee Papa.
Let's stand by. We have Uniform India Victor. We have Tango Golf Yankee. We have 3 Quebec. And we got Cousin Bruce, NYP. All right, let's go to the top of that list. Uniform India Victor, go.
Good morning, Al, and good morning, Jack, as well. This is Joe from Sylvania, Ohio. It's been a while since I talked to you all. I just finished raking the leaf, and leaf pickup is coming today. So I'm all ready for that, and Judd is ready for it. Anyway, I went to a grocery store last week and purchased turkey for Thanksgiving. I'm the one who cooked the turkey this year, so see how it goes. I just want
I'll say hello and get on the log. So I hope you all are doing okay and get ready for Thanksgiving as well. Back to you, K-E-A-U-I-V.
Okay, K-E-A-U-I-V. Joe, K3YUB. We bought our turkey about a week ago, so the wife's going to make that. But you sound good, Joe. Nice to hear from you again. Jack, say hi.
Good morning, Joe. It's always good to hear from you there. I hope you have a great Thanksgiving and that turkey turns out really well. And I'm glad you're ready for leaf pickup. That's one thing less that you have to do. Back to you, Joe. 7-3 from K3UFM.
Thank you, Jack, and thank you, Al, and I hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving as well. 73, K-E-A-U-I-V.
All right, a pleasure hearing from you there, Joe. You take care and best 7-3. How about Tango Golf Yankee? Go.
It's the Al and Jack show. Good to hear you guys. You're my favorite group on the ECARS here that I get to talk to once a week. So, can you believe November is almost over and Thanksgiving is next week? This is Lon Lima Oscar November over here in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. So, wanted to say hi to you guys and just get in here real quick. I tried with my other radio earlier. It's on a different antenna, and it just wasn't making it through there. We're running a little high on the ALC today, I noticed, too. Hopefully I'm not tearing up too much here. Good to hear you guys. Al and Jack today. So this is Lon, Lima Oscar November, N3TGY. Back to you, Al, over.
N3TGY, Lon over there in the fabulous town of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. I've been there many years ago. Holy smokes, I can't even remember. But you sounded good, my friend. My God, 5'9". I want to wish you a happy Thanksgiving coming up there, too. You sound great, Lon. Go ahead, Jack.
Good morning, Lon. Good to hear you in there this morning. As always, you're a strong 10/9. So whatever antenna you moved over to it, boy, it's coming down here to give some of you just fine and dandy. Take care. 7-3, Lon from K3UFM.
Thank you very much, Al and Jack. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Hopefully catch you guys there on Thanksgiving morning there. Yeah, I had to switch over to FTDX 3000, and like you were saying earlier, Jack, I'm using the 40-meter inverted V. It always seems to work best on 40 meters for me anyway. So back to you, Al, and let you guys have it. Back to net there. November 3 Tango Golf Yankee, 7-3.
Hey, a pleasure, Lon. A pleasure. Nice to hear from you, doggone it. You have a great Thanksgiving. And Jack, want to say best regards there to Lon?
Sure, and I'm glad you mentioned that at the inverted V. My inverted V is only up about 20 feet, the peak at 20 feet, and the sides are less than 10. And the end fed is up a good 30, 35 feet. But on 40 meters, that doggone inverted V really does the job for me and works nice. And previous people were talking about exercise. Well, I do exercises down here, and they're squats. They're known as diddly squats there, Lon, over.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Well, you know what, Jack, they're the same thing here, only my inverted V's up about 30 feet at the peak. But the both ends are down less than 10 feet. They're just high enough that where a kid can't grab a hold of the ends of the antenna. That's all I worry about. So other than that, but the inverted L is what it ends up being on my end fed. It just goes up to the peak also of the house. I have a very tall peak there, and then it just rides down into another mast that I have across the yard. I live in in an old mill town here, so everything's all postage stamps, and we have neighbors on top of neighbors over here. So, hey, thanks you guys. Happy Thanksgiving. I don't want to hold it any longer. I've blathered on enough as it is. N3TGY, back to you, Al, over.
Okay. Boy, what a nice signal. Wow, you sound terrific. Audio is nice, too. I don't know what you're doing over there, but you always sound good. All right, Jack, want to say bye?
7-3, Lon.
All right,
guys.
All righty, very good. How about pre-Quebec? I know that guy. Come on in, Bob.
K3UFM, K3YUBNU3. Good morning, Jack and Al. How you guys doing?
We're doing just fine. How about you? How are the health issues?
1 week since surgery. I'm doing pretty good here. Leg mobility back in my bad leg here, so it's getting there.
How long as it gets better by the time Hamfest season comes around? What do you think, Jack?
Good morning, Bob. Been thinking about you. Good that you're in here this morning. That means that you're up and round and ready to do the hokey pokey anyway. Over.
Not that far yet, Jack, but it's getting there. Hi.
All right, you're 5'9" plus here, Bob. You take care, and hope to see you soon.
Okay, guys, I'm supposed to see the surgeon Tuesday before lunch. If he clears me for driving, I'll try to make it out at that time because you guys have a luncheon next month. So, anyway, take care in 73.
Hey, you be well now. You be well. Good luck with the surgeon there and your doctor. And, hey, we're thinking about you, buddy. You've been in my prayers, too. I kind of know what you're going through there, Bob. 7-3, okay?
Okay, thanks, Al. Much appreciated.
All righty, let's move. NYP. Cousin Bruce, come on in.
Well, good morning, kids. Hope you guys are all right. K3YUB, W2NYP, just saying hello to the merry duo from Allegheny, and hope you guys are good. And Al, if you're not going to be here next week, happy holidays to you and to Jack. All the very best, my friend.
Well, that's nice of you, Bruce. I'll tell you what, yeah, I'm just thinking about it, you know. I got the crew coming in. I got a son and daughter, and they're coming in with their better halves, and we're going to see what the heck's going on. This, you know, the house is all cleaned up, ready to go for them. All the leaves have been raked, so there aren't any leaves out there unless we have a storm and everybody else's comes back in my yard. Bruce, you sound terrific. Where you been lately? Any travels? Go ahead.
Let's see. Last week I went to Palm Springs, California. We're in the desert where it rained for 2 days. And had enough of that. I'm leaving, and no, I'm not going anywhere till like the first weekend in December, which is not all that far away. But sticking around home for a couple of weeks, guys.
That sounds good to me. What do you think, Jack?
Oh, that sounds excellent. That sounds excellent. Too bad it rained while you were out there in the nice weather. Anyway, we thank you very much for coming in here, Bruce, and you're a strong 5'7" this morning, 5'7", and that's about it. Hope to talk to you on Thanksgiving, and that's the only thing I can think of now. My brain is starting to get soft for some reason this morning. I don't think I had enough coffee. Actually, I changed up and I did a decaf this morning. That must be the problem, Bruce. Back to you, 7-3 from K3UFM.
Hey, Jack, you know, every once in a while, a little unleaded is good for the tank. You guys be good. Have a great day. K3YUB, W2NYP. Solo.
All right, Bruce. Very good. Hey, it's getting harder and harder trying to be good, I'll tell you. Anyway, always a pleasure, my friend. You take care and be well. All righty. Holy smokes, that's the end of the list. Let's stand by. This is K3YUB with K3UFM and ECARS, and we're going to stand by for any mobiles. Go, any mobile.
Kilo Echo 8, Juliet Whiskey, mobile station.
The Kilo Echo 8. Come on back again. I missed your whole call. Go.
Roger. Kilo Echo 8, Juliet Whiskey. Juliet Whiskey, over.
Something whiskey. Anyway, I got you. Name on this end is Al. What's your name? Go ahead. Where are you?
My name is Jesse. Juliet Echo, Sierra Echo. And my ECARS number is 8524. 8524, over.
8524. Well, you're coming in here about a 5 and 4. Go ahead, Jack.
Good morning, Jesse. Got you about a 5 and 5. About a 5 and 5. And I'm located 10 miles north of Pittsburgh, Jesse. KE8 Juliet Whiskey. K3UFM.
Fog here this morning. I've never seen such a thing in my life. Everything was just fog with all that covered my antennas with quarter-inch ice while I was driving. It was bizarre. Over.
Roger. What is your location, Jesse? Over.
My QTH is in Andover, Ohio. Over.
Andover, Ohio is your QTH. Very good, very good. Well, it was very, very foggy here today in Western PA. 7-3, Jesse. Be safe in the mobile. Al, it's all yours.
All right, 7-3, Jesse. Be careful with that fog out there. We had a bunch of it. I don't know what it is now. I haven't stuck my nose out the window yet to find out. But Jesse, drive carefully, okay?
Roger, I will. Yeah, it's pretty foggy here too, still. And one thing I worry about in fog is deer running across the road, so I'm being very careful. So, hey, 7-3, everybody. Thanks for picking me up, and you guys have a great day. Kilo Echo 8, Juliet Whiskey, back to you.
7-3, Jesse. Jack, I think we're getting some spillover from 5-8. What do you think?
A little bit, not enough to kill us, though.
That's true. Sometimes people just have too broad a signal. I don't know why. I hope I don't, that's for sure. All righty, any other mobiles? Go.
Nothing heard.
Any QRPs? Go.
1 November mobile.
What was that, Jack?
1 November in the mobile. 1 November in the mobile. Come on back. You got Kilo 3, uniform, Foxtrot Mike.
Very good. Call is 2 1 November. 1 N in the mobile. Name's Frank. Northwest Connecticut. Little town called Winston. Go ahead.
All right, Fred. Kilo Zulu 1, November in the mobile. Northwest Connecticut. We got you in there about a 5 and 5, Fred. About a 5 and 5. Over to you, Al.
No copy, Jack.
Okay, Fred, you might have heard that. Al at Net Control doesn't have a copy, but we got you in here. You're doing fine, Fred. KZ1, November, mobile, K3UFM. Back to you.
Okay, very good. Hey, thanks for running the service. Like to hear the talking noise, even though the police don't like it. But we're careful. Anyway, just wanted to jump in for the morning and wish everybody another happy Thanksgiving for next week, boys.
All right, Fred, very good. Well, like you said, you be safe and careful out there in the mobile, and happy Thanksgiving to you. 7-3 from everyone at ECARS, Fred.
Thanks so much. Try to catch you next week. Very good one, and back to net.
Thank you, Fred. Back to you, Al.
Okay, all I heard from Fred was happy Thanksgiving. That's the only thing I heard. But anyway, drive carefully there, Fred. Thanks for the check-in. Really appreciate it. And this is ECARS. My call sign, Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Bravo with Kilo 3 Uniform Foxtrot Mike. Where are you? Any other mobiles?
Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform Golf Papa, QRP.
Uniform Golf Papa, QRP. Man, what a QRP signal. Go.
Okay, it's Gary down here. Wild wonderful West Virginia here. Just want to jump in there and say good morning to everybody. I'm QRP here at the fixed station here. And I'm running my QRP rig here through a 150-foot end bed there over a swamp. And the swamp has got iron ore in the bottom of it, so it helps a lot. So I just want to jump in there and say howdy, everybody there. And if I don't hear you guys before then very merry and happy Thanksgiving there, Roger.
Roger. Give me your full call again, please.
It's Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Golf Papa, or remember it like this: King Baker 8 Ugly Growling Puppies.
Ooh, good phonetics, I tell you. I don't think you're ugly, though. Of course, I can't see you anyway, but you say so. Man, your signal's strong. You're good 5'8" over here. What do you think, Jack?
Same over here, Gary. Great signal coming in. A strong 5'8". You'd never know you were QRP. The 150-foot NFED over the swamp with the iron in it is doing the job for you. You have a great Thanksgiving, Gary. Hope to catch you on Thanksgiving Day. KB8UGP QRP 73 from K3UFM.
73 there, fellas. I'm currently looking at the meter. I'm bouncing right there between 6 watts and 8 watts there, Roger.
Roger. That's amazing. I'll tell you what, your location and you're over that water like that, it's doing really well. Go ahead.
Roger. Yeah, I rent this property here. My landlord's pretty cool about there. He lets me string up the antenna. Now, long wires going out to the electric pole out there is the only thing I can hook it to because there's no trees in my yard. My yard is right around 450 feet long by 400 feet wide there, Roger.
Oh, Roger. Wow. Nice signal, I'll tell you what. Well, hey, 7-3, you take care. Congratulations on that great signal.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, the radio is a USSDR 8-band radio, and it only costs about $120. But I am cheating a little bit, though. I got rid of the mic that come with it, and I'm using a Motorola electric mic here, handheld mic. They're what they use on the police dispatch and fire dispatch radios there. So that's what I'm using there, Roger.
Oh, Roger, clear as a bell. What do you think, Jack?
Oh, it sounds excellent. You did a beautiful job there, Gary, putting everything together. And what a great way to run ham radio there. Over.
Roger. Well, fellas, I have to run QRP 90% of the time. My limit is 100 watts, and that's it. I can't run anything over that because my wife's got medical equipment. She's got respirators and stuff in there. And please keep my wife in prayer. She just had a fall about 2 days ago, and it was early in the morning. She'd done a face plant in the middle of the floor. She tripped over the register vent. And I jumped up. I usually sleep in a little bit because I'm up late at night on the radio stuff listening for her. And she tripped over that thing, done a face plant. And when I got in her, she was partially almost knocked out, and she's laying in a pool of blood there. Picked her up, and I had to get her to the hospital, and here she broke her nose. But she's worried now because she looks like a raccoon now. She's all black and blue around the eyes and the nose and stuff there. But I think she'll heal up and everything. She's a tough old Irish girl there, Roger.
Roger. My goodness gracious. Well, I'll tell you what. What's her name? I'll put her on my prayer list. Go ahead.
Her name is Penny K. Calger, and Calger is spelled C-O-W-G-E-R. That's Charlie Oscar Whiskey Golf Echo Romeo.
Roger. Well, she's on my prayer list now. Good gravy. I'm so sorry to hear that, but wow, you take care. You take care of her now, and I know you will. Go ahead, Jack.
All right, Gary. Got her on my prayer list, too. You guys take care. Be safe. And hopefully she'll get better very soon there, Gary. 7-3 to you.
73, fellas. You all have a good day there. KBAUGB in wild, wonderful West Virginia.
I'll tell you what, good to hear from Gary, but sorry to hear about his wife. Wow. Gee, how many West Virginia stations we have today, Jack? 3 or 4?
Oh, at least 3. At least 3 that I can remember offhand. Yes, sir.
Okay, wow, that's really good. It's really good. Okay, who else out there for ECARS? Give us a call. K3YUB with K3UFM. Go.
W3WKD.
Juliet,
Charlie Bravo.
Juliet, Oscar, Charlie.
Hey, Circle. Nancy, Hotel.
Okay, everybody stand by, please. I'm WKD. I have 3 Delta Juliet. I have Juliet Oscar Charlie. I have Echo November Hotel. Who else do you have, Jack?
That's all I was able to pick out, too, Al.
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
Okay, Charlie Bravo. All righty, we'll go with these 5. Everybody else stand by. W3WKD DX station, less than a mile from me. Go.
Good morning, guys. K3 YUB, K3UFM, W3WKD. First of all, sorry to hear about
his wife there, doing a face plant. That's the scariest thing. I'm glad she's going to be okay. And I'll keep my fingers crossed for her too. See you guys tomorrow at the luncheon, and let me know if you're going to be on tonight. I won't hold it here because it's late and you guys have a lot of check-ins. K3YUB, W3WKD.
Okay, Terry, very good. Yeah, I'll be at the luncheon, and I'm going to try to be on tonight if I don't fall asleep in the recliner. Go ahead, Jack.
All right. Definitely we'll be at the luncheon, Terry, to see you guys. And hopefully I plan to be on tonight. And if for some reason I can't make it, I will certainly send you an email, Terry. 7359 over here.
Okay. You're also 5'9". You're 10 over, Jack. It's one of the best signals I've heard from you on 40 meters. 73. Guys, talk to you tonight. K3YUB, W3WKD.
Okay, Terry, very good. Good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. And we'll hear all about what's going on with you tonight. Was there a 3 Delta Juliet? Come on back, full call name. Go ahead.
Full call, kilowatt, Foxtrot, 3 Delta Juliet, KF3DJ. Good morning. Thank you for letting me into ECARS this morning. A beautiful day in northwestern PA today. Temperature is 34, so it's above freezing, and we're not getting any snow right now. We've got about 11 inches so far for the winter here, or about 30 miles southeast of Lake Erie. That's the report. But the QRP station from West Virginia was 5'9" up here. So he's got some really good antennas, that's for sure. Net Control, what is your call sign?
Okay, Ron, call sign is Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo. And my sidekick here, who helps me out when I don't hear anybody, is Kilo 3, Uniform, oh my goodness, K3UFM, K3 Uniform Foxtrot Mike. Mine is K3 Yankee Uniform Bravo. My name's Al. Go ahead.
Roger. Well, thanks so much for filling me in. I won't hold the net up. We've got quite a few people waiting. So 73, and again, a happy Thanksgiving. KF3DJ out.
Okay, don't go yet. Jack, say hi.
Good morning, Ron. Good to hear you in there. 5'9" signal, very, very strong. You have a happy Thanksgiving, too. Thank you for checking into the net with us today. KF3, Delta Juliet, 73, K3UFM.
73, Jack.
All righty, 7-3 there to Ron. Hope you have a great holiday coming up, Thanksgiving. How about Juliet, Oscar, Charlie? Go.
Yeah, this is November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie. Name here is Al, and hi, Al. And ECARS number 30611. And we're up in northwestern Pennsylvania also. But fortunately, we are on the west side of I-79, and all the snow went to the last guy that checked in over on the east side. And after last year, they're more than welcome to it on that side, Al. Go ahead.
Okay, is the name Alan? Go ahead.
Yeah, QSL, Alan.
All right, very good. Nice signal, solid 5'9". Doing a really nice job, that's for sure. Well, we haven't had much snow down here yet, just a few flurries here and there. But we hear about your weather up there. Go ahead, Jack.
Good morning, Al. Glad that you were going to report to us that everything is okay snow-wise this year. You're a strong 10 over 9, Al. Back to you, November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie, K3UFM.
Okay, Dak and L, have a good morning and have a happy Thanksgiving. And we'll get out of here. Like the last one said, there's lots of guys trying to get in. So back to net, N3JOC.
Okay, Al. Hey, you be well now. And have a great Thanksgiving, you and yours. Okay, hey, we have a very special guy here. How about Echo? Is it Echo November Hotel? Or am I messing that call up? Go ahead, Mike.
No, you got it correct there, Jack.
Absolutely correct. And now, too, well, the sun is shining here on the chilly side, around 50 degrees, but we got expected, of course. The main number is 21295. Jet, you're about 10 over 9, and L, you're between 8 and a 9. So that'd be the scooperoo there. Go ahead, please.
Doggone, you sound good, Father Mike. You really do. Solid 5-9 signal. Jack, say hi to our good friend there. Go ahead.
Good morning, Father Mike. I'm glad we were able to get you in here this morning. It's always our pleasure. You're a strong 10 over 9 down here, too. Nice signal coming in. Must have something to do with that 50-degree sun. You have a happy Thanksgiving. I'll be here next Thursday. K2ENH 73 from K3UFM.
Okay, Jack. Okay. 73623. Others checked in after I did, so thank you very much. Bye-bye.
All righty. Good to hear from Father Mike. Stand by. Gotta clear my throat there a little bit. There's Charlie Bravo out there. Go.
Well, good morning, fellas. W3JCB, W3 Juliet Charlie Bravo up here in Venango County, where we have 37 degrees. Kind of overcast, but I might get out and grind up some leaves today. I did most of it yesterday, got a few more to take care of. Other than that, nothing much happening here. I'll go jump in the truck with the dog, Oscar, and we'll go sign the books at the VFW and the Elks Club. So, hey, you fellas, behave yourself. I'll have to send down some adult supervision for you two. And I want to wish you guys a happy Thanksgiving. And don't eat too much. So W3JCB back to net.
Hey, what kind of adult supervision you sending down here? Male or female?
Well, I'll probably have to send you a female and Jack a male.
Well, why is that?
Oh, I don't know, just to mix things up, then you can swap.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you're a character. No, I love it when you check in. And I think Jack and I do need adult supervision sometimes. Oh, I'll be doggone. Go ahead, Jack.
Well, Charlie, it's always great to have you in here this morning. You're 20 over 9. Say hi to for Oscar for us. And Al will be having a Thanksgiving visit from his daughter, bringing Luna, the big dog. So you take care, Charlie. See you next week. And have a good time at the VFW. W3JCB 73 from K3UFM.
Contact. You got it. 73, and I hear contact in there.
Go, contact.
This is Kilo India 4, Whiskey India Kilo. I wonder if I might have your permission to ask Charlie to shift to 7147 so we can have a little chit-chat. You guys are coming in loud and clear and always great entertainment. KR4WIK down here in Middletown, Virginia.
Go ahead, Charlie, give him an answer.
Okay, George, I heard you, but I didn't hear the frequency. Say again. 7147. 147. You got it. Okay, fellas, again, 73. Behave. Thanks a lot, fellas.
There. Jack, say bye-bye.
7-3, guys. George, we got you as a check-in, too. Al, thank you for letting me check in today. I have got to run. Everybody have a great Thanksgiving. I plan to be here. 7-3, guys. Back to you, Al.
Okay, I'll let you know, Jack, whether I'll be in here or not for Thanksgiving. You take care. You have a good day. You be well, my friend, okay? Take care now. And if you want, give me a call later on today. I don't think I'm going anywhere. Okay, that was K3UFM, my partner, and this is K3YUB thanking everybody who checked in. And we're going to turn it over to the capable microphone and the capable voice of Ed, WB1CEI. Go ahead, Ed.
Seven 3, Al, I have got to run. Ed, if you're out there, it's all yours.
Well, I can't continue. I got to get out of here, too. If there's an ECARS member out there who would like to pick up this frequency dial for net control, please do so. And if you're there, you pick it up. K3YUB clear.
WB1CEI. Ed, are you out there? Alright, well, I'm warming up the amplifier here. This is K1T with Honey. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. It'll take me a second to get the amplifier up and running. Get the power set down to where it should be. There you go. Power set. K1TWH. WB1CEI asking again there, Ed, just in case you're late. Are you out there? Over. Okay, tune up in progress. Okay, this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on or about 7255. My name is Tom. I'm ECARS 1556, Southeast Massachusetts, near Cape Cod, about 15 miles inland from Cape Cod Bay. And we're at the top of the hour, so let's see if there's any stations that have a schedule. Anyone with a station they're trying to meet here on 7255, please call now. Over.
WB1CEI, looking for early check-in.
Hey, Ed, you're there. You're welcome to pick it up. Over. WB1CEI, K1T with Honey. Over.
K1T with Honey. Good morning, Tom.
WB1CEI from VE3NEJ.
NEJ, you there, Skipper?
I wonder if he's on split, Terry.
I think the band just took us out.
VE3NEJ, WB1CEI. Yeah, I got a good light copy on you there, go ahead.
It is the band. I can barely hear Ed here.
K1T with Honey, you there?
I am. Do you copy? Over.
Yeah, I got a light copy. Your band isn't good. I got a good light copy on you there.
Okay. Well, it's your slot if you want it. Over.
Go ahead.
I missed that. Repeat. Over.
Yeah, I got a light copy on it. Band isn't very good this morning right here.
Evidently, you fellas aren't hearing each other. Why don't you go ahead and pick it up, Ed? W3, good dog.
K1T with Honey, you copy, Tom?
Yeah, you came up some now, Ed. Over.
Yeah, the band isn't quite up this stuff this morning. How you doing this morning?
It sounds like something's intermittent, Ed. I hear you and then you drop out. Over.
All right, I'll have to check things out here. I had a little problem here this morning. You copying any better now?
You were better, but you're not now. Over.
All right, well, I don't know what the problem is, and it seems to have dropped out here, so I'll have to check things out. I'll call you back in a bit.
Okay, I'll pick it up until then, and when you think you've got something to check, just yell contact, and we'll check it out. Over.
No, appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Well, that was the contact at the top of the hour, but we didn't get there from here. So let's try it again. Any stations with a connection to make here on 7255 at the top of the hour, please call now. Do I have any QRP stations that want to check in? Over. mobiles or portables? Mobiles or portables, please call now. Over.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November QRP, over.
Okay, good morning, Jerry. Your Q5 about S2S3, over.
Roger, running about 3 watts. Your usual good self with the amp on, about 5.9. 31 degrees and it's sunny out there, over.
Real good, real good. Jerry, well, you're sounding good for 3 watts. You're doing really well. No complaints here. And the audio is good, too. Which rig are you on, over?
I am on the 7300, and Ed, I think he's having a problem with his amp because he'll go up to 5 to 10 over, and then next syllable he's down. Something's kicking out over there, over.
Yeah, I heard the same thing, Jerry. He was up and then until he wasn't. Okay. Anything else for the net, over?
Nothing else. I'll be listening along into ZGM.
All right. Any other QRP stations or mobiles, over? Any relays? This is K1 Tango Whiskey Hotel, K1T with honey. My name is Tom Terrible Mike. I'm in southeast Massachusetts near Plymouth, and I'm actually in Middleborough, Mass. And I'm doing net control service for the time being while Ed is troubleshooting some problems, and we'll just have to see how that works out. So let me take a list of fixed stations. Just give me your call sign. Try to space them out as best you can, and we'll work it through. K1T with honey, over.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
W3 Good Dog.
Mike Romeo and Good Dog. Anyone else?
November 3 Echo X-Ray Alpha.
Echo X-Ray Alpha. Any other stations? Well, 3 stations is always a good number. Ray, you're sounding terrific. KC1MR, K1TWH.
K1TWH, you're 15 over 9. You're doing a real good job. I didn't catch your name, but not too bad as far as signal strength goes. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's band conditions, Ray. The name here is Tom Terrible Mike. I'm down the South Shore in Middleborough. Over.
Oh, okay, very good. Yeah, looking out the window, it doesn't know whether to be sunny or cloudy, but cloudy's winning out. Anyway, what a great signal. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's largely band conditions because you're doing the same thing. Really, really strong. Over.
Oh, good. Well, that's nice to know. I'm running about 800 whiskey. What? One of the controllers and the 40-meter thing at night says whiskey, and I guess he must drink a lot. Go ahead.
Yeah, it rubs off. It rubs off. But yeah, I know what you meant. I'm running somewhere around 300. I've got a very old sweep tube amplifier, amp supply company. I actually have a picture of this amplifier, same model, different one, but same model back in the mid-90s. Over.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Well, anyway, yeah. Normally I run 1.2K on 40 meters, but the bride likes her TV, and we ended up as soft voice instead of will bother her, so that's how we ended up at 800. And she's happy, I'm happy, and it seems most people can hear me. So anyway, Tom, you take care. You sound very nice audio. So enjoy it. I'll talk to you next time you're on. Thanks for helping out.
Yeah, you're welcome, Ray. Thanks for checking in. Always good to hear you. The rig's an FT897. The stock filter has been changed out to the same stock filter they used in previous models, like the FT900. So it's got better bandwidth and better audio from that, and then the microphone's an MH59, which always gave the best audio on this particular rig. Okay, I'll break with Ray, and we'll move down to W3GD. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Tom. It's W3 Good Dog. Good signal here in Sellersville, Pennsylvania. Name is Alan, and ECARS number 3118. Just want to jump in and say hello. The band conditions were pretty good this morning, but then all of a sudden they did their usual noontime nosedive. So I guess we're getting close to noon. But anyway, thought I'd check in, say hello, and thanks for checking me in. W3 Good Dog.
Yeah, Alan, terrific sounding signal and good signal strength for the time being, and that's subject to change without notice. But what radio are you running? Over.
This morning I'm running the Kenwood TS890 driving a Mercury Lux.
It's a wonderful system, yeah. If you look at my desk on QRZ, you'll see that I could pick any one piece of equipment and nothing else would fit on the desk. The station is picked partly for performance, but largely for stuff that would actually fit on the secretary's desk. But yeah, you sound terrific. The 890 is great, Alan. Over.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. Yeah, your system's doing really well down here in Sellersville. No trouble copying, and very nice to listen to audio. So doing a great job, Tom. Thanks for jumping in. W3 Good Dog.
All right, real good, Alan. Break with W3GD, November 3, Echo X-Ray Alpha. Your turn. Over.
All right, thanks a lot for getting me in, and I'm transmitting from Percy, which is just across town from Sellersville, where Good Dog is. My name's Brian, November 3, Echo X-Ray Alpha. I'm on my remote, actually, talking on my cell phone. I'm up in Wilkes-Barre, PA right now, but transmitting from my home station with 100 watts and a Super Loop 80. So it works pretty good on 40 meters. And everybody's sounding good here. So we got clear skies, 32 degrees, and we're sitting outside a powerhouse just taking my lunch. So that's the story here. This is N3 Echo X-Ray Alpha. Radio's a FT991.
Yep, the 991s, when you've got them adjusted, they sound very good. Your remote system sounds excellent, Brian. I had a 991, not the Alpha, but the plain one. The only thing between that and the 897, pretty much identical from my point of view on what they could do. And the menu, I'm just more familiar with the menu system on the old 897 than I ever was. And the noise reduction. I like the noise reduction, the less dramatic noise reduction that I've got on the 897 and the 991. The 991, when you turn on the noise reduction, it sounds like voice squelch. Everything just disappears, you know. It's interesting. But aside from that, a really stalwart radio, very, very capable unit. Over.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I've got a bunch of radios, and I like this. It works out very well, and the noise reduction's pretty good. I keep it down at like usually level 1, and that seems to work fine. I also have TDX10 and a 7300, so I got a bunch of things I can play with. But I've got them kind of set up for different setups, but the 991 is dedicated to the remote station pretty much all the time for 40 and 75. All right, thanks for getting me in. Enjoy the afternoon. This is N3 Echo X-Ray Alpha.
Okay, real good, Brian. And again, your remote is sounding very good. And okay, let's see. Take a break here. Do we have any mobiles or QRP? Over.
Yeah, contact.
Go ahead, contact.
Yeah, Tom, I'm back.
Oh, is this Ed? Yep. Boy, are you strong. You're sounding good.
I guess I had a little problem with that tuner there. It wasn't hitting it just good.
Okay. Well, you're doing good if you want to pick it up. We've had 4 check-ins, 1 QRP.
Yep, I just heard it in the last I heard Brian there. All right, I appreciate it, Tom. We'll give it a try. Hopefully everything will be okay.
Okay. I'll take the dog for a ride. And you have a good day, Ed. Good to hear your voice.
All right, thanks, Tom. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, WB1CA, looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody anywhere?
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo, checking in.
Whiskey 1, Oscar, Kilo Hotel.
Okay, got a Yankee X-Ray Quebec and Oscar Kilo Hotel. Yankee X-Ray Echo, come on in.
Oh, thank you for taking my call. Yeah, this is Kilo Delta 2 Yankee X-ray Echo. Name is Mike. I'm up on Onondaga Hill, New York, and just for the fun of it, I fired up the good old GS 83OS Kenwood. Warmed the tubes up a little bit and just wanted to say hello.
All right, very good, Mike. Sounding real good up here. Name here is Ed. We're located up there in northwest Connecticut. Sounding good there on the old rig there. How further down that way, Mike?
I'm sorry, it's my hearing. It's nothing to do with your transmitter. I didn't quite catch all that, though.
Yeah, you sound good on that rig there. How's the weather down your way?
Okay, the weather is not that bad for this time of the year. It's 40 degrees outside the shack window. It's bright and sunny. I just about a half hour ago finished rotilling up the gardens for getting them ready for next year, of course, and a little bit too wet to do it, but it still worked out. It might be a little clumpy, but it'll get a lot more rototilling before we're ready to plant anything over.
All right, well, sounds good. Sounds like you're getting a jump on the old spring there. Yeah, we're about 40, let's see, what are we here? Yeah, we're about 41 here right now. Overcast skies up north here into the northwest Connecticut and Berkshire. It's going to be a nice day for 2 days. We got rain coming next week, but we could use a little more rain before the old snow sets in. You had any snow out your way yet?
Yeah, no, I think we're getting rain tomorrow. Of course, this is the time of the year when I really enjoy just going out in my backyard, so to speak, and do a little deer hunting. I saw 5 nice big old does yesterday, but of course we leave them alone, not bothering anybody, and they're helping the reproduction system pretty much. And bought a new rifle, which has it's a new one for me. It's a 3378 Weatherby. It certainly isn't not necessary for whitetail, but I just couldn't pass it up. I always wanted one. I did have one, and a very good friend of mine replumbed my whole house up to code and everything else. So I didn't know he wouldn't take any money, so I gave him that rifle, and I missed it so much I had to buy myself another one. Over.
Well, that sounds like everybody worked out. You got your house plumb, and you got a new rifle. Sounds good there, Mike. So I don't do any hunting anymore. The days are over. I used to do it. My son he does it, and he's moved to Texas now, so we don't do any more deer hunting up here now. People don't like us to hunt around no more. We used to have a lot of farmland up to hunt on, but the city people have moved in, and they do not like anybody hunting on their land.
Yeah, I think I understand, but fortunately, my next door neighbor owns, I think, 800 tillable and probably 1,200 altogether acres, and we got chit-chatting one time, and I told him, he said he had leased that area that I hunt, and I said, gee, I didn't know that. Your father gave me permission to hunt that many years ago. And he goes, okay, well, I'll let him know. The little old guy is sitting down there at the end of the hedgerow, and he's okay. He said, I saw him the next day or two. He said, by the way, because I got good news and bad news. Bad news is I told that fellow, the little guy sits at the end of the hedge since day one, and he said he didn't like that idea. And the good news is I told him, you no longer are allowed here, and the new guy you don't like is going to own it and to use. And I'm going to give him orders to throw you off if he sees you. Of course, I would never do that. I wouldn't ever throw anybody off of anything. But I thought it worked out pretty well that way. Over.
Well, sometimes you got to do what you got to do there, Mike. That's too bad. Now, we used to have a lot of land to hunt up here, and we had a small farm, and a lot of farmers used to let us hunt, but farms have all gone, and new people moved in, and you should have gone to have a cop before you can turn around.
Well, it's getting that way more and more and more. People are selling property that people used to hunt on, and they're building homes all over the place. And I don't know. You always get with all those homes and everything. If they wouldn't know the difference between a backfire and a rifle shot, but they all get nervous, and they're always. I don't know. I wouldn't say they're always calling, saying I just heard a shistle bit, but.
it just takes the fun out of it a little bit each year, a little more and more. Fortunately, where I am, it still remains about the same way it used to when I was a boy. Over.
Yeah, well, I wish that was it when I was growing up back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. It was real nice. But hey, well, that's the world of changing, that's for sure. All right, very good, Mike. Sounding good. Well, have a great holiday coming up. Be safe and good to hear you. Nice signal.
Thank you, sir. You're doing a wonderful job too here. 82YXC. You're going to sit on the side and pay attention, try to learn something more. Over.
Okay, Mike. Thanks for being in here. Whiskey 1, Oscar Kilo Hilo. Hello, Hilo. H-O-A-K-H. Come on in.
Yeah, very good. Hey, I'm on the phone. Name here is Ed, Echo Delta. We're up in Essex Junction, Vermont. We were we were low 20s this morning, temperature-wise, with the lake putting a layer of fog right over the whole area here. So anyway, everyone's got good signal, and I got to go back to a phone call, but anyway, just wanted to check in, and sounds like I got a good net going. Doing okay?
Okay, very good, Ed. The name here is Ed, also down northwest Connecticut in the Berkshires, and my wife, she's from Swanton, so I know your area up there. Have a great holiday. Thanks for coming aboard, Ed. This is Whiskey Bravo 1 Charlie Echo, in there for East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any station, anywhere.
Victor Echo 3, November, Echo Juliet.
I got the KC3 station, got you. There's another station in there?
November, Echo Juliet.
NEJ, we got you, Terry. For Kilo 3 in November, come on in.
Hey, Ed, Jack Martin, KC3SIN. My amp was just coming on when I yelled out to you. I just wanted to say hi. Just turned this on to listen to a few things, and I heard you talking about hunting and all that good stuff, and you're right about the land. You know, where my son lives, he has 6 acres in between 2 properties. One's 12 acres, and the other one's 12 acres, and then there's farmland back behind him. But the one guy on the right, he feeds the deer, and Tim every year asks permission if we shoot a deer, if we can go on his land to find it. He never calls us back or nothing. So it's that type of stuff that's kind of weird. Anyway, good hearing you, Ed. I'll be off to the side here. I'll let you go. KC3SIN.
A3SIN, WB1CEN. Okay, Jack, very good. Good to hear you again there. Sounds good. Hey, great. I'll probably be on the net tonight. So have a great holiday if I don't talk to you, Jack. Thanks for coming aboard.
Thank you, Ed. You have a great holiday, too. 73, buddy.
Okay, Jack. V3, NJ. Terry, come on down. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, Ed. I say good morning to Jack there. I haven't talked to Jack since the alligator net days, which will be coming up soon, I hope. How you doing today, Ed? It's a little bit cool here today. It was 26 degrees this morning when I looked. I don't know what it is now. See what my phone says. 37 degrees now. That's probably the highest it's going to get. But no snow up here yet anyway, Ed. If there was, I'd send it down to you. Over.
Okay, very good, Terry. We are 42 right now. We had 29 this morning early, and up to 42 right now. It's going to be in the mid-40s. We're pretty much solid overcast here now. It's going to be overcast the next day or so. No rain in sight till next week, so we're doing good down here, Jerry. Got a little problem with my tuner here this morning. When I first tuned on, I wouldn't tune up like some reason wasn't tuning, but it finally started. Sounding good though, Terry. You got any plans for the holiday? We're just going down to my daughter. That's all. There's going to be the 4 of us here this year. Then of course Christmas, and her kids come home, so we'll have a bunch of us there on Christmas. But it's going to be a slow weekend, just the 4 of us.
Yeah, when is your holiday? Is it next Thursday?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Ours was in October. It's after my birthday in October. And no, we never did anything special for our Thanksgiving. And I like yours better. You folks do it up a whole lot better. It's a bigger to-do, you know. They just seem to have everything in it's the end of the harvest, and it's a big celebration of the end of the harvest, and to be thankful for all you got and your food and your crops and all that kind of stuff. Up here, it's just another day. Just another holiday. So some of them have turkey, some have ham, some have both, some have none. I know we didn't do anything. We did. We had my wife and I. We're just here together now, so the kids are all moved away and too far to drive. So it's not worthwhile to drive with the price of gas and what have you. So we don't do anything. When we had turkey, we had Hungry Man TV dinners is what we had over.
Okay, well, my daughter said the price of turkeys was down here was only 99 cents a pound, so she got herself a big one. They'll be eating turkey for a week after we're gone. But yeah, there's nobody around here. For our kids are all great grandkids are up in New Hampshire and out in Texas. My son is out in Texas. My daughter lives here in town, so that's about all. It's a quiet weekend that's coming up, so no snow here. We had a little flurry fly by, a little bit of sleet. Now that's about it. But the temperature's hanging in the 40s and 50s. A little cool in the morning, down in the 30s. A couple good frosts. But I'll say that we got all the leaves all done, picked up. They're done for the year. So we are just getting ready for the winter. I don't have a snowblower. Got a guy going to take care of my driveway. My snowblower, I don't know how they gave that to my daughter. And I got somebody else to take care of my driveway for me this year. 87, so I don't, not going to be shoveling any snow.
Well, I'm not driving yet. I don't have my license back. They amputate your right leg. They also take your driver's license. So I have to get a vehicle with hand controls and go and get a permit to drive it. So no big deal. It's just things I have to do, and my vehicles are too old. You know, the one is still fly-by-wire, or maybe they're both the same thing. Throttle position sensor. That's just got to put another one in and put a little control on the end of it, a little knob or whatever they do, something that you can run the gas pedal with. I don't see why they don't just move the gas pedal over to the left side so you can run it with your left foot, but they don't do that. So I don't have to worry about shoveling the snow because I got no vehicles going in and out the driveway anyway. So, and the leaves and things, the trash come and pick that up today. Today is the last day for lawn waste pickup. And what else have we got? Not much else going on here, Ed. I'm just going to stay in and hibernate for the winter. Got a fairly big project on the go here. I got a switch from KE1MQ. He picked it up in Dayton for me, or Xenia. And it's a double pull, double throw, motor operated switch. So I'm going to be able to switch amplifiers remotely. Well, I'll hook it up to my remote control stuff, and then remotely I'll be able to switch amps, which is kind of cool. You can't parallel them, but you can. I can have one amp tuned for 80 meters, the other amp tuned for 40 meters, and be able to switch it remotely when I switch my radio. So that's what's in the books for the winter season anyway. Ed, over.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds like a good plan there. You don't have to undo cables and switch around. Just flip a couple of switches and you're all set. No, I don't run an amp here anymore. I had one on my other rig. My other rig I got another rig 50. That's down with problems there. So I'm just running barefoot here right now. But I do run the amp I used to run out on 160 till I lost my antennas. And tree came down and both ends and I lost the whole damn antenna. So I got nothing for 160 anymore. But hey, we're doing all right. You're sounding good, Terry. You got great signal. You're 5.9 plus here.
You're hanging around S8, S9, and you're drifting away in and out. A little bit of fading happening, but yeah. Okay. Well, I won't hold you anymore. I'll carry on here listening. And what was I going to do? I was looking something up. Oh, I got to call DX Engineering too and give my order straightened up so they can send it. So anyway, we'll chat with you later, Ed. Maybe next Thursday. If you're around, VE3NEJ.
Okay, Terry, very good. Great to hear you there. You have a great day. Be safe up there. Take care. And as always, it's good to hear from you up there. And you make out fine. You're sounding real good. Thanks a lot, Charlie. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any station anywhere.
Kilo Delta 2,
Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November to Mobile. Come on in.
Well, good morning. My name is Marty. I'm mobile in Rhode Island. I'm by the beach. The temperature up here right now is 46 degrees. We've got some cloudy skies, but it's mostly sunny. The surf is looking pretty mild. Not much going on in the ocean right now. That's about it. Just want to say good morning and God bless. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you're running about a 4 to 5. What was the name again there?
Marty, M-A-R-T-Y.
What was that?
Marty, Mike, Alpha, Romeo, Tango,
Okay, Mike, very good there. Okay, on your weather there. We're about 42 degrees up back east here. Up northeast of you, northwest of you, I guess. Overcast skies here. Going to be up in the mid-40s all for the next day or two. No rain until next week. I got a couple days of rain coming next week, but we could use a little more rain before the old snow flies. Enjoy the weekend down there. Hope you have a good holiday coming up. If we don't talk to you before, Marty.
Okay, yes, very good. You also want a Victor in November, I declare.
73, sir. Anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service?
Bravo, Echo Yankee Sierra.
Echo Yankee Sierra, come on in.
Plaza. Handle South. I'm located at the home PCH up in the town of Woodburn, just south from the Leather Sea Bridge Walk, and I'm feeling all that was 210X over.
Okay, down there in Woodbury, just down below me. I'm up northwest Connecticut. I'm right up here in the Berkshires. Now it's overcast skies here right now, about 42 degrees.
Roger, it's nice to see you. Also, but you got a very good signal. Loud and clear. You might need it. Because the SPs don't work on the signal.
Okay, well, you're sounding good from Woodbury. I used to be an old guy down there in Woodbury. My grandfather used to have a guy by the name of Judson Darrell. He used to have a gunsmith down there. Do you ever remember him?
No, I don't. But I'm in the town of Woodburn, New York. Woodburn, New York, just down from the Leather Sea Bridge Walk.
Okay, wrong state. Okay. Well, you sounded good. You got a great signal. So thanks for coming aboard. You have a great holiday if I don't talk to you before.
Same here. Thanks for coming back. I'm glad I'm getting out.
Thank you. Have a good one. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody anywhere?
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
Whiskey Yankee X-Ray, come on in.
Good morning, sir. WB8WYX here in Struthers, Ohio. ECARS number is 8289. We've got a beautiful 5x9 signal here, and we're located just outside of Youngstown, Ohio, in a town called Struthers, Ohio. Go ahead.
Okay, what was the name?
Joe, Juliet Oscar Echo.
All right, Joe, you're running 5.9 plus here into northwest Connecticut over here in the Berkshires east of you. Great signal. We're overcast skies, 42 degrees, not a bad day. A little bit of wind, but no problem. How's the weather out there? You got any snow out your way?
No, weather's down in the 50s, no snow. Looks like the band is still moving around with the conditions, I guess, but your 5x9 good signal. We're running a 7610 ICOM into a Yaesu 2100B and to a off-center dipole, 80-meter off-center dipole, the NI4L. What an antenna. I stuck it up there, and I just can't believe I can tune all the bands with the transceiver with no problem.
What kind of antenna was that you say, Joe?
Off-center 80-meter dipole. It's made by NI4L. And I can, without the amplifier on and the tuner, of course, just to rig itself, I can tune 80 through 10-meter band with no problem.
All right, I've heard of his antennas. He makes a lot of antennas. He's been doing it for many years. I never tried one. I'll take a look at that. Sounds real good. You got a nice signal down here Down here, you run the 5.9 plus 5 to 10 over. Yeah, the band is a little up and down, but the band has been tough going here the last few weeks.
All right, sir, want to hold you up. You have a blessed day and have a happy Thanksgiving. Usually I tell everybody, don't gobble too much. You might get indigestion. WBAWYX clear.
WYX, okay, Joe. Very good. Have a great holiday. You and the family be safe. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India for East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Hello, Delta 2.
Victor Romeo Zulu, come on in.
Well, this is Jeff up in November, Michigan. Good evening to you. Running a little QRP. Right thought I'd check in and say hello.
Okay, Jeff, QRP. I'm down here in northwest Connecticut over east of you in the Berkshires, and you're running a 5859. What do you got there, Jeff?
I'm not sure about the 5.9 over good modulation. I'm running a little Dodger G106 antenna. Running about just under 5 watts, probably 2.5 watts. And it sounds good. Weather up there is really good. Mid-40s, sunshiny day.
Okay, 25 watts sounded good in that little rig there, Jeff. You got any snow left up there?
No, we had it a few weeks ago. It's all coming down. It's all brown. Pretty good weather, though. It's been really windy. Real windy.
Yeah, okay, I hear you. You get much lake effect snow where you live?
Oh, yeah. As the cross side is Lake Ontario, so does New York. It's about 22, 24 miles from here. And you can just see that black line in the sky. It's kind of amazing. Really impressive when you see it. But yeah, it could be a son of a gun when the lake effect happens.
Okay, well, I'm sure you'll get your share of snow. All right, Jeff, hey, we thank you for coming to work. QRP rig sounding great. Thanks for being in here, and you and the family have a good holiday coming up, and be safe out that way. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, Jeff. Have a good day. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India for East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Come on board, Joe.
Good morning, Ed. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. The ECARS number 10405 from New Hampshire. Get a nice day here, Ed. Not too cold, not too windy, and no snow on the ground, so all is good, Roger.
Okay, I'll save me from asking. No snow on the ground. Do you have any snow yet, Victor?
No, we had a couple of flakes the other night, but nothing amounted and it didn't stick, okay?
Okay, same here. We had a little bit of snow there. We had a little sleet. We had more sleet covering the ground than it did snow. It only lasted about 5 minutes, and then the sun came right out. So we had just a few flurries fly by. It's been a little bit kind of windy a couple of days, but the last few days have been pretty nice out there. It's been up in the mid-50s, and with no wind, you don't even notice it, how it's being cool. But right now it's 42 degrees here, and no wind out there at all. Got just a little bit of sunshine. That's supposed to get a little more later on today, Joe. Okay, Joe. Hey, you and the family have a good weekend. Have a holiday coming up there, and don't eat too much.
You take care, Ed. Thank you. You have yourself a great day and a good rest of your week. 73 KC1BJJ.
All right, Joe. Great to hear you. Always great signal. 5.9 plus. Have a good one, Joe. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Hotel November.
KC2, Yankee Hotel November. Come on in.
Good morning, sir. This is Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Hotel November. ECARS number is 21138. My name is Paul. Location is here in East Rockaway, Long Island, New York, and you are coming here 20 over S9, over.
Okay, Paul, 21138 down in Long Island, New York. Sounding good, Paul. I'm up north of you into right upon the Mass and New York State line, or Connecticut line, in the southern end of the Berkshires, and 42 degrees up here, overcast skies, but all in all going to be a nice day, going to be up mid-40s there. No rain in sight and no snow, nothing until next week. Thanks for coming in, Paul. Got a nice signal up here for Long Island. How's everything down that way?
Yeah, everything is fine, and the weather, the temperature here is 43 degrees and it's cloudy. Okay, just checking in, 73 is no traffic, over.
All right, Joe, very good. Great to hear you. Nice signal, Paul. You have a great weekend. Have a good holiday weekend coming up, and appreciate you stopping by. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India, Ed here in Northwest Connecticut. Anybody, anywhere for the service?
Kilo Charlie 1, Oscar Bravo Uniform.
Oscar Bravo Uniform, you got it. Come on in.
Good morning, Ed. It's Ron here in northern Vermont. We just thought we'd give you a bean for the pot. Not much going on here. We got some sunshine today. Few clouds up there, but haven't seen the sun too much this month so far. Still got the snow on the ground from the storm that went through, and I hope we get a break from it, but you know how that goes. Anyway, you're about anywhere from 5'9" to 5 west time. Sounding good here in Richford, Vermont. Back to you, Ed.
Okay, up there in Richford, Vermont, Ron, you're sounding good down here into Connecticut. Northwest Connecticut, that southern end of Berkshires. And my wife is from Swanton. Is that anywhere near you?
Swanton's only maybe 18 miles or so south to west of me, and we've talked before, Ed. I believe your wife's last name was Bushy, correct?
You got it. You got a good memory.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, we're not far from Swanton at all. Kind of up towards the mountains and the border. I'm only a couple of road miles from the port of entry there to Quebec.
Okay, you're right on the old border up there. All right, well, how much snow did you get up that way, Ron?
Oh, we must have got a foot. We got, overall, I bet we got a foot.
12 inches more than we got. We had just a few flurries fly by here, and a little bit of sleet, and a little bit of rain, but no snow down this way. I imagine the ski area opened up that way now?
Oh, I imagine it would be. I think they weren't expecting the snow either, and they've got a lot more business than they would normally expect for this time of year. Over.
Well, that'd be good for a holiday. This is a holiday weekend coming up, so hopefully they'll have some snow for them. All right, Ron, you sound real good. Nice signal down here into Connecticut. You're running 5.9 plus here. Great audio. Sounding good, Ron. Good to hear. It's been a while. You got a great memory. Remember my wife's family name.
Roger that. I remember that Juso, and we're talking about towns around Vermont. It kind of sticks in my memory. 7-3, Ed, and you have a good rest of the day. KC1 over you. Back to net.
Okay, Ron. Very good. You take care, and great to hear from you again. You and the family have a nice holiday weekend up there. And unless you like the snow, I hope it disappears for you. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any station anywhere for the service.
Kilo, Uniform 3 Alpha.
Whiskey Mike.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Any station anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. They're looking for mobile, 6, portable. Any station I can hear.
2 Alpha Delta.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
C3 Alpha Charlie, you got it, Glenn.
Yeah, good morning. Is this Ed there? Over?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ed, I just turned the rig on here. Bob here in Yardley, PA, where it's sunny and about 42 degrees. No snow, no rain, and none of that, at least through the next day or so. We may get a little bit, I think, on Sunday. But anyway, you're coming in here pretty well. You had a whole bunch of stations calling, so there's others who are trying to check in, but you're making the trip down here very nicely. Back to net from K3AC.
Okay, Bob, very good. Good to hear you. Usual, you're great signal 5.9 plus. Have a great holiday, and thank you for coming by. Anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service? Come on aboard.
Kilo, Uniform 3 Alpha.
Anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service?
Kilo
Charlie 1, November Lima X-ray.
This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India. Anybody, anywhere, mobile, fixed, portable, or any relays?
Kilo, Uniform 3 Alpha.
Relay.
Okay, 3 Alpha, we got you in a relay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was going to relay into you there, Ed. Kilo Uniform 3 Alpha. There's somebody else in there, too.
Okay, the other station trying to check in. Come on aboard.
November 1, Golf Mike Victor.
Golf Mike Victor, we got you. Be right with you. Kilo Uniform 3 Alpha, come on in.
Yes, good morning. This is Bill, KU3A, Pipersville, Pennsylvania, about 35 miles northeast of Philadelphia, and a little north of K3A City. So, not much, getting ready, packing the car for bear hunting this weekend, so took a time out and figured I'd get on the radio, over.
Okay, what was the name there? Can I get your name?
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Bill, Bravo India, Lima Lima.
Okay, Bill, where are you going hunting?
Potter County, Pennsylvania. Or no, not Potter, I'm sorry, Center County, Pennsylvania. Up at my brother's cabin. About 6 of us. I don't know how much bear hunting we'll do, but I'm sure we'll kill something. A few brain cells, maybe.
Thanks a lot, Bill. You sounded good. And don't talk. Have a good holiday coming up after that.
All right, thanks. 7-3.
73, Bill. Have a good day. Golf Mike Victor, come on in.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys would be able to hear me. This is November 1, Golf Mike Victor John in North Carolina. It's about 50 degrees, supposed to get to 59. I don't know, we're cloudy skies. I put down a bunch of grass seed, and I don't know, we never get rain. So I'm spending money. You're just going out there in the yard. Anyway, I hope everybody has a great day. Let's see. My ticket to ride here on ECARS is 10614. 10614. Anyway, I hope everybody has a great day. 73. Thanks for calling the net. N1 GMV. Back to the group.
Okay, 10614, John. Okay, down there in North Carolina. Sounding good, John. Well, I hope you get some rain and that grass grows for you. You have something to do next year. John, take care. Thank you for coming by and have a good holiday coming up. Thank you for being in here.
73.
73. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, WB1 CEI, looking for chicken.
Kilo Bravo, Kilo Charlie 3 check.
The Alpha Bravo 2 station.
Kilo Bravo 2, Alpha Delta Foxtrot, automatic direction finder.
Okay, ADF, you got it. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, folks. Rick in Saratoga. Low last night, 27 degrees in Saratoga, New York. And I guess it might go up to the 40s today. It looks like an early winter. We've had a little bit of snow. Using a 7300, 40 meter instead, about 100 watts. You're coming in 5.8.
Okay, there. Very good, Rich. You're running into a good 5.89 plus here. It's sounding good down here from Southview into the Berkshires, southern end of the Berkshires, where we are overcast skies. We got a little bit of sunshine coming in, 44 degrees here. Gonna go stay in the high mid-40s, high 40s here. No rain in sight, no snow, and nothing like that. We got a little rain coming next week, but that's about it. Outside, everything's good down here. We got all the yard cleaned up, leaves done, and all that, and the neighbors picked up his ball, so we're in good shape here for the winter. Have a good holiday up there, Rick. You and the family, be safe. Enjoy it.
You as well. Is it Ed here, by the way?
Yes, sir.
And where are you located, Ed?
I'm down in northwest Connecticut, just on the New York, Massachusetts border, right just below Great Barrington.
Sorry, you dropped out completely there, but try one more time.
Yeah, I'm in northwest Connecticut, right on the New York, Massachusetts, Connecticut border. Way up in the northwest corner.
You're practically a neighbor then. It looks like an early winter, Ed.
We had a little bit of a sleet, a little unusual flurry flyby. A little bit of sleet, but as soon as it hit the ground, the sun came out and it gone. So we haven't anything to measure and even look at around here. That's okay with me, Rick. I don't ski in it or I don't snowmobile, so it don't bother me no more.
Very good. Yeah, it's nice to have a white Christmas too. I think we'll have it this year.
Yeah, we probably will. Yeah, we don't need a white Thanksgiving, but we'll have a white Christmas. Thanks a lot, Rick. Have a great day. Be safe. You and the family have a good one.
73. We'll be copying the mail today.
73, sir. Have a good day. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie, Echo India. Any station anywhere, mobile, fixed, portable, anybody I can hear.
Kilo Charlie 3 Charlie.
3 Charlie, come on in.
Kilo Charlie 3 Charlie, KC3C.
KC3C, you got it. Come on aboard, sir.
Good afternoon. No, it's still morning. Name here's Tim, Tango India Mike. I'm in South Philadelphia. Just checking in. Nothing really to add, but I'm on the side here for just a little bit. KC3C.
KC3C, okay. Take me down there in Philadelphia, PA. Have a good day. Appreciate you stopping by. 59 plus 10 here. Very, very nice signal, Tim. Have a good day. Have a great holiday. Thanks for coming aboard.
Roger. Can I have Net Control's call sign, please?
Yes, sir. It's Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India, WB1, CEI, and the name is Ed. We're in Northwest Connecticut in the Berkshires, UFO.
WB1 CEI?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day. KC3C.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one, Tim. This is Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar.
TV2, Hotel Sierra Oscar, come on in.
Good morning, Ed. Good morning to everybody on the net. Bob here, Southern New Jersey. ECARS number 21303. It's a kind of nice day. It's almost the kind of day where I think we should just leave the back door and the front door open and just kind of let the air go through a little bit. It's that warm down here. It feels nice. Anyway, hope everybody out there is doing well. Just wanted to check in, say hi, and I'll turn it back over to Nate. Sound good down here in Southern New Jersey at KP2 HSO.
KP2 HSO 2130335. Good to hear you. Nice signal from Southern New Jersey up here into the Berkshires. We are down with 42 degrees. Not looking to open one of the doors all up right today around here. It's a little on the cool side. That first 90% overcast. So a little on the cool side. At 28 this morning here. Good look. Not a heavy frost, but we had another frost. It's going to stay about mid-40s. That's about it for up this way, Bob.
Yeah, 28. We haven't dipped down that far yet. So I think the lowest that we got was going towards freezing. I think, let's see. Yeah, I think that was about it. Maybe 30 degrees, I guess, is about the lowest that we've hit. I'm not sure, but I might be pretty close. But anyway, that's okay. And it looks like the daily averages are going to go up a little bit for a short period of time, I'm sure. I'm sure winter's making a strong comeback. But right now, it's 77.8 degrees in our greenhouses. So that's pretty good. It's nice in summertime in there where the pool is. Anyway, Ed, thank you for picking me up. And always a pleasure. KB2 HSO, back to that.
Okay, Bob, sounded real good there. We've had about 4 frosts here this year. Not real heavy ones. The lowest was 28. It was the lowest we've had. 4 different frosts. And, all the leaves are down. Everything's still nice and green. We've had just enough rain here to keep things halfway green. So things are looking good here. Don't look like winter out there right now, but they just saw the weather this morning. It's going to be above average for the holiday weekend, so we shall see. Rob, take care. Enjoy yourself, and have a great holiday weekend coming up.
Thank you, Ed. You do the same. 7-3, KB2 HSO.
73, sir. Have a good one. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, WB1 CEI. Anybody, anywhere.
November 1, Golf Foxtrot Mike.
Come on aboard, Gary.
Hey, good morning, Ed. Just barely morning now, I guess. November 1, Golf Fox Mike, Gary here in Northwest Connecticut, little town called Winsted. And you sounding good up this way, as usual. There is some quick QSB on the band there, but for the most part, you're here about an S9. Over.
Yep, same here. Yeah, I got a lot of noise here this morning here. Band has been terrible. 40 hasn't been too great. The band's just I got all them storms we've had out there, but big humid and the storm. But just coming through great as usual from Winsted. You got any plans for the holiday holiday weekend? You're going to have a nice quiet one.
Yeah, we're going to go to my mother-in-law's for Thanksgiving dinner with my boys and their girlfriends. And my oldest boy just got married about a month ago. So now he's got a brand new wife. So we'll have a get-together at my mother-in-law's and enjoy some good food. Over.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, well, we're just going down to my daughter's. She's just down the road here a piece, so we're going down there for dinner. Her kids are up in... my other two great-granddad, they're all up in New Hampshire. One down in Washington, and the other one's out in Texas. That's where my son is. So it's just going to be the wife and I and my son and my daughter and her husband, right next down the road about a half a mile. Going to have a little turkey dinner down there and have a little leftovers, I guess. We're eating that for a week. Good to hear, Gary. Well, enjoy the family there, and congratulations on your son's marriage. And hope you all have a great holiday. Good weekend. Nice get-together.
Yeah, Roger. Same back to you. Enjoy your Thanksgiving there. And boy, the lake, I was talking about the lake last time we chatted. It's down about 10 or 12 feet. Unbelievable. And you should see the boulders that are sticking up in the cove. And when the snow comes in, those snowmobilers get out there, man. They're going to be snow blind to those big rocks. That's going to be something to watch. Anyway, back to you, Ed.
Okay, that's about the lowest I've ever heard. You never dropped it that much?
Yeah, it's gone down 13 feet, I think is the lowest I've ever seen, but maybe it's like a big mud hole out there now.
Yeah, I remember when I was working up around there, I remember seeing and wondering how they dropped it down, though. All the rocks and stuff out there. Boy, if you drop it too much, you're going to have to keep your eyes open, that's for sure. There's a lot of rocks out there. Didn't think there was that many till they dropped the lake.
Yeah, it's dangerous for the snowmobilers. Like I said, if you get a lot of snow, they can't see them. There's snow blind to them unless they know where they are. So I haven't heard of anybody crashing into one yet, but there's always that danger. Anyway, back to you. You only got a couple minutes left.
Okay, thanks a lot, Gary. Have a great holiday. Be safe, you and the family. Enjoy the holiday with the family. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, short notice. This is WB1CEI. I want to thank everybody who came aboard here this morning. The conditions turned out pretty good there. We're around about 20 check-ins, so it wasn't too bad a day. We don't know. I'll be talking to you all next week there. So everybody have a great holiday. If I don't, be safe. And now we're looking for W2DAR.
I'm here, Ed.
Okay, Ron. Now it's sounding good there this morning. How's your weather down there?
Cold, sunny, no wind, and it looks like winter's approaching.
Yeah, but it's supposed to, according to the weather, we're supposed to have a mild week coming up. I don't know. We'll see. So, yeah, we were 28 this morning. We're up to 42 right now. Overcast skies. No wind. So it's not too bad. As long as the wind doesn't blow, you don't mind it too bad. All right, Ron, you got it. Be safe, and we'll talk to you next week, I'm sure. Have a great week there, and be safe there, Ron. Thank you.
Okay, Ed, very good. And thank you for being net control for the past hour for ECARS. And we'll pick that up here. Good timing. Good afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that operates on a frequency of 7.255 megahertz. The service operates 7 days a week, Monday to Friday, from 0730 to 1330, and on the weekend from 0800 to 1330. The service is a directed net, so please pass all your traffic through your net controller. Your net controller for today is Ron, W2DAR, ECARS number 20749 for life, and I am located in the town of East Hanover, New Jersey, about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington has his headquarters. I will operate the net from 1200 to 1300 today. I will give check-in priority to mobile, QRP, and portable first before regular check-ins. Does anyone have any important traffic, schedule, or net announcements to make at this time? Not hearing anything. Today is Thursday, November 20th, 2025. Presently 39 degrees outside, going to possibly a high of 44. At this time, I'm looking for mobiles only, checking into ECARS, please. Are there any mobiles, QRP, or portable? Mobile, QRP, or portable? Not hearing anything, I'll open up the regular check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Good afternoon, Bob. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing okay there, Ron. It's about the same weather here. Sunny, no wind, and about 41 degrees. Says it may go up to 50. So, yeah, I think winter is around the corner. Sounds like you're back at the home QTH today. W2DAR from K3AC.
I am. And yesterday afternoon, the trapped, shortened 75-meter dipole came from High Power Antenna Company in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Quite impressed with the quality of manufacturing and the quality of the materials. So I did get quite a surprise. The antenna wire is THWN, okay, 12 gauge, solid, hard-drawn copper. And boy, it doesn't bend.
Yeah, Roger, that's pretty heavy stuff. I'm surprised he was using that. Okay, well, 12 gauge, that should stay up a long, long time. Most of my antennas are made of that, stranded, and either 14 or 16 gauge. Last antenna I put up, the Delta Loop, I had modified an 80-meter doublet that I had bought several years ago from True Ladder Line, and I think he's using 14 gauge stranded insulated black insulation, and the whole thing is one long length of wire with the spreaders. So yeah, 12 gauge solid copper. That's tough stuff and fairly pricey. Over.
Well, the whole antenna didn't cost all that much, and when I look at the quality of the materials and the fabrication, it was funding well spent, that's for sure. The other thing about THWN, it has that very tough nylon and coating over it, and it really reduces the chance of any ice buildup. It's like it's silicon coated. It's so smooth. So, when I deploy that, I'm going to have to unroll that very, very carefully. And the loading coils look really great. So. Can't wait. Possibly might be able to get down to shore this weekend. Not sure. Got some other things going on around here. But it should be quite interesting once it's up. And I asked them to put their high power balun on there. It's a 5 kilowatt balun. Boy, is that critter heavy and large.
Yeah, Roger. I have one here, 5 kilowatt hybrid balun. Has the 4-to-1 current balun plus the the choke balun in one container. Yeah, it's large and heavy, about 5-6 pounds. So yours may sag a little bit unless you have some kind of support in the center, but maybe you can string a rope from an upstairs window there to hold it in the center. I'm not sure. I think you did put up a mast there for the center support, so that should help hold it up. So is that a 1-to-1 balun for the center support area?
Yes, it is a 1-to-1 balun, and it is supported. It's on one of the boat fiberglass whips. We have about 4 of them for the dock. It's a 16-foot whip, so it holds it right up to the 15-foot level. That's all solid fiberglass. So yeah, it's supported. So there's very little strain on the end masts on each side.
Roger. Roger. Okay, well, you probably won't need it, but what I use for strain relief on my antennas, because they're up pretty high, 40 to 50 feet, and they're all tied off with ropes and trees that really move around in the wind there. I attach to the end insulators a short length of Dacron rope. I'm using either 3/16 or 1/4 inch, and then a small bungee cord, a black bungee that has polyester covering over it, and then the rest of the rope. So I haven't lost one yet that way, even though the winds really whip those trees around, especially when the leaves are on them. Anyway, Ron, good luck with that, and hope you can get that working soon. Yeah, be careful with 12-gauge solid. That probably has some memory to it. So we were just talking about that on one of the local nets here about wire, and one person was talking about flex weave, which I had an antenna once made out of that. I think it was a Carolina wind, very nice stuff, but it was not insulated. So yeah, the THWN should definitely be up there a long time and resist the UV, and hopefully will work out for you. Okay, we'll let you carry on there. You have a great weekend, and hopefully we'll catch you on before Turkey Day next week. W2DAR from K3AC.
Okay, Bob. Yep, we'll take it one step at a time, and I can't wait to get it up. Right now it's tuned for the low end of the 80-meter band, and to get it to the 75-meter band around 3.8, you have to cut 2.5 feet off. So I'll be putting it up and trimming it. It's easy to lower the ends down. They're all on a pulley on the mast, and lower it down and trim off a little bit at a time, and take a frequency reading. Happy afternoon. Thank you very much for joining me in ECARS. Stay safe, stay warm. Happy day.
73, Ron, and have fun with the new antenna. Hope it works out well for you. W2DAR ECARS from K3AC. We are 3660 lifetime for the roster, and have a great day there, Ron. Take care. K3AC clear.
Happy day, Bob. This is W2DAR net control for ECARS. Listening for check-in.
Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
Lima Alpha.
The uniform station, please stand by. Kilo Delta 3 X-ray. Good afternoon. How are you?
Hey, good afternoon, Ron. I don't know how long it's been since we chatted. This is a tough hour for me to get on the radio as I work from home. 30857 on the roster here. Hearing you guys talking about antenna stuff. Not too long ago, we had power loss, and the utility came out, and they chopped this huge piece of power line off, and it's kind of laying on the side of the road, and I'm really contemplating picking it up and potentially using it for something. It looks like it's about 6-gauge aluminum braid, but I don't know what the heck I'd use it for. Over.
Ooh, that sounds like pretty heavy cable. well, I would grab it if no one wants it, and just hold on to it. You never know whether you might have a use for it, or somebody that comes along in the future could use something like that. So I would consider that a rather valuable find.
Yeah, that's what I thought to myself, too. So I'll let it sit there for a little bit longer just to make sure that they're not going to come back and sweep that up. But, yeah, I agree with that. No, I'll probably just grab it and hang on to it. So, all right, very good. Well, I hope you and yours are doing well. I understand you've got all kinds of stuff going on at the second location, which all sounds good. Not sure when we'll hear you from there, but we'll be looking forward to it. Over.
Well, if you were listening to ECARS last Monday from 12 to 1300, I did the ECARS net from that shore station, and everything worked out pretty darn well. So what I'm trying to do is get onto the 75 meter band where two of my nets are on, and this new antenna hopefully will do it. It's a short antenna. It has traps in it, and for 75 meters, it's 65 foot long. However, I only have 62 to 63 feet between the two masts, one out by the road, one out on the pier and the dock. And so there are insulators. High Power uses glazed ceramic insulators, the real high quality ones. There's an insulator that's 28 feet from the center of the balun to each end. Okay, so I can hang it from there, and then the ends of the dipole just drop down along the mast, and that's and that is 15 feet perfectly horizontal above the ground, and only 3 foot away from the house. It's right on the property line, right above the property line. Back to you, Barry.
All right, sounds like an elegant solution because from what I understand, the very ends of the wires, depending on the bands and type of antenna, aren't really doing a whole heck of a lot. I think most of it goes on closer in towards the center if it's a dipole, but that's about the best way you can do it if you're limited to space. So sounds good. That's why I missed it. It's on a Monday. I have to report to the office on Monday and Tuesday. So, all right, very good. Good to hear you. You take care. I'll let you pick up the other stations. So I'll say 73, and we'll be out here listening. KD3X.
Okay. Yeah. You're entirely right. The drop-down ends do not have a significant effect. Happy afternoon. Thanks for joining me in ECARS. The suffix ending in United, please. Was there a suffix that had a United in it?
It says Kilo Charlie 1 Golf Oscar Uniform.
Kilo Charlie 1 Golf Oscar Uniform is going into the log sheet. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Good afternoon. Doing fine, thanks. I'm back on the air after actually several years off the air for various reasons. And I've been fooling around with my antenna to get that back up. Over.
Okay. Well, is there anything I can help you with a signal report or something else? Be glad to try to help out.
Signal report would be nice, and maybe some advice on. I'm on the coast of Maine, and I have a little schooner, and I want to set it up for maritime mobile. And I've got dimensions, and just want to pick some brains here. Over.
Well, I'll try to offer whatever I can help. You're coming in at 5.8. The audio's fine. And, okay, I see where you are from, Wichita, Maine. And I suspect you had a pretty cool morning. I would say, not cool, I would say cold.
Yeah, that's funny. Not by our standards. It was in the upper 20s. That's fine. It'll get a lot colder as time goes by. Let me give you some dimensions on the place I can put the antennas on the schooner.
Okay, now what type of antenna are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. It could be an inset random wire, or it might even be able to put an off-center dipole up, to get me maybe on 40 meters. One leg could be 16 feet, one leg could be 25 feet. Does that sound possible?
Well, without looking at coming up some of the numbers, I can visualize what you have, but can't give you any definite comments about that. It sounds like you have some reasonable space to put an antenna, a wire antenna up. Is it possible to put a center tap half wave up?
Yes, I think I could do that. That would limit me to one band, though. Is that right?
Well, a single wire dipole is only one band, unless you have a pretty significant tuner that you can, go to a different band. But remember, doing that, you're going to have a tremendous loss of the efficiency of the antenna operating characteristics, and also a lot of loss of power that's being given up as heat in the tuner. So typically, center tap halfway dipoles are tuned to specific frequency. And at this location, we don't use tuners. All our antennas are resonant.
Okay, roger that. Understand. Well, thanks for the comments. I guess I have to do a little more research on this before I get busy with it, but it probably won't be till spring when I can climb the mast safely and get something up there to fool with. So, at any rate, thank you, ECARS.net. I appreciate the contact and the signal report. This is KC1 Golf Oscar Uniform out.
Okay, Fred. Yeah, the old basic, center tap half-wave dipole tuned to the frequency that you desire, okay, as close to it as possible, is the best possible antenna for in 40 and the 70, for all the bands, okay? And then if you can't get a center tap, then probably the next best is an end long wire end antenna with a 9-to-1 balun on the end. So that's probably the second. And then the third choice, this is all basically antenna efficiency. The third choice would be an off-center fed antenna. So that's sort of the old-time favorite of antennas that don't have basically any gain to them. But not only is the input match to the antenna important, but also the efficiency of the antenna. A lot of people don't consider or know much about the efficiency of different antennas. Happy day, Fred. Thank you very much for joining us on ECARS today. Stay warm up north. Happy day.
Hello.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo 2, November, Pop.
Kilo 2, Juliet.
Kilo 2, stand by. How you doing, Phil?
Oh, a little cold. But maybe it'll get warmer today. I don't know. It's been cold here for a while. You're booming in here as usual. Beautiful signal, great audio. Your voice is fantastic. I was listening to Fred there while you were talking to him, and they said he's going to finish it up when it gets better, probably in early spring. I feel the same way. It gets too cold out here to pull around. We get snow too, so I kind of was knowing exactly what he's talking about. But he sounded good here. Other than that, I just heard you pop in there, and I was just, and it sounds like you've been doing a great job there. Fantastic. So I'm not going to hold it because I think I heard somebody else come in right as I just as I called you. So, matter of fact, I just got the boss here. I mean, my wife, to go downstairs and eat. So it's just she must have just cooked something for me. So I better get down there before I get who knows what shot. You know how it is. So 7-3, God bless. Have a good day, and thanks for letting me in. And go get some more. You sound fantastic. This is K2NPN.
Okay, Phil, thanks for joining me this afternoon. And I have the same feeling. If it's real cold, it's not antenna weather. Unless you absolutely have to repair something. I think he's got a good thought about doing it in the spring. Happy afternoon. And, yep, I know the other thing you're talking about. I've been listening carefully to you. Happy day.
7-3.
7-3. The Kilo 2 station, please.
Yeah, thank you. This is Kilo 2, Juliet. My name is Jerry, and I'm located in South Amboy, New Jersey. Just trying out a whole bunch of new stuff that I bought after the fire. Everything burnt out, so I had to go out and get all new refurbishing for my hand shack. And hoping everything sounds right and I have a decent signal. I just put one end of the dipole up 5 feet higher than it was. There's a little sag in it, but hopefully that makes it a little bit better. Back to you.
Okay, Jerry, very good. I was busy logging you in. When you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report. And we're working ground waves because you're only 23.3 miles away from me. And we pass by you quite often. Just a little bit west of you on Route, actually on Route 34. Okay, but yeah, that's west of you too. So we have a second house down at the Jersey Shore, about a mile above Seaside Heights. I think you probably know where that is. And we're right on the Barnegat Bay, 12 foot off the Barnegat Bay. So busy installing a new radio station down at that house and trying to figure out what the best antennas are to use down there, and doing one step at a time and learning a lot. Back to you, Jerry.
Yes, KK2J. Yeah, that's for sure, one step at a time. I got to compliment you on your audio and your signal. You're a plus 40. I've never had a plus 40 before, but you're sounding really well. I hope I sound half as good as you. A lot of adjustments on this digital stuff. I'm used to the old analog Yaesu 101s and stuff like that. Now I have a DX10. Nice radio, but takes a little getting used to. Over.
Oh yeah, the new radios with all the extra features. It's a learning curve, but take your time and go through the manual and everything, and get enjoyment out of the new features of all the equipment. And you're 5.7 and the audio is fine. And as far as the station here, the credit doesn't go to me. It goes to that antenna that's out there. That's a center tap half-wave dipole that is resonant exactly on this frequency. And I don't care, who the operator is and what equipment is before that antenna. If the antenna's not working, everything else is a relative, And so, and I think also we're here at this location seems to be an ideal location for amateur radio. So I'm very fortunate about that. But the exciter here is a Kenwood TS590 Sugar Golf, and that's driving an Ameritron AL80B idling at about 700 watts today. So that's what the makeup is here. Back to you, Jerry.
Okay, real fine. Yeah, everything boils down to that one antenna. I got hooked to a telephone pole and one tree in my neighbor's yard. I don't want to ask him if I can cross his yard, but that's all I got to do for now. I don't know what else. What else on the dipole. Anyway, this thing's working. Can't complain about that. And I had a vertical ground mounted 50 years ago. The old butternut had that ground mounted with like 100 radials, and that thing performed well, especially on DX, low angle, And it was very nice, but I'm enjoying the radio. The SWR is, with the tuner, I got nothing. 1-to-1. It's perfect. So, anyway, I hogged it up a little bit too long, so I'll say 73 for now. And I'll check in here once in a while, see how you guys are doing. This is KK2J.
Okay, Jerry. Well, thank you very much for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. You are always welcome. We're here, and that's what's nice about ECARS. If somebody has to do a radio check or try to get some other additional information, we're on the air 7 days a week, and people can rely on ECARS. Happy afternoon. Stay safe. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Echo 8, Julie Whiskey, mobile station.
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey. How you doing, old friend? Good afternoon.
I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
No complaint. That's the best way I can put it. Back to you.
Well, I find it doesn't do much good to complain. You might as well just enjoy the day as it comes. Over.
You enjoying the cold weather up in New Hampshire?
Well, I'm actually, this is Kilo X-Way Juliet Whiskey. I'm actually in Ohio, over.
Oh, okay. All right. But I would think that you had a cold morning anyways. The whole East Coast has been pretty cold this morning.
We actually had something I've never seen before. We had a freezing frost. A freezing frost. It's just absolutely amazing. I had to take a friend over to the car dealership to get his car serviced at about 8 o'clock, and by the time I got back, my hooker antenna in the back truck had a quarter-inch ice on it, and the car had a quarter-inch ice, and you couldn't see your nose in front of your face. I've never seen a freezing frost before. Over.
That's what I was hearing on the Roosternet early this morning. They were talking about freezing frost. And I've never seen that, but about 3 or 4 folks checking into the Roosternet early this morning were talking about that. And I'm aware of, never been exposed.
We came out, since it's warming up, I had to start it up and run the defroster so I could even start scraping the windows over.
Oh boy, that certainly is a challenge. Well, I guess it's, it was a high humidity to start with, and then a sudden drop in temperature, and that can occur. Quite a phenomena. Back to you, Ken.
Yep, Roger, it is. My ECARS number is 8524, and I'm a mobile station, like I said, and here about a 5'9" here to my mobile station in Meadville, Ohio. Excuse me, Meadville, Pennsylvania right now, over.
Okay, well, you're coming in 5455, but solid Q5 copy. Well, thanks for joining us this afternoon. Drive carefully, and you're always welcome. Happy afternoon.
Thanks so much for picking me up, and thank you so much for doing that. Really much appreciated. Kilo X-Way Juliet Whiskey. I'll be clear and back to Mexico.
7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS. Listening for check-in.
Kilo 4, Juliet, Kilo.
Kilo 4, Juliet, Kilo. Good afternoon. You're going into the log sheet. How are you today?
Very well. I believe this is my first time checking into this net. My name is John. I'm out here in Buffalo, New York, and just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Okay, John, and you're at Emerald Springs?
Yeah, Roger. It's just a little bit south of Buffalo, right on the Lake Erie shoreline here. We're right in the snow belt area of Buffalo, so no snow yet, but just actually a beautiful day today. And I heard you talking about that freezing frost, and when I was driving, I saw over Lake Erie this weird white mist, and I'm guessing that's what it was, but we didn't have any of that. It was, I guess, over the lake. Over.
Yeah, you're in the snow belt there, and you said you haven't had snow yet?
We had about an inch maybe last week, but it's coming. It's coming. But it's been a very nice fall so far. Back to you.
Yeah, I see one of the pictures on your QRZ site. Quite a snowbank between the house and the car. That indeed needed quite a bit of shoveling that particular day.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. I got 2 teenagers. That's what they're for. Over.
Okay. That's good to have that help. Very good. Anything else I could help you with while we're on talking on ECARS this afternoon?
No, I heard another station trying to check in, so I won't hold you up too long, but good to speak to you for the first time, and I'll be checking in again some other time, but thanks for taking my call. This is KK4JJK, back to net control.
Okay, John, and you're always welcome to join us. ECARS is always here to help out in any way that we can. Have a safe, happy afternoon. Stay warm, and we all know what's coming. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Delta 2, Alpha Mike, mobile.
Kilo Delta 2, I think was Oscar Mike, mobile. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, this is Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Okay, it's all yours. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I just had to give a quick check on our way up to the Tonawanda Indian Reservation to fill up a gas, so thought I'd check in on the mobile.
Okay, you're coming in 55 to 56. The audio's fine. Back to you.
All right, well, thanks for checking me in, and you take care and have a good shift and a great day. And happy Thanksgiving to you.
Okay, and a very happy Thanksgiving to you. And you're from Rutherford, right?
What's that?
Okay, very good. That's not far away from here. We're up in East Hanover. Happy day. Thanks for joining us. 7-3.
November, Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. Sort of sounds like we're having a propagation phenomena going on right now. But we'll keep on trudging and continuing the net. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
W2DAR from November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Sort of a propagation phenomenon going on right now, Jeff.
Yeah. In fact, I'm here for a couple relays. I was working in the shack. The transmitter had not been set up. The antennas weren't connected. I'm doing a couple things here, and I was tripping over stuff to get over to the rig to help out with a couple mobiles. There's a couple mobiles trying to check in. Ron, just give it to me for a minute. Let me see if I can sort it out for you.
Okay, it sounds like there's a carrier on, but there's no RF signals that I'm getting. So it's some sort of phenomena. Go ahead.
Okay, band is weird. I'll give you that. All right, this is November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Name is Jeff. I'm going to relay for net control, Ron. Let me listen for the mobiles. There's at least two mobiles, and I heard a blast from the past there. If I'm not mistaken, I heard Victor Echo 3 Echo Romeo Yankee. Let me go with him first. VE3ERY. Do you copy NJ2US? I hope it didn't give up. A couple minutes did go by. Any mobiles that are trying to reach in that Ron couldn't hear, I can relay. You're probably skipping over Ron. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra ECARS. All right, that's a pileup. So let me sort this out based on what I heard. Let's grab the Charlie Mike. The Charlie Mike, your full call? All right, Jim, stand by. You're in there, but you're doubling with a couple other people that I acknowledge. So hang on just a second there, brother. I'll get right with you. Who's the Charlie Mike? All right, let me try it again. All right, Jim, I'm going with you because nobody else is answering. Victor Echo 3 Echo Romeo Yankee. Go ahead. How you doing, brother? It's been a long time. Where'd everybody go? VE3ERY. Try it again, Jim. All right, this is crazy. 1 minute there was a pile up, at least 3 or 4 stations calling, and then now I don't hear anybody. I'm going to try this one more time. Station 2, don't think they're being heard by net control, and I'll tell you if you're being heard by net control or not. And you've tried to check in the past 2 minutes. Please, no new call signs here, fellas. Give me a break. I'm trying to work some light ones here, so nobody else. If you haven't made a transmission yet, don't start now. Looking for the fellas that have been trying to check in here, at least 2 or 3 of you. November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Try it again. I'm going to try one more time. This is silly. I mean, there were at least 3 of you in there. There was a Charlie Mike. I got Echo Romeo Yankee, and there was at least one more. I'll listen one more time. Any check-ins? November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Kilo 1 Delta Sierra.
All right, hold on, fellas. We're losing it here. Yeah, so who's the Alpha? The Alpha only.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra.
All right, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Are you able to QRO?
No, I'm stuck at 5 watts. 5 watts.
All right, Bill, I got you. Very good. And where are you today?
I'm in a local park in Westchester County running a Zydu X5105 at 5 watts with an 80-meter dipole and, of course, the internal antenna in the depth. You're 5'7". I'll get out of your way. Thanks so much for picking me up. AOTTS 5 watts.
Okay, Bill, I got you 5 watts, 20831 lifetime member. Let me just check with Ron. Ron, could you hear Bill at all?
Yes, I can hear him a little bit. Got most of the Q cell.
Okay, great. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate it. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Victor Echo 3 Echo Romeo Yankee, NJ2US. Go ahead, Jim. You know what they say, if you can't be heard by my receiver and antenna, you just can't be heard. All right, anybody else that's trying to get in there? And K1DSK, stand by, I have you, but I'm trying to work some light ones here. Anybody else besides DSK?
This is W32FQS.
All right, fellas, do me a favor here, brother. What I need you to do, adjust your call sign phonetically. Conditions are very poor. The Whiskey Bravo 2, your call sign phonetically, call sign only. Over. All right, WV2 Fox Quebec Sierra, correct? Let me just check. Ron, can you hear him at all?
Yes, I can. Go ahead, Whiskey Bravo 2 Fox Quebec Sierra.
Thank you for coming back. Good afternoon. I've got a Icon 7300 brand spanking new, and I'm just trying it out. So I haven't been in contact with it, and you are number 1.
Okay, Art. Very good. Well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. You're coming in about a 5.3 to a 5.4 here from Asheville, New York. Back to you, Art.
Thank you. It's good to make a contact. I'm using a 40-meter dipole, and I'm glad it's working. Over.
Well, I'm glad it's working also, Art. Is that a center tap half wave, or is that an end fed, or something in between?
Yeah, it's center fed.
Okay, the old fundamental half-wave center tap. Very good. You're starting to fade out, Art. We've got a propagation phenomena going on right now, so strange things are happening at this location and at Jeff's location. Thanks for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. Have an enjoyable, safe day. 7-3, Art.
73 and Oculus.
Jeff, I'm sitting at about an S2 noise level. Very strange.
Yeah, low noise floor here as well, just very weak signals. Let me grab an old friend of mine, K1DSK. Devin, how are you?
Hello, Jeff. It's been a long time. My voice is gone. Good afternoon. NJ2US, K1DSK, Jeff. Doing all well. Not much on radio. Just came back from California visiting our daughter there. And the grandson is doing well. So all is well overall. Go ahead.
So glad to hear that this holiday season. It's always good to know about family and especially some old friends. Devin, great to hear you again. It's been a minute. Certainly probably close to a year since we last spoke, although it seems to me we ran into somewhere each other, either here or on another band. I'm not quite sure. All right, Devin, thanks a lot. Great to hear. I can't tie this up. This is Ron's net. I was just helping him out, but certainly recognize you as a dear old friend. Ron, Devin and I go way back. Met him at a breakfast, a ham radio get-together up in, where were we, Kingston, New York, or somewhere along the river. I forget now. Where was that, Devin?
Oh, that was Kingston, New York. Yeah. Well, Jeff, have a good day. All the best. Happy Thanksgiving, and say hello to Tracy. 73.
I certainly will. Thank you for that. I appreciate Devin. You take care. Devin's a lifetime member, 10279, K1DSK. I hear Devin a lot on 20 meters. Always very active over there, Devin, 73. Thank you, Ron. Devin is an old friend, W2DAR, NJ2US. I'm riding along with you.
Okay, QSL 10279. And Devin was coming at 20 over 9, so maybe the hold in the propagation is opening up again. Okay, let me give a call out to see who I can attract here. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Go on, Alpha 1, Hotel India Radio.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
Stand by, Paul. The Kilo Alpha 1, I think it was November India station. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Kilo Alpha 1, Hotel India Radio. Hotel India Radio. Good afternoon.
Hotel India Radio. I stand corrected. Okay, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Not bad for all that. Nice to hear you on here. Nice to hear everybody else there. You're about 30 over S time. Really good to figure what the Rhode Island is this afternoon. Name here is Al. I go there to you, sir.
Okay, Al. Busy logging you in. And how's all the folks doing on a chilly morning in Coventry, Rhode Island today?
Not too bad. It is a little chilly, but not as cold as it is up north. No snow yet, so we're getting ready for winter, and I'm picking up my snow blower from the shop tomorrow, so I get ready for the winter that's coming up on us here. So thank you for all you do. So I'll talk to you later. Have a great Thanksgiving, great holiday, and thanks for letting us check in this morning. Always enjoy listening to ECARS here on 7255. Go on Alpha 1 Hotel India Radio.
Okay, Al. Well, thank you very much for joining us today on ECARS. And your signal strength on the peaks is 5 over 9. And getting that snowblower service it's a perfect time of the year for you to do that because we know what's coming. Happy afternoon, and thank you very much for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. Stay safe.
Thank you, sir. You do the same. That's the 73s.
KB30XJ, good afternoon, Paul.
W2DAR and ECARS, KB30XJ here. Good afternoon, Ron. And everybody might be listening. It's 44 degrees here in the Trout Run area, nice and sunny.
I just came in for a little bit. I've been out in the garage sandblasting some motorcycle parts I want to repaint, and just brought my mail in, waiting for the air compressor to pump back up full pressure again. It works a lot better when it's up all the way up. Anyhow, that's what's going on here. How's things going with you?
Going along pretty well. Actually have no complaints. Got some work to do outside this afternoon. Diane told me there's the electric fence around the berry garden has been knocked down probably by a deer crashing into it, so I want to get that fixed. And a couple other things I want to do out there quickly because it's cold out. And then I have to go down to the workshop. I have to make up a block of wood to put on our windows down at the shore house. Diane got some blinds or shades or something that she wants to put up, and I've got to put a block of wood up in between the two windows to hold the ends of the shade. So we'll get that done later on down in the workshop where it's warm. Back to you.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And yeah, I just come in for a little bit here. It's a pretty nice day here. And I do got the wood stove going. Mentioned that earlier, so that's going pretty good. And not too much else going on here. No complaints here either. I don't like to complain too much anyways. But everything's going good. I can't complain. Anyhow, thanks for getting me in there, Ron. Back to you, W2DAR, KB30XJ.
Okay, Paul, and you're 10 over 9. The audio's excellent. And enjoy working on that motorbike. Have a happy day, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
Yep, that's me, 3.
7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
November 8th, Romeo Kilo Echo.
November 8th, Romeo Kilo Echo. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. It's a beautiful day. Name is Larry. I'm located in North Royalton. It's a suburb of Cleveland, where it is about 44 degrees and overcast. But nice day. Hope everyone's doing okay. N8RKE, back to that.
Okay, Larry. Well, thank you for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. Your 5.9 audio's excellent, coming in from North Royalton, Ohio. And I suspect you had a rather chilly, I'll say rather cold morning this morning.
Well, it is getting to be winter, so what can you do, you know? You're 5'9" also.
Okay, and beautiful Collins gear. Oh, boy. Years and years and many years ago, I dreamt of Collins. And that's all I could do was dream of it. Back to you.
Yeah, you're looking at that S-line on my page, I think, and yeah, I don't have that transmitter running right at the moment, but the receiver runs and it does a pretty good job. But right now, I'm running a Yaesu FT710 into a Collins 30L1 amplifier, about a 1960 version of it, and it's put out about 500 watts.
There's a lot of 30L1s out there that are running, and I really appreciate all the folks that keep all the beautiful Collins gear running. And that certainly is a nice picture on your Cures Ed site. Back to you.
Okay, very good. Well, you have yourself a good day at N8RKE.
Okay, Larry, very good. Thank you for joining us. You're always welcome to check into ECARS. Have a happy, safe afternoon. 7-3.
7-3.
This is W2DAR, next control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilowatt 4, Charlie Papa uniform.
November Golf 1, Papa.
The Papa station, please stand by. The Kilo 4, Charlie Papa uniform. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Louis Lima Echo Whiskey India Sierra. We're in Eders, Pennsylvania, showing about 45 degrees. It's overcast here. Just wanted to check in and wish everybody a good day and a happy weekend. And ECARS number is 40208. I repeat, 40208 lifetime. Good to hear you. Everybody sounds good. And we'll turn it back over to Net, K4 CPU.
Okay, Louis, you're 10 over 9. Excellent audio, and cue us on 40208. Very good. Anything else I could help you with on ECARS this afternoon?
Not at all, not at all. Enjoy the day. K4 CPU 73.
Happy afternoon, and thank you for joining us. You're always welcome. 73. Stay safe. The Papa station.
This is November Golf 1 Papa, NG1P Bill, transmitting from Thompson, Maine. I'm actually remote, going through my over the internet, but transmitting out of Thompson, actually down south quite a ways. Hopefully I'm coming through okay. You're 59 plus, over.
Well, Bill, you're peaking at 5 over 9, so great audio, and I suspect you had a rather cold morning also this morning.
Yeah, where I'm at, it was 56 degrees this morning. It's already up to almost 80. But, yeah, up there in Maine, it definitely was cold, over.
Yep, it's that time of the year. And where are you located right now with those warm temperatures?
Southern Georgia, near Moody Air Force Base, southern Georgia right now, over.
Okay, that explains it. Well, you're in the right time to enjoy the outdoor weather, that's for sure. It's chilly up here, bright sunshine, but we know what's coming. Back to you.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely that time of year. Thank you very much. Thanks for running the net, and thanks for letting me check in today. Over.
Oh, you're quite welcome. You're always welcome to join us on ECARS. That's what we're here for, to help out as best we can. Happy afternoon. Thank you for joining us. 7-3.
7-3, NG1P clear.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Echo 2, Echo Mike X-ray.
The Kilo Mike X-ray station, please. The Kilo Mike X-ray.
Yeah, that's Kilo Echo 2, Echo Mike X-ray.
Okay, good afternoon. You're in the log sheet. How are you today?
It's pretty good, Ron. This is also Ron. And I'm here in New York. And nice sunny day. It's 43 degrees.
Okay, I think we're up to about 43 too. When I started the net at noontime was 39, but the sun is out bright, and it's doing its effect of getting the temperature a little warmer outside. Back to you.
Yeah, I got you here at plus 20. How's my audio sound?
Well, you're 5'9", and the audio sounds great. What my boss used to say, Ron, don't argue with success.
All right, that's good. I was told yesterday that it had a buzz in the audio, so I was just adding some ground wires and wanted to see how I sounded.
I don't hear any buzz in the background, so I guess that's a good thing.
All right, thanks for that, Ron. And I'm getting ready to go outside and pick up some leaves. So I'll say 73 to you. Have a great day.
Okay, very good, Ron. And enjoy the afternoon. Stay safe, and you're always welcome to join us. Happy afternoon. This is W2DAR, next control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Delta 3 Alpha Juliet Papa.
Kilo Delta 3 Alpha Juliet Papa is going into the log sheet. Good afternoon. How are you?
Not bad. I'm in Newcastle, Delaware. How are you? Good afternoon.
Best I can put it, I have no complaints. I guess it can't be any better than that, Ron.
Yeah, right. It's a good day. Got done work early. I mean, for me, that's a great day.
Yep. And, it's bright sunshine out there, but we know what's coming. Temperature was well below freezing this morning, and that's a good indication that winter has started.
QSL, we are well on our way. A couple days here, it's been cold, around 30 degrees in the sky, and the smell, you can almost smell what's coming, like you're saying.
I'm getting the feeling it's an old-time winter where we're going to get a lot of snow, and that may happen. Everything goes in cycles with the weather. Back to you.
Very true, very true. Here in Delaware, the last couple winters, we haven't gotten much. We got a little bit of accumulation last winter, and by a little bit, I mean there was one storm where we got like maybe 7 inches. And then the year before that, I believe that we got a half an inch total for the whole season. So I think we're due.
I definitely agree with you, Ron. We'll find out. I can give you a concise weather report about 2 months from now.
QSL. May I ask what net this is check-in for? I just checked in. I just heard you guys talking, so.
Okay, what did you want?
I was going to ask what net is this that I'm checking into, just for curiosity, and I can write it down.
Okay, I think you would probably like to know what that is. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS. And we're here every day of the week, and the end of we change net controls every hour, and the very last hour net controller is from 1300 to 1330. But we're on every day of the week. Back to you.
Okay, QSL. Pretty cool. And it's the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm writing this down. And it's always the same frequency?
Yes, it is. 7.255 on your band.
Got it. Okay. Well, some days I'll be able to make it, such as now when either there's no work or I get done my work early. So I'll try to keep an ear out and come back to this frequency for it. Pretty cool. How many people do you guys usually get?
It varies on the time of the day, the time of the year. Your number 20 on my log sheet this afternoon, so we're doing pretty good. But the nice thing about ECARS, we're always here to help out as best we can, and that's a good thing. People, if they want to do a radio check or get some other information that might be helpful, they know that ECARS is on the line. In the morning, during weekdays, we start at 0730 and 0800 on the weekend, but we end each day at 1330.
Got it. Okay. So maybe I can make it in the morning some days when I'm not leaving late as well. Or when I'm not leaving early, excuse me. Okay, sounds good. As for here, not too much is going on for the rest of the day. Just kind of cruising through the day. I got a Discord, like a video chat later. But other than that, man, it's pretty much a cruise through day. Like I said, all the work is done. I might do some more chores over here. But that's about it. It's good to have days like this where everything just seems to go smoothly.
Okay, very good, Ron. Well, thank you for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. It's time for a net controller change. Have a happy afternoon, and you're always welcome. 7-3.
Okay, good talking to you, and thanks for allowing me to check in, and thanks for singing that. 7-3.
Happy day. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, changing net controls, ending my net control hour, and turning it over to your next net controller, a very trusty person. His name is Ed, Echo Delta. Ed, call sign is November 2, Echo Delta Yankee. Good afternoon, Ed.
Good afternoon, Ron. Have yourself a great day, my friend. You're a solid S9. A little bit over that, too. Take care, my friend. Thank you so much for what you do for ECARS. Welcome, everybody, to East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. Name here is Ed. Echo Delta Call sign November 2. Echo Delta Yankee. We're located 60 miles east of Lake Erie, 10 to 12 miles north of the Pennsylvania border. All right, let's open this up. Is there any QRP stations? Is there any portable stations, mobile stations at this time? Call ECARS. Okay, Alpha 2, Tango Sierra. Long time no hear. Good to hear from you, my friend. Okay, well, your signal, you started out about a S3, and then you went right down to the noise level, and you hopped back up around an S1. So it's the conditions, you know what I mean? Well, other than that, yeah, 5 watts, not bad at all. Over. All right, William, take care, my friend. Take care. Safe travels. Safe travels as you're driving. We're starting to get into the holiday traffic there, so head on a swivel, right? 73's, Bill, and we'll catch you later. Good to hear from you. November 2, Echo Delta Yankee clear. With Bill, Alpha 2, Tango Sierra. East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net looking for check-in.
Kilo 1, Hotel Tango Juliet.
Okay, I think we have a Kilo 1, Hotel Tango Juliet. Hopefully I caught that right. Welcome aboard, sir.
Very good, Ed. Yep, it's coming in really good this afternoon, and I heard that QRP station really well, too. And you're over by Buffalo, and the QRP station is going to be, he's going to be in New York also, right?
Yeah, Bill is QRP, and outside of New York City, not too far outside of New York City, but he sounded good for 5 watts there. Over.
Oh yeah, he was doing a really good signal. I could make out everything he was telling me, everything he was saying. Yep, that was really good. Yep. Today, this morning, it was pretty cold. Yesterday was really cold. Yesterday was 10 degrees when I got up. Today was a balmy 12 degrees when I got up. Yesterday's high temperature was 35, and today, right now, it just hit 35. So the snow is melting a little bit, but we've got not enough to cover the ground. It's melted enough so that there's just a little bit of snow left. But we'll be getting more, obviously. Winter just started. But definitely getting that deep chill in the morning. Back to you, Ed.
Yeah, QSL and that. Yeah, I got the wood stove going, you know, to warm up the house, keep it nice and warm, nice dry heat. Gotta love wood stoves there. But, well, Bill, you're about a S8, a Sierra 8 here into Allegheny County, New York. Over.
Yep, very good, very good. Yep, that'll work. Yeah, the fans have been wonky today a little bit. How much snow? You must get a whopping amount of snow there, don't you, Ed?
Well, we already got total about 13, 14 inches of snow. But we're on top of a hill, too, so. But our town, the town of Friendship, probably got about a good 10, 11 inches of total accumulation snow. Over.
Yep, very good. Yeah, last weekend we got about 4 inches here, and that's what was still on the ground. But the ski area is loving it, right? Jay Peak, which is up by the Canadian border in Vermont, they've got almost 7 feet of snow on the ground already.
Yep, it's here. I'm not ready for the old man winter, but I know old man winter's ready for me. Over.
Oh, yeah, they're coming. And I worry about this year because we were in a drought. We didn't get hardly any rain from August on. August and September, we got less than an inch of rain for those 2 months combined. And you know how Mother Nature wants to keep everything balanced.
She does. She does. All right, Bill. Very good, sir. Thank you so much for checking in with ECARS. Anything else that we can do for you?
No, very good, Ed. Thanks for being there, guys. Thanks for all the time you guys are there. K18TJ 73.
Take care, Bill, and thank you for checking in and participating in a great net 73s. This is November 2 Echo Delta Yankee Clear with Bill, Kilo 1 Hotel Tango Juliet. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net, and we're looking for check-ins.
X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
Okay, we have two fast draws over here. Both great signals. We have an X-Ray Charlie Yankee. We have you. We have an American Kilo, Alpha Kilo. Anybody else?
Zulu, Golf, November, QRP.
Zulu Golf November QRP. We got you there, Jerry. Anybody else? All right, Jerry. You pulled your wild card out of your hand there, and you got QRP going on. So we'll pull you first there, Jerry. Welcome aboard, my friend.
Hey, good afternoon there, Ed, and we're running 2 watts, and got you about a 5.7, over.
2 watts, okay, you are about a 5.8 here into Allegheny County, New York. Jerry, right now I'm transmitting and listening to you on a 80-meter loop. When you come back, I'll put it on my 40-meter loop, and let's see if there's any difference there. Over.
Okay, thank you, DGN. You did pick up to a 5.9 there this last go-around, so how do you copy now? Over.
All right, Jerry, now I got you on a 40-meter NVIS loop, and you went up about an S unit. How do we copy over there?
You went up an S unit also. I see 1 to 2 S units up to a 5.9 plus 5, over.
Okay, yeah, you went up about an S unit, so definitely a 40-meter NVIS loop is better right now than an 80-meter loop at 50 feet. Pretty wild. All right, Jerry, great to hear from you at 2 watts. Unbelievable. Sounding good, over.
Yeah, Roger. Good antenna, good transmit range, over.
QSL, Jerry, QSL. Yeah, I don't go over 100 watts. I try not to. I just, I got the antenna and the height for it, so. But that's all you're going to get from me is 100 watts there. Over.
Roger, the only time I use the amp is when I'm running a net, especially on 80 meters, and when sunspot activity is atrocious. So have a great day, Ed. Take care. And to ZGM.
Take care, Jerry. Thank you for what you do for ECARS, too. Appreciate all the great work. 73s. Next on deck is X-Ray Charlie Yankee, I believe. Hopefully my hearing's not letting me down. X-Ray Charlie Yankee, welcome aboard, sir.
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, ECARS number 10434 on the roster. Good afternoon, Ed, and everybody on ECARS. Good morning to, or good afternoon to Jerry up in the northern God's country. Have you into my station with about a nice 10 over signal, beautiful audio, Ed, and got 44 degrees, partly sunny skies here, and a fairly mild day. At least we don't have those crazy winds which we've had for the last 3 or 4 days. That's about it for traffic. I'll send it back to you.
Okay. All right, Scott. Good to hear from you, my friend. It's always good to hear from you. Yeah, you're S9 plus 15. You went up a little bit, too, so conditions are good for closer communications there, but good audio, great signal. Thank you so much, Scott, for checking in. It's good to hear from you, too. Over.
Yep, you as well. I don't know when the last time you and I spoke. It's probably been a week or so, but nice chatting with you as well and getting me logged into the net. And have a good remainder of your shift, and we'll talk to you again soon from N1XCY 73.
Take care, Scott. Thank you so much for your membership. 10434. 73s, have a great day. Stay warm. Play a lot of radio, Scott. Next on deck, America Kilo, I believe, Alpha Kilo. Are you still with us?
Yeah, we're here. November 1, kilowatt, Alpha Kilowatt. Allen in Bradford, New Hampshire, ECARS 10067.
Okay. All right, let me get you in there. 10067. Okay, we got you in there. Welcome aboard, sir.
Welcome. Glad to be here. It's always tough this time of day. We're operating a 45-year-old Drake TR5, and we're running an inverted V dipole cut in a Cobra fashion here. Over everything stock, including the microphone.
Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. I love old radios, and they're great. I'm transmitting to you on a Yaesu FT901 Delta mic, right from the 80s. I'm probably sure that there's a 8-track bolted onto the frame here somewhere. and a stock mic too, so the old radios are talking today and warming up the shack. Over.
Roger there. Well, they stopped making amateur stuff in 91. And this model and the 7 and 7 Alpha, or 7A, were ended in 81 as well. So I know from the serial number on my 7 and 7A when it was built. I haven't seen a serial number list for the TR5, but basically they were similar to but lower price than the 7s. And so it was an entry-level rig, but not a lot of people bought them, so there's not a lot of them out there, which is kind of cool. It's a great Rag 2 rig. I don't have any other traffic. I'll say 73 will be listening here, N1KAK.
All right, Alan, very good. We'll let you go on that one. Good, solid signal. Great sound. And congratulations on operating that oldie but goldie there. All right, anything else we could do for you?
Nope, not at all.
All right, sir, thank you. And have yourself a great day. Stay warm, play a lot of radio. November 2, Echo Delta Yankee, clear with November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo. Membership number 10067. Thank you, Alan, for your membership. Appreciate it. This is November 2, Echo Delta Yankee, East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net, and we're looking for check-ins.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Whiskey 3 Alpha Papa Alpha.
Whiskey Fox 1 Lima.
November 2 Papa Oscar X-Ray.
Okay, got 3 here. All right. Let's go with Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Welcome aboard, sir.
All righty. Well, thank you very much for picking me up. Here is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Trying out a station with a vertical antenna and a new setup here that I've been fighting with forever. And it looks like I finally got it to work. And I was wondering what I sound like. Over, and what kind of signal strength am I giving you? Over. This is
okay. All right. Well, you're solid S9.
My ECARS number is
solid
10013.
S9, and you went up to 15, and you went back down to 10. So you're doing good. And as you were talking, I was switching from my 80-meter loop antenna back to my 40-meter NVIS antenna, and you both came in quite well at the same signal report. Over.
All right, and what was that? I doubled with you at the end.
Okay, about an S9, solid S9, and you kept fluctuating, but that's not you, that's the atmosphere. From an S9 plus 10 to 15, back down to a 10, and now this last transmission you were an S9, over.
Okay, we're probably running about, 200 watts or so. This is a ICOM 7300 driving at RM Italy BPLA or BLA 350 plus, and we're probably getting about 200 watts. Over.
Very good, very sounding good. No issues noted. Over.
Great, thanks a lot. This is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, and we're headed that way.
All right, take care. Thank you for checking in. Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. And stay safe, my friend. And stay warm. Play a lot of radio. Next on deck, Whiskey 3 America, Papa America. Another big signal. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, good afternoon, Ed. What happened to you on Saturdays? I used to talk to you. I used to hear you on the Saturdays. You ain't on anymore. Anyways, yeah, I don't know when was the last time we talked, but it's been a while. You're in Allegheny County up there. I'm in Allegheny County down here, right outside of Pittsburgh. Over.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, I used to work, I used to do Saturdays, but got some civil commitments here that I have to do now. So I couldn't really, I miss it. Don't get me wrong, I miss all the guys, but I had got elected to a political position here, and mostly all my stuff happens on a Saturday. There's only political system that probably works on a weekend, and I got it. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I haven't been on, it's summertime. I mean, who the heck's on the radio in the summer? I'm not. I'm too busy running here and there, and, I'm retired, so I don't have to worry about work or anything. But now the weather's changing, so, you know what I mean? I go out once in a while to appreciate staying in, and I get on the air if I'm not watching a movie or going somewhere with the wife there. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Over.
I hear you, my friend. Yeah, I hear you, Tony. Ever since I retired, I'm more busy, Well, you know all about that, too. That's how that works. But good to hear from you, and have yourself a great day there. Over.
Yeah, roger that, Ed. Okay, you do the same, and it's great to hear you again. Usually, like I said, not on. I mean, don't get me wrong, on Thursdays, I talk to YUB and K3UFM, Ed and Jack. They're locals down here. And then I'm gone. That's when I remember, let me put it that way. And so, on that joyous note, have a good Thanksgiving. Enjoy all that good food, and, we'll catch you next time I'm on the radio, and you're on there. So stay safe. November 2, Echo Delta Yankee, Whiskey 3, Alpha Papa Alpha. Good hearing from you again, 73.
Take care, my friends. Always good hearing from you, too. Stay safe, stay warm, play a lot of radio, and eat a lot of turkey, right? Take care, Tony. November 2, Echo Delta Yankee cleared with Whiskey 3, Alpha Papa Alpha. Next on deck is a disc jockey with a lot of musical questions. And, anyways, that being said, welcome aboard, Richard.
N2EDY from N2POX, ECARS number 21212. Ed, I just thought I'd stop by to see what condition my condition was in. Over.
Excellent. Kenny Rogers and his first rock group. I love that song, and sometimes I could relate to that song. Over.
Yeah, it was made famous on the movie The Big Lebowski. Okay, so are you ready to play music trivia where I recite the lyric and you give me the artist? Over.
Go right ahead, sir.
Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more.
Kansas.
Give that man a cigar. You're the best, Ed.
Thank you so much, Richard. You always make my day on this short bus drive. Over.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, I have some technical stuff to add. I raised my dipole, and you're coming in a lot better, a lot clearer. Could be conditions. Who the hell knows? But, yeah, things are working better on my end. Over.
Very good. Yeah, you're about S8, S9. A little bit louder, stronger than usual there. So definitely going the positive way. All right, Rich, I'm going to try to get out of here and get a few more of these guys checked in if I can. It's always good to hear from you, Rich. And next time you call up and check in, I'll have a question for you. Over.
Okay. No guarantees, though. N2EDY, N2POX, 73.
Take care, Rich. Catch you later, my friend. November 2 Echo Delta Yankee clear with Rich. November 2 Papa Oscar X-ray. And he just jumped in to see what condition ECARS is in. East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net 7.255 looking for check-in.
Alpha Boss 8 Kilo.
Okay, Alpha Foxtrot 8 Kilo. Let's see if I can read my chicken writing here. Looks like there might be a George out there. George, welcome aboard, sir.
Good afternoon, Ed. N2EDY Alpha Fox 8 Kilo. I believe it's the first time I checked in with you on ECARS, and just wanted to wave a hand and give you a number. We got a gray day, about 47 degrees down here in the southeastern part of Ohio, along the mighty Ohio River. And just running a little 100-watt station here with a big old loop antenna. And wanted to tell you you're sounding pretty good. You're 5.9 plus a few down here on my end, and sounding pretty good. And thanks for picking me up. Hope you all have a good Thanksgiving, and I'll turn it back over to you in case you get another couple guys in here. N2EDY, AFAK, back to net.
Oh, very good, George. I'm reading on your on QRZ there. You have a 160-meter delta loop. How do you like that?
Oh, it's doing real good. It's a big to-do to get it up. I'd like to get it up a little bit higher up the hill, but I need a lot more transmission line. I want to put up some 450 ohm window line, but it's going to take a lot. It's probably 1,000 to 1,100 feet to get to the top of the hill in behind the house. So, but I'd like to get it up there, or something up there for sure. We'll see how it goes. Maybe this spring or next summer or something, I'll pull the trigger on it and get some 4-to-1s, or I'm sorry, some 9-to-1s, and put a big wire up there on top of the hill, and maybe be able to hear a lot better and get out a lot better. I'm down in a big hollow down here in Meigs County, Ohio. Roger.
I hear you. Yeah, I'm kind of blessed with the height. I'm about, I don't know, depending on what side of the orchard you walk on, it's really hilly here. I get about 1,800 feet elevation for my 80-meter loop antenna, and about maybe 1,700 feet for my 40-meter loop antenna. But, you know, as you know, it's all in the height. Over.
Roger. Well, I'm going to get off here and let you get a couple more before your shift ends, and thanks for picking me up, Ed. N2EDY, AFAK, back to you.
Take care, my friend, and thank you so much for checking in, and we'll catch you later. Play a lot of radio, George, and stay warm. November 2 Echo Delta Yankee clear with George off his 160-meter loop. Great signal. solid S9, fluctuating a little bit. Oh, you sound really good. November 2 Echo Delta Yankee. All right. Let's see. Anybody else wants to check into ECARS? Give ECARS a call.
WB3 Bravo Kilo November.
Okay, Whiskey Bravo 3 station. Welcome aboard, sir.
Oh, good afternoon. I've just gone through the website, looking just about ready to hit the button to become a life member, and heard you call for one last call before we call it a day here, so I thought I'd jump in quick. Name's Terry, location Halifax, Pennsylvania.
Okay, Terry, very good. Can I have your full call sign? I missed it.
Okay, it's WB3BKN, Bravo Kilo November.
Okay, Whiskey Bravo 3, Bravo Kilo November. Name is Terry, and you got a solid S9 here into Allegheny County, New York. Over.
Thanks. You're the same way. Solid 5-9 into this area. I'm just a little bit north of Harrisburg, along the Susquehanna River, on a farm out in the middle of nowhere.
And that's the best place to be, too. We live here in Allegheny County, middle of nowhere, and that's why we like it. Too many years in law enforcement, and I had to get out of the cities. Over.
Well, I can understand that. I was born on this farm and swore I'd never come back after I left, but here I am. It's going to be my retirement area.
You can't go wrong with that. It'll keep you busy, it'll keep you healthy, and keep you very happy. All right, Terry, very good, sir. Anything else that ECARS could do for you?
Nope, that's about it. Just enjoy. I hooked this radio up yesterday, that old Kenwood TS-C30S, and getting reacclimated with it. I'm getting rid of all that new stuff. I'm going back to the old stuff.
Yeah, I don't really into new stuff. They're just trying to reinvent the wheel. But, the Yaesu, like my Yaesu FT901 Delta Mike's old in the 80s, and I love it. It warms up the shack, you know what I mean? It does everything. All right, Terry, take care, my friend. Stay safe, stay warm, and play a lot of radio. 73 is my friend, and thank you for checking into ECARS. November 2 Echo Delta Yankee clear with Whiskey Bravo 3 Bravo Kilo November. All right, folks. It's about that time, so I'm going to get out of here. I want to thank everybody who checked in today. It's always a pleasure talking to people. What a great hobby, right, guys? What a great hobby we have, and we share it with the world. 73s, catch everybody next Thursday. Next Thursday at 1. And tomorrow we'll be on at 7:30-ish. Same bat channel. Stay safe, stay warm, play a lot of radio. November 2, Echo Delta Yankee clear.
You got time for one more quickie?
One very, very, very quickie.
Yeah, Whiskey America 3 India Juliet uniform. Quick check-in, 3818 on the roster here in eastern Pennsylvania on an old tube radio called an SB400 300 combination. Up to you, over.
I love it. I love the old radios. Hopefully next Thursday, check in a little bit earlier, and then we can talk about it. It's a beautiful radio. 73s, thank you for your membership. 3818. Sounding really good. You're a solid S8. S8. 73s, everybody. November 2 Echo Delta Yankee clear.
And thanks for running the net N2ED Vector W83IJ.
73.
7-3. Good net. Thank you. Hey, I'm just curious. If anybody's still on this frequency, can you hear me?
Just barely.
Okay, I'm just trying out 9 watts. Thanks.
Say again.
This is Kilo Delta 3 Alpha Juliet Papa. I was just trying out 9 watts to see how it would work.
Roger, I had about, this is WE3IJU, I had you at about an S3 signal. I can hear you very well, though.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
And wherever you are, I got an S9 on you here in Halifax, Pennsylvania. WB3BKN.
Yeah, I turned up the power just to talk. Can I try the 9 again? Do you mind?
No, go ahead.
KD3AJP testing. KD3AJP.
Well, you went from an S9 to an S8. Not bad.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess that's just how the propagation's going. Thank you for your help.
Where are you located?
I am in Newcastle, Delaware, northern Delaware. I guess the best reference would be 4 miles west of a ham radio outlet location.
Yep, I know the area well. All right, very good. I guess we need to move out of here for the other net that's coming in. See you later, WB3BKN.
73, KD3AJP, thanks.
WE3IJU, back quickly. You got an S4, S5 here, and I'm in the upper part of eastern Pennsylvania. Thanks for giving it a shot. Your 9 watts is working.
Thank you. Thank you, and thanks for hanging around.
7-3, bye-bye.
Hello, test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, test. Hello, test. Hello, radio test. Testing 1, 2, hello, test. Testing 1, 2, hello, radio test. Hello, test. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. radio test. Hello, radio test. Testing 1, 2, 3, all test. Testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2, radio test. Testing 1, 2, 3, hello, test. Testing 1, 2, hello, testing 1, 2, hello, test. Hello, radio test. Testing 1, 2, hello, test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3. Really good. Testing 1, 2, or test or radio test. Radio test or radio test. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
Is the frequency in use? KA8YOR. Calling VE3NEJ, VE3NEJ from a KA8YOR. No contact. KA8YOR clear. Calling N2PEP from KA8YOR.
Yeah, we're trying, Ed. We're trying. Does it sound all right?
That you out there, Mo? N2PEP, KA8YOR.
Yeah, I'm trying to tune it up slowly.
Did you get it?
I guess it ain't blowing magic smoke yet.
I'm on the ground mounted I'm on the Spencer dipole running low power. You get the amp hooked up correctly?
Yeah, no magic smoke yet. I'm trying to tune it now.
Okay, let me know how it goes.
All right. You're hanging out with Jason.
Alright, I'll see you later. Hello, okay, yeah. Back on the DX10. KA8YOR, standing by.
Can't figure out how to tune it there, Ed.
you see there's like three lights. There's three LEDs that'll light up. There's a green one in the middle and a yellow one on each side of it. You want to tune the load and the plate until just the green light is lit. If it lights to the right a little bit, that's okay, but you don't want it lighting to the left. You want just the green light to light.
I go to tune. Oh, okay, all right. I got to get back on FM like an idiot on my sideband.
Yeah, I'd go to ready or FM. What do I use? Let me see here. Yeah, I go to ready, RTTY, but FM will work too. And tune it so that just the green light is lit. It's got a big signal. Real big signal.
KAYOR and 2PEP.
Yeah, go ahead. N2PEP, KAAYOR.
Okay, that's a little over a kilowatt.
Yeah, you're like way above the plus mark on 20. You're like almost 30 over 9.
Hold on. I think they finally called me back.
KAAYOR, standing by. This is KA8YOR, standing by. Where you at, Mr. Taylor? VE3NEJ, VE3NEJ. Where you at, Terry? KA8YOR. VE3NEJ, VE3NEJ from KA8YOR. Where you at, Terry? VE3NEJ. This is KA8YOR.
KA8YOR. Where's my remote? KA8YOR. This is VE3NEJ. You must have ESP. I was just typing a reply to your text. Over.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Mo's out there. I think called him back. Bulgaria called him back. He was having difficulty hooking up a couple of the last wires, and he called him. I think they just called him back, but he was just on the air, so he had to take a phone call there. But he was sounding pretty darn good there. Over.
Hi. Okay. Oh, what wires would he had to? He had the one from the 7610, which would be the key line. And the other one is the ALC. That's the only connectors on the back of the unit, unless he's got something special.
No, he had to install the transformer and hook up the high voltage leads on the transformer, and they don't show which stud to hook the two high voltage leads up. You kind of got to guess like 50% chance of getting it right. One side looks like it's ground, one side looks like it's high voltage. So, yeah, he was a little bit confused there about it, and called Bulgaria about it. DX couldn't help him. They didn't know anything.
Got my answer, Ed.
Oh, yeah? Who told you?
The guy that works on him over there.
Cool. He spoke English?
Yeah, not at DX.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. That's awesome, man. So, Terry's out there, too.
Don't you want to know the answer?
Yes, I do. What was the answer?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, man, why can't they just put that in the book? What the heck?
And I went and I flip-flopped them because I found a video on YouTube, okay, and I could actually trace what part of the transformer it came from, top or bottom, so I switched them around and said, well, I'm just going to, these are the instructions they sent me. I'm going to hook it up with what it says. If it fries, they're going to take it back.
Absolutely. You have it online right now? Are you talking to me on it?
Yeah, I'm on it now. About a kilowatt.
And what's your power input? 40 watts?
50.
And you can run what, 55 on it?
85.
Oh, wow. Cool.
85 before it trips out, they said, so I don't know. They said the operating range was what, 40 to 55 or something like that, the normal operating range.
Roger that. Yeah, that's what I showed on the documentation I was looking at.
Now, how's my audio sound there, Ed? Is it strong enough? Did it make a difference?
Your audio is exactly the same. No change at all. Nice full response. Looks like Bert Simpson's hairdo on the scope, and yeah, it did not affect your audio whatsoever.
Now, I did notice something. I'm talking right now, and you know where that the little triangle keeps going in and out. Am I doing something wrong?
No, it's supposed to. And it's okay if the little right one, the little right light to the right of it lights up occasionally. But you don't want the one to the left lighting up very often. That shows you're out of resonance. But yeah, it's supposed to flash at you.
Okay, because when I just have it here, it seems to want to move on its own. It goes from exclamation to heart or whatever it is there, so maybe I don't have it exactly right.
Could be. It won't hurt anything. Like I say, mine goes off. I have 3 lights on mine, and occasionally all 3 of them will light up, but most of the time just the center one does, the green one. And they told me if I wanted to do it properly, it's okay to let the right light light up and the left light to stay off. But I'm watching it right now. All 3 are kind of tickling to my audio there. So, and I'm watching my power output on the digital meter, and it's right around 600 with 50 watts in. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, it should be 500. My meter's showing the same. It's showing about 600 also.
Okay, can you hear it? let off the key so you'd know.
Can I hear what?
Can you hear the amplifier like the other one?
No, not at all. Let's do a dead T again. I cannot detect anything.
Okay, good. Well, let me try some here. Let me take the drying cloth off. Okay, I'm going to release with just sit on the desk.
Yeah, there's no hum at all, Mo. And you and Terry came in at the same time. You overrode him there for a change. Usually it mixes together. But yeah, you're actually stronger there. So yeah, no hum.
It's weird. Now, the amp itself is telling me I'm peaking at about probably 1150. But my LP is telling me it's, well, now it's straightening it out. It's telling me the same thing. Okay.
I was going to say, my peak reading meter kind of matches with what the LED shows, so they're pretty close.
Okay, I upgraded my what would you want? My patch cords to 213 like it suggested.
Nice. How you hearing him, Terry?
In French, you guys are boat. You like that? Boat 20 over 9. 20 over S9. That's according to my meter. And yeah, the barge head looks good. Sounding good there, Mo. I want to know what lottery you play.
The Canadian one.
I figured he must won the lottery there, Ed. Sorry about that. You guys got LEDs. I don't. I got a like a gas plasma, like the amber. I guess it's LED or LCD. I don't have any flashing. Oh, yes, I do. I have a green light and a red light. Red light on the left, which is stand by and run. That's the only light I've got. Over.
They gypped you on that there, Terry. You're supposed to have all kinds of lights with that amp.
Well, I got enough lights on my rack. I just received my parcel today too, Mo. I got a replacement plug for being stupid and stepping on my one in and two out little box here, PTT lines. Stepped on it and broke it. They sent me a new power plug to put in, and I put it in. They didn't think I could fix it. Oh, you can't fix that. I said, you bet. The old one's out. It's out already. And I said, you betcha. I said, rectangular slots. They're all cleaned out, ready to pop the new one in. So they gave me 2. I ordered 5, so they short shipped me 3 because I'm going to mount these right in the back of the SB220 or 200 for the DC that controls the PTT inside that. And what was I going to tell you? Yeah, I told Keith maybe. I measured the current. Just put the key line through an ammeter. These ones draw about 13 milliamps to trigger, which is low enough that the ICOM radios will like it. And the ones I built, 1.3 milliamps will trip them.
All righty. Okay. Hey, Ed, should you leave these just on until you're ready to retire at night? It says the more times you warm it up, the shorter the tube life will be.
I'd just leave mine on all the time, but, if there's a thunderstorm coming once in a while, I'll shut them off. But I just leave the amp on all the time.
Okay, the whole thing running with the fan running?
Yeah, I don't worry a bit about it. It stays on for days and days and days and nights at a time.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I only got 2-year warranty, so.
Hold your hand above the heat exhaust. Does it put out any heat?
Oh, yeah.
Mine's got a thermometer. It tells me the discharge temperature.
Oh yeah, this one does too. I didn't even look at that. You can toggle through to that. Which amp are you running right now, Terry?
I'm on the ACOM 1000.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you had an ACOM.
Yeah, we're all three brothers. I got a 1000. You got a, what is it, 25 or 21? And Ed, yours is 700 or something?
Yepper, I'm running the ACOM 1010. Does about 700. I'm running about 5, maybe 6.
Yeah, I'm making about, maybe a little bit better than that. Maybe 6 or 7, I think I'm making. I'm looking at it across the room. So, did I tell you I got a switch from KA1MQ?
No, who's that? What switch?
Well, bless his heart, he goes to Dayton and he keeps his eyes peeled for these military switches that I like, the motorized ones or the clutch operated or magnetic switches, RF switches, they're type N. Well, this one he dragged back. It's got 2 single pole double throw stacks on it, two things, switches. And I come up in a weird configuration, so I took the screws out and I turned it around. And I checked it. I can make it go 2 in, like one in to common and 2 common. So I'm going to hook that up to my amplifiers, in and out on the amps for 1, in and out on the amp for 2, and antenna, tuner, and exciter on the other one. Then I have to hook up a relay to get one relay, like key line, and split when the coax is selected, select the key line and ALC at the same time. So it's going to be a while. It's going to be a winter project. So I got to make brackets for it and stuff like that. But I'm leaning close to putting a hose clamp around it and clamp it to something local. But anyway, that's the project. So I'll be able to flip a switch and put it on from one amp to the other. Of course, you got to leave them both running, both tuned. But hey, or I could leave one running on 40 meters, one running on 80 meters, and just flip them. I could do just about anything now. Over.
You're gonna put your eye out. What do you think about that guy there, Mo?
Yeah, I know. Fool around till somebody gets hurt, right?
Hey, better you than me. No, I commend you. Good for you. Well, that sounds like a pretty interesting project, because look how nice that would be. You'd be able to go to 80 meters or just to the other amp, and depending on what you got it set on, there you go. You're good to go and back on the air instantly.
Well, I can switch between 80-meter antenna and whatever else my control panel's at, usually at 40. So I can switch from 80 to 40 remotely. I can reset the power amps remotely. I don't have to reset these. These are tube amps. They don't trip out. And if they do, you don't have to power them down. Can change power levels if I wanted. Leave one set at 200 watts and one at 400 watts. So the settings are beyond record. What I think? What am I doing here? I'm getting too excited.
W9DT.
Go ahead there, W9DPE, KA8YOR.
Well, I was just listening to all this great ham radio information. I thought I'd throw my 2 cents into the mix. I got my own project going on that I can follow.
There you go.
I just installed a 64-foot tower. I am in the process of going out the VHQ X-Beam for it. And so if anyone knows what I'm looking at problematically to get this thing tuned up and operating, give me a shout.
Man, I don't know nothing about those hex beams. I know Mo was running one of the hex antennas. Well, it was similar to it, but not a rotatable one. Wish you luck in that there, buddy. Over.
Yeah, I'm pretty
thinking about it. I'm waiting on the LMR 400 right now so I can set it mounted on the mast and set up the chokes of the coaxial and see how it turns out.
Do you rotate that beam?
Yes, sir.
Okay, a little word of advice. Do not rotate it with LMR 400. Change to 214 or 213 or 214 at the top of the tower because LMR 400 won't take the flexing.
Well, I think I got a stall for that, but we'll see. I mean, the LMR 400 is already purchased, but I'm aware of the danger. This is the Ultraflex with the LMR 400, so I'm going to keep that loop relatively tight to try to reduce some of that flexation.
Okay, it's just up near the, like when you have to wrap it round once at the top so that you can rotate it. 400 doesn't like that for some reason, but the 213 will take, because it's got a stranded center conductor. But I think the Ultraflex does too, doesn't it?
Affirmative.
You'll probably be okay with the Ultraflex.
The reason I didn't go with the RT was because the velocity was so different. I mean, I get 84% with the LMR 400. I only get 64% with the other.
Yeah, but at these frequencies, it doesn't much matter, does it?
I can barely hear you.
I just said at these frequencies, it doesn't much matter what the velocity factor is. You get up into VHF and UHF, that's when it's a problem. Go ahead, Mo. Or was that you?
No, that wasn't me, but I cheat. I use 75 ohm cable TV coax on my coax. It bends real easy.
How's the range of the
Yeah, the good part is the velocity factor is like 90-some%. So I can use it even on UHF and VHF. And, the radios don't care that it's 75 ohm versus 50. At least I haven't found any problems over the last few years I've been running it. Running it on 6 meters, 40 meters, 220, 2 meters, 6 meters. I just said the heck with it. Now, that's all I run anymore. It's my own homemade connectors. That's the only problem is you can't solder to the shield of this stuff.
Yeah, I heard it didn't like the heat.
It sounds like you got it going on there, DPE. Yeah, sounds like it's going to be a nice setup there for you.
Well, it tells you when you jump into this hobby just how it sucks you in. I started on the VHF, UHF side with just an HT, and then I went to the Yaesu 510 DR ASD, and then that wasn't everything I wanted. So then I went to the FT 710 AESS, and I've been extremely happy with this unit on the VHF side. So, and then it just keeps going from there. I converted my home office into my Radio Shack and home office, and it's been a fun project.
There you go. You say you're running the 710?
Affirmative.
That's a great little radio, man. I'll tell you what, my buddy Charlie ran one of them for a couple years and really did him a good job.
Right now, I'm pumping signal through 124-foot inset on a portable.
There you go. It's a working for you. What do you think there, Terry?
Yeah, sounds good to me. Guess the wife was chatting with the granddaughter and she's going to tell me about it when she brings my coffee down, so I better get prepared here so she can land my coffee cup. Broke one this morning. Good job. So I had to order some more while I had them on the phone.
So I didn't catch the location of you guys. Where y'all at?
I'm near Toronto, Ontario.
I'm in Ravenna, Ohio, just south of Cleveland. Over.
I'm back.
And Mo is back, and Mo is in upstate New York. New York. You copying a W9DPE out there, Mo?
Yeah, I heard you guys chattering back and forth there. Well, I guess he doesn't hear me there, Ed.
No, I hear you both, guys. I just had to take a phone call real quick.
Okay, no problem. Did I get your call right? Was it W9DPE?
Affirmative, W9DPE, 59 Delta Tango Echo.
Okay, TE. I had P as in Papa, but I got you now. Just helping Mo out there. He's up in upstate New York. He just got his new amplifier all hooked up there. Got the ACOM 2100 going there. Over.
Well, it's still going. Yeah, let's see. Okay. 60 in order to get, well, it's not quite 60. It's probably about 57 in for 13 out.
What are you going to do when Christmas comes? You won't be able to ask Santa for a new amplifier.
I got my buddy up north that's going to send me an 890.
Oh, 890 in trade for an AL80, 82, and a 811H. Good deal.
Well, I'll trade you the 82 for it, and the A.
I'm sure you would.
Hey, I'll deliver it as long as you buy lunch here, Terry.
You guys are all heart.
All right, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. What's your name up there, W9DTE?
Dave is my first name.
Nice to meet you, Dave. This is Ed, and I was talking to Mo in New York, and Terry's up in Canada. All hearing you.
That's awesome. I heard Terry say that he was up near Toronto, so navigation, man, telling me 40 meters is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, heck, you're tickling the plus mark on the 20, so I got you pretty good on the DX10.
Oh, man, I'm loving hearing that. I really am.
What's his location, Ed?
I'm in Valparaiso, Indiana.
Ah, Roger on the Indiana. We're upstate New York in the Adirondacks.
Oh, that's awesome. So I got good reach today. I'll hand that to attribute that to the great band conditions we got right now.
Are you on the hex beam now, Dave?
Negative. I still got to get it mounted on the mask, and then I got to tune it. And then I'll start running some preliminary tests before I hoist the last section of tower up with it.
Hey, when you get that thing going, come on back and give us a call. I'd sure like to hear it.
Oh, absolutely. I think that'd be awesome. Where are you guys normally on this frequency?
We're on here anytime from now till midnight, depending on nets and POTAs and all the stuff that goes on. We're on here off and on throughout the day.
Yeah, I'll definitely come back and do that. I think that'd be a great test.
Yeah, Mo was running that cobweb antenna there for a while. It's real similar to that, but it didn't rotate, you know.
Well, the unique thing about it is that you're getting propagation in two distinctly different directions, perpendicular to one another. And so, from the propagation laterally, it comes off of a reflector in a sense that looks very similar to a triangle. That's why they call it the X beam. So think of it as 6 triangles, and one of them is actually
interesting. What do you think here, Terry?
Yeah. Can't say as I was paying attention. What was I doing? I'm looking at my new DX Engineering catalog. Something I wish I could do on this Hermes is change the speed of the waterfall. One's going faster than the other. Over.
Yeah, VE3IFT. There's
Hello,
Keith.
Keith.
Yeah, hi guys. I'll make it quick. You guys are in a queue, so I won't hold it. I just came off the net on 7250. Yep, Terry, I'll see you for 11:30 tomorrow morning. QSL.
Roger that.
And we'll go out and get a burger and a beer. Talk to everybody later. I'll probably be listening for a bit. Got a few things on the bench I have to deal with. It's good to hear everybody on the air. Everyone sounds great here. VE3IFT will be listening, but we won't be doing much talking.
You'll have to talk to Mo. He won the lottery and bought himself a new amp.
Okay, I'm disgusted with you, Mo, and now I'm green with NV2s.
Why? I hear you got the Holy Grail up there.
What type of amplifier did you pick up, Mo?
ACOM 2100.
Yeah, that's top tier boutique amp, that's for sure.
Well, the instructions to go along with putting a transformer in were subpar, believe me.
Yeah, I'm sure you had your moments with that.
Yeah. Ed, I finally got an answer. Did I tell you I finally got an answer from DX Engineering?
You were saying the guy that actually does the work on them called you back. That's good. And top of the day to you, Keith.
Yep, good to hear you on. Hey, Terry, you know that video wall I sent you to pick up?
Yeah.
Well, I scored it for $1,500.
Bonus. 16 feet long, 8 feet high?
Yeah, 8 foot 2 high and 16 feet wide and 2 millimeter pitch.
Man, oh man, you got that much wall real estate?
No, I'm coming up short. I'm going to have to move the shack to the rec room.
Okay, wife come down here to talk to me. I'm going to be chatting with her for a couple of minutes here. Go ahead, Ed, VE3NEJ.
All righty. And like I say, top of the day to you there, Keith.
Oh, it's good to hear you too. Yeah, I was... I did something pretty crazy here. I wanted to get a new monitor, and someone said, well, you should go micro LED and just do the whole wall. And I said, well, that's got to cost like $25,000, $30,000. And he goes, oh, no. He said, all the commercial stuff is now come into mainstream home entertainment. So I'm getting a video wall, which is 16 feet by 8. Go ahead.
Oh, my God. You'd be getting a kink in your neck.
Well, you're going to have to move the shack a long way from the wall, but it takes multiple inputs on HDMI, and you can reallocate spaces on the wall. So I can put my N3FJP logger up there, and I can put my ham clock up there, and any of the automation for the radios and stuff. So I'm getting ready to pull the trigger on it. I got all my information, came back. It comes with its own frame. The actual panels, they interlock like Lego, and there's no visible seam even when it's on playback. So you don't have any of those vertical black bars like you see in some of the sports bars. So these are called micro LED, and the panels are pretty impressive. They do like 4K. Go ahead.
Oh, my God. Turn the whole room into a display, huh?
Oh, standard joke. I said, honey, we do redo the rec room. We don't have to put any drywalls up. We'll just put the frame up. We'll put panels everywhere.
Oh, man, I don't know about you guys.
Well, yeah, I am a little bent at times.
What do you think, Mo?
I don't know. I got to see what I'm going to retune this thing and see what I have to put into it to get the 15 out of it.
It sounds good here, whatever you're running.
The ACOM 2100.
Yep. Well, yeah, you should, 22 watts to peak that up?
I'm finding right now I'm actually putting 65 into it and getting about 13.5 out of it.
Yeah, you're on 240, right?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
So I don't think the specs are exactly what they say they are.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't have an ACOM, but even on my homebrew, it's 30 watts in max. is 1,800 out here.
Yeah. I figured if I did the 50, I'd get the 15, but I guess not.
Yeah, that's interesting. Have you talked to them at ACOM? They still talk to one of the reps or one of the field engineers or anything?
No, not yet. I just put it online there, and I just went up to 14 for some reason. Who knows? This is craziness.
Yeah, he'll get it dialed in. Just fine.
You can't hardly burn it up. It'll just default and go back to standby for you.
Yeah, my protection board does the same. It basically says if you overload the amp, we're shutting you down. It goes down in like 30 microseconds. It won't even take the fuse out.
I've hit this ACOM 1010 with 100 watts by mistake, and I got a 2 grid fault lights lit up, and it went to standby, and I didn't even have to switch it back. It just defaulted back.
Yeah, it basically said, hey, I've had enough. I'm taking a time out.
I thought, oh my God, I just burned it up. There went $1,200 for a new tube, but it didn't hurt it.
Yeah, I just bought the new LD MOS here, 2 kilowatt LD MOS chips. So we're gonna see how they work.
How much you got invested in the chips?
Those are $430 each.
Really, that's not bad,
Yeah, you can run. They're about 80% efficient, so a kilowatt is an easy number. You can run about 1350 off 120 volts.
Sure, and heck, you can run 2,000 there in Canada, so I'd go for it.
Well, I cannot lie. There's 2 amps in the rack that are built that way. I just haven't put a combiner on them for 3 kW yet.
Yeah, it's always nice to have a little headroom,
Oh yeah, gotta have headroom. 400, if things come up and I need a little more bandwidth to protect it, I can do that.
Absolutely. Was there another station?
Anybody else? BE3IFT? I thought I heard someone key up there too.
You did. It was a commenter.
Oh, good day, Mr. Commenter. Oh, I didn't hear the comment.
You said you always need some headroom.
I'll be honest with you. I built this more to learn how to build it. I am an RF engineer by trade, but I've never done an LD MOS amp, so it was learn by doing.
Well, you got to have somewhere to start,
Well, if I had to take a course at HP, it's like $5,500 for the week. I figured, okay, well, you know what? We're just going to build it on our own and save $5,500. I'll spend half that.
Yeah, it gives you more money to play with.
Yeah, exactly. I got a friend's radio on the bench I'm repairing right now. I got another project running here.
Well, have fun. Hope it works out good.
Yep, we'll have that amp. I just put the new attenuators in it just 2 days ago, so I got to put some thermal compound on that, put the pallet back in the amp, and get her back on the air. So everything seems to run interference in between trying to work on that project, but we'll get there. Anyhow, guys, take care. VE3IFT will be clear with everybody.
Have fun, Keith.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a great weekend.
Well, you almost hit 40 over that time.
Really? Okay. Well, I'm at 1367, and I'm going to... do you ever up the power without retuning these?
Yeah, you don't have to retune. No, just turn the power up. Crank the input up.
Okay, I just cranked it up. Hey, it didn't get no fault or anything, but it wants me to, I don't know what it wants me to do. But, yeah, hello. Well, I think their ads are a little bit deceiving.
What are you showing on peaks?
I'm showing on peaks 15.
And drive is what, around 80?
70, well, 67.
Okay, yeah, you know how they are.
Yeah, I guess so.
But at least it'll do what the large amount is, the top amount, and you're nowhere near your 80 watts.
No, it says 85, but I'm going to retune just for the heck of it because it's kind of like traveling all around.
I never redo mine. I just use the input, tune the input up and down. Matter of fact, I'm driving at 50. Let me try 60. Can I do that? I guess I can do that. Yeah, let me see here. 50. There's 60. So yeah. And my lights look like it's still in resonance. It didn't change anything on the amp as far as tuning.
How do you tell with the low capacitor just moving around on voice peaks?
I guess I just from using it so long, I got a feel for it. Mine has 3 lights, a green light and a yellow light on each side of the green light. And I set it up so that the green light is lit the most. And when it is, I get most power output.
Oh, okay. Well, what I'm looking at is, I got a bar graph on mine, so that's what I'm looking at.
You're looking at the power output bar graph. What about the other 3 indicator lights that show your resonance?
Well, what I got is load capacitance on, and that tells you to, whether it's in tune or not. So I'm not sure there. It flashes back and forth, like it's self-correcting itself or something.
Yeah, mine does the same thing, but there's 3 lights, right? There's one in the middle and one on each side.
Well, I got a set of 3 lights to tell me which antenna, and then I have a green light that tells me I'm operating, and a red light that tells me I'm TXing, and then I've got a light that tells me it's attenuating.
No, it's none of the above. Let me see what they call it on your amp.
I got to retune on FM.
Called the tune resonance indicator or tuned resistance indicator. Do you see that?
I just came back. I was retuning. Oh, what'd you say, Ed?
It's called the TRI, the tune resistance indicator.
No.
Yeah, it's called the true resistance indicator on your amp. Let me see what it looks like.
Let's see, I just switched to another one. Oh, well, the amp tells me, I guess it's different. It's different from the LP. The amp tells me that I'm doing 1,700 peaks. So, you know what? I think it's got to do with mic gain. I think the mic gain is different using this amp.
Yeah, it looks like your TRI is enabled automatically whenever you're in the operate, and it automatically tunes your amp for resonance. Mine, I have to adjust my plate and load to get that to adjust.
Oh, okay. All right. Then if it automatically does it, then why would I ever have to tune it, period?
Looks like you don't, but the auto operate has to be enabled on it. So I guess that means it's in operation mode.
I got to read more on it. I got to go online and read some more on it so I can figure it out.
There's a bunch more technical articles on DX Engineering site. You have to read them all. Make sure you're doing it right.
That's in case you're using it as an SDR, it automatically tunes up on a new frequency for somebody that's not there at the operating position from the internet.
Oh, really?
It's one of the many features of that amp.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, that's pretty neat. Yeah, you know, you'd think you spend this kind of money that they would send you a booklet on it, something. You know, you get nothing, which is one minus for them.
You're not happy, Mo? Send it over here. I'll look after it.
Yeah, heck, I'd trade you for this 1010.
10-3 or more.
Well, you know, you read stuff and they say stuff, and then all of a sudden, oh, where's that?
It's like every new toy, you know. You'll get the hang of it. Pretty soon it'll be second nature. At least you're moving up from the ancient amp that you was running.
Well, you know, it might have been ancient, but it works.
Oh, no doubt.
I'll give you 20 cents a pound for them, Mo.
You might end up back using them again. You never know.
Oh, yeah. Well, geez, the AL80B is like, you know, it's not that, it's not even a year old yet. What is it, 6-7 months, if that? And, no, that's going to be my backup amp. That fails, the 80A will be my backup amp. That fails, my 811 will be my backup amp. I got quite a ways to go. I might be able to just die before I go through all of them.
So you guys copying me in 3 or more?
I got you real loud. You're like 20 over 9 there, Three-lander, sir. This is Ed, KA8YOR in Ravenna, Ohio.
Evening, Ed. Name's Mark, Harrisburg, PA.
This is Josh in Laval for the Nickel Belt Amateur Radio Net. We're trying to see this frequency in use for up to 5 o'clock.
Oh, hey, there's Nickelback guy.
Well, what do you say, Ed? We're kind of using it, aren't we?
We are, Ravenna, Ohio.
And there's international broadcast right on cue.
Is this frequency in use? This is Jacques in Laval for the Nickel Belt Amateur Radio Net. We would like to use the frequency for half an hour. Is it possible? Anybody using this band at this moment?
Is this frequency used in North Carolina? This is Alpha Charlie 2 Tango Tango.
The frequency's in use. People are using this frequency, fellas.
Yes, frequency is in use.
QSL. So we're going to move to 7258.
QSL. Sounds like the international broadcaster ran them off of 50 there, Mo.
Oh, it's terrible here, Ed. Terribly wide.
Oh, I was wondering what was going on.
Yeah, they got run off of 50 a couple days ago, and they come up here, and nobody was using it. So I told them go for it, and they was using 55. But yeah, it sounds like they moved on up to 58.
They only got a half hour to go anyway. Hey, I sent Jim some money through PayPal. It cost me $7.85 to send it through PayPal.
No kidding. How far? Well, I guess it doesn't matter how far, does it?
No, it was $62.70 for postage when he mailed it from Hudson, New Hampshire to here. He paid $25 for the relay. That's what he wanted for it. So I just rounded it off to $120 and sent it to him. Figured for his running around and going to the post office, they give him something for gas and a coffee. But yeah, and then PayPal dings me for another $8.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, they're nothing but a bunch of crooks.
That's capitalism at its best.
Well, I put that part in the DX engineering switch that I got to fit like a glove, and I've ordered 2 extras so I can put them in the back of the SB200. So you just plug your wall wart in there, and you got low current switching. Geez, I never cease to amaze myself there, Ed.
There you go. Well, Mo, you got some extra cash from DX to spend at DX. You got so long to spend it, though. What is it, $100?
Yeah, $109. And I got till the end of January, or January 18th, or some stupid date.
Got to tell them to send you the owner's manual for that radio or that amp.
Yeah, exactly. I can't believe that crap. I mean, come on. For the money you want, you can't send an owner's manual? You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, hey, you spend $5,000 on a Kenwood 890 and you don't even get a friggin' microphone with it.
Yeah, they even sent me a manual for this 1010 there, Mo.
Who did?
It came with it. It came with a manual.
I don't know. That sucks.
My Ecom 1000 came with a manual as well.
You know what? Maybe DX Engineering took it and they're reselling them.
Now that's a novel idea, isn't it? Yeah, let's scoop these manuals and we'll sell them. Manuals online, but I like a paper manual myself, and I usually get the online manual and save it. But yeah, that might be an idea there. Might be a way to make extra bucks.
Oh, it'd piss you off though if you found that out, wouldn't it?
You think?
Well, I have to look in their catalog and see if it's in there.
Let's see, I guess that shortwave broadcast will go till 5 o'clock maybe?
I don't know when they shut. Yeah, I think they do 5 o'clock, but it wipes out the nickel belt net. That's too bad.
Yeah, I know they came in here the other day and asked if it was busy. I told them no, it hadn't been anybody on for an hour or so, and I told them go ahead and go for it, so they did. They finished up their net here. I don't think Jock was hearing me today, though.
Well, I was hearing him, but my wife was still yakking at me, so I didn't try to get in.
Jock
came in a catalog and some stickers, Mo?
Say again?
Did you get a new DX catalog and some DX engineering decals?
Yeah, I got some decals. No catalog, but I got decals.
Oh, I got a thing that says DX Engineering 25, the 2 rectangular ones, and around like those stickers you see on the QRZ. I'm good on QRZ. That's DX Engineering, the oval black and white ones. I use them to. I used to get used laptops. Some of them are pretty rough conditions. I'd use the stickers to cover up old scrape marks on the lid.
Well, that's a good use for them.
And years ago, I got back in Dayton Hamvention days when I went. I haven't been since '97. I had these stickers from the Antenna Specialist Company. It says amateur radio spoken here in a little bubble with their black and red stripes.
I don't know. I wasn't very impressed with them today. I'll tell you that right now.
Hey, Terry, Antenna Specialist, that's where my friend I went to electronics school with, he became their main engineer over there.
Hey, right on. Are they still in business?
They might still be making stuff for commercial, for the gas company. You know, they was making dipoles and beams, little 4-element beams for space use, you know, for satellite use. But I don't know if they're doing anything for regular hams and that anymore.
Oh, they were making stuff for cellular at one time, but I think Cellwave is making stuff for cellular too. I think that's all Cellwave did, was just for cellular communications, antennas and dish reflectors and Yagshimaish and all that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah, my buddy, his name was Rod Meyer. He was there, and he became their chief engineer, technician, whatever you want to call him, but pretty innovative guy. I got a bunch of antennas from him, a bunch of quarter wave 2-meter antennas, which are great for cutting down for UHF or VHF mag mounts.
All right, on. I'm going to have to paint this hook switch red. I set it down and I can't find it. Everything's black on my bench. Wires are black. Tools are black. This PTT button is black. I'll put a big red knob on it, and then I'll be able to find it.
Not enough contrast. Hey, Ed, when you get a fault number on these, how do you look it up to see what it is? I'm curious.
I don't know. Mine lit up G1 and G2 one time, and I never really looked up to see what it was, if it even had anything listed. I just know it defaulted. I don't know what it meant.
Well, I'm going to have to take and look up online to see if there is any kind of book or anything on this thing.
Yeah, I got grid 1, grid 2, IP, and F. So I don't know what any of those mean, but I've had them all light up one time when I overdrove it.
Mine comes up on the display and says reduced drive. If you get a little bit out of resonance and you're hitting it too hard, it tells you.
Nothing fancy like that on this one. This is the bare bones one of those.
You know what I felt like today, Ed, is when I had, remember I told you I bought that Jeep that was nothing but a piece of crap. I got rid of it within 2 months because I had 4 different dealerships and they couldn't fix it. And the remarks I was getting from the dealerships were, we just sell them. You'll have to see the manufacturer with any complaints about them. We just sell them.
I hear you, man. Yeah, it kind of leaves you hanging out there, don't it?
I think they're getting ridiculous. You know, nobody wants to. You know, if you sell a product, you should take and back it up, or at least seem like you care. And I told the guy, I gave the guy his name. I said, I got one guy that all he wanted me to do was call the manufacturer. We don't deal with that, and that was from DX.
I thought I was going to run into that when I contacted Yaesu, because I contacted DX and I said, well, we only warranty it for 3 months. You've had it 2 years. You got to call Yaesu. And I thought they was going to give me the runaround, but man, that guy was so helpful, dude. He says, I will send you a box, shipping labels, everything. Just give me your address and I'll have it to you quickly. And he says, you can even go print it out if you want to provide the box. So no, go ahead and send it to me. Had it here in less than 2 days from California, and I didn't have to do anything. Well, I had to take it to. No, I didn't even take it to the post office. They sent a truck here to pick it up.
I had to laugh. They sent this thing next day, and even sent it the next day. It came with a puncture hole in the box.
I was wondering how that turned out. Did it go through to the other box, or did it just go straight down, or what?
Yeah, it went straight down, which was lucky because it was up on some styrofoam feet,
And there was another box inside of that box?
Yeah, that's correct. And the transformer itself was a box in a box in a box.
Because of the weight, I guess.
I don't know, but it wasn't light duty, and you can't do it alone. That's for sure.
Well, it's like my buddy bought that one ICOM, that one he spent $15,000 for, and it was in 3 boxes. And they said if you lose the internal box, it was $100 to replace it. And they would not accept it in the mail back to the factory if you didn't have that original box or the replacement that you'd buy from them. $100.
Oh, I believe it. I totally believe it there. I always used to save my Ameritron boxes. Because, once I didn't. Once I had bought a used one and I needed to send it back to them. And I had to pay for a box. It was like $35 at the time for them to send me the double shipping boxes.
Yeah, just for the single one for that ICOM is $100, and then they want you to box it in 2 more boxes.
Hey, is there a break-in period on these things?
No, you just crank all the knobs to the right and pull them off.
Well, I guess that means it won't have to change the oil.
Now, as soon as you fire that thing up, the getter fires and the tube's good to go.
And that's still running?
Yeah, they're on a different frequency. They went to 58.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem. But I think they probably had that tube and transformer in there and set that all up for you, because you didn't have to set idling current, did you?
No, negative, but from the paperwork I did get from ACOM, that was all done at the factory.
Okay, yeah, I was always wondering about that.
Yeah, I got an inspection list and protocols that was set for and stuff.
I don't know, but it's smelling pretty good in here. I wonder what she's making for dinner.
Well, tonight's eat out night. I am having a bacon and cheesy fries and an Italian mix-up.
That sounds pretty good. Let's see, they're going to Minnesota for the Amish store tomorrow, leaving me here home alone. And I got to fend for myself tomorrow at lunchtime. So I think I'm either going to have a tuna fish salad sandwich, or I'm going to take a banana and put peanut butter on the bread and the banana on it, and bacon, 3 strips of bacon, and a little bit of honey. And then I'm going to put butter on both sides of the bread, and I'm going to fry it in the pan. I'm going to be fat like Elvis.
Oh my God, you're going to be constipated. Oh, I love tuna fish salad sandwiches. Geez, you know what? You said that, and the taste came into my mouth, and I'm sitting here and I'm saying, damn, it's been a long time since I had one of them. So guess what's I'm gonna make up. I like it to sit in the refrigerator in a glass bowl, covered up for overnight, and have it the next day.
Oh, dude, it's got to marinate. You got that right. Let it sit there. It just develops a lot better flavor. And you know what I found out? Most put just a little dab of horseradish in it.
Oh, I never thought of that, and I do. I love horseradish. I love it on everything.
Just put about 1/8 of a teaspoon in there with that whole bowl. Stir it in there and let it marinate overnight. Oh my gosh, what a difference it adds to it. Just it adds to the flavor. I've tried to find out the secret for this tuna fish salad that they have at the one place we talked to in Butler, and the lady finally told me. She said we put a little bit of horseradish in it.
You know that Jacques from LaBelle there that called who wanted to use the frequency? Brought back memories. He sounds just like my dad with that accent.
Yeah, he's definitely got the accent. Sounds kind of warm though.
I wonder where LaBelle is. I'm not sure about this. Is that in Ontario?
LaBelle is Quebec.
Oh, okay. Whereabouts in Quebec?
I think it's in the mid-province sort of thing. I'm not sure exactly. Laval. It's, where did he say he was close to? Laval is, I don't even know. It'll come to me where he said he's close anyway. There's my phone going.
I think it's north and east of you. I looked him up one time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it's funny I don't know where that is. If it's in Quebec.
You know what? Maybe I'll have a tuna fish salad sandwich for lunch and a banana sandwich for snack.
Well, for breakfast this morning, I had a raspberry turnover.
Could be good. I had 2 scrambled eggs with ketchup and hot sauce on them, and a piece of toast, and fried taters with a little bit of ketchup on them.
You know, you're going to laugh at me, of course, but you know, the price of bread is ridiculous right now. And the bread that I like the most happens to be the cheapest, and it's always sold out because it's the cheapest. So it kind of gets me mad. You know, I just buy the market brand, whatever market's in, or even what do you call it there, Walmart's bread. I think it's the best bread. You know, it reminds me of we used to have something that was called batter whip sunbeam back in the day. You know, and that was the best bread. I don't like all these artisanal breads and stuff that they're coming out, and this whole grain stuff. I don't like whole grain bread.
Yeah, I remember that bread, the sunbeam, and yeah, my favorite is just Walmart's sweet wheat.
Yeah, when I found that sunbeam bread there, because I grew up on what they called crack wheat bread, and when I got that white bread like that was so nice and soft and sweet, I said, man, this is it.
I've been cheating. I've been using sweet bok choy leaves and putting a tuna in it and rolling it up and eating it instead of bread. But yeah, I kind of like that sweet bok choy. That's good stuff.
Oh, I've had that before. Yeah, that's good with tuna fish salad. Yeah.
Yeah, just roll it up into a finger and eat it like it was a piece of bread. It's better for me, I guess.
Well, it tastes good. I know that much, you know. It's all in the taste buds, I believe, huh?
You got it. We've been going to this Chinese store in Kent over by the university because there's a lot of international students over there and big desire for their products. And I'll tell you what, we get a thing of that bok choy lasts me for a week, maybe, you know, and I use it all for putting my tuna fish on it.
Oh, you know, another thing that happened to me when I was doing that amp, I had the question for them when I called them. Now, there was a tie wrap that was, you know how they tie wrap wires. Well, there was a tie wrap on those two wires that went into the high voltage board that made it impossible to push the grommets back far enough in order to have enough wire on the other side of the partition for the board. And I had a simple question for them. Is it all right to cut that off? Because it's awful close to the wire. You know, is it all right to snip that, or is it supposed to be on there? Well, what's the scoop? And I couldn't even get an answer on that.
Go figure. So this guy that called you back, he was from Talmadge DX Engineering, or he didn't say?
He was from one of them. I don't know where he was from, but he called back. He says, I'm one of the old timers, and I call the guy that works on them and all the time. And he told me it doesn't matter. But he said, I'm one of the old timers here. I'm just part-time because I enjoy doing it. I'm retired. And he says some of the young guys they're just not any good. He said, period. So, you know, there's a story there to be had. I wonder if it's become too commercialized, like the Jeep dealer.
Well, you know, and that's why the owner of that place, he was trying his darndest to get me to come to work for him. He knew I had concern about it, and I just couldn't make that commitment at the time.
I don't know. It was a bad experience because, you know, I liked dealing with them before, but geez, this left a bad taste in my mouth.
It'd be different if it came all pre-assembled for you. You know, it was just plug and play, but it didn't come that way.
Well, I think you know, if you read the literature, it says look at the manual that comes with the box. It's got colored pictures and it'll show you exactly what to do. Well, where was it?
Yeah, that's just kind of wild. I'd be seeing if you could get a manual. I would be questioning about it.
Well, I did, and he says they no longer come with any of them, and I guess they're having problems with that place too. They're having problems with ACOM.
Well, hopefully they don't go out of business because they got a decent product once you get it up and going.
Yeah. I'm a little bit miffed that I can't put 55 in it and get to 15. It's got me a little miffed, you know. It's actually false advertising.
Yeah, it's like this one. I put in what they say and it gets out what they say it does. So, yeah, I got no complaints on this one. But, you know, this is just a little pea shooter.
Well, of course, I kept all the boxes. But you have to pay to get it shipped. You got to call them. They'll tell you where to ship it to. And then they ship it back for free, but you have to actually ship it to them.
That's what people told me you had to do with my Yaesu. That's what they had to do, but I didn't have to pay shipping either way. So, guess it all depends who you talk to there too.
Well, they've got it written right on their website, so I think that's probably the way it is. They don't want to expend any more money than they have to. Probably mad that I got them for the 109.
You ought to call them back, tell them you need another 109 for your heartbreak and extra work you had to do.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I put this through the auto tuner because I didn't want to take any chances with a glitch. I just looked over and I see it's running, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't use the tuner with this one, although on 80 meters I do, and I pre-tune it ahead of time before I turn the amp, put it into operate. So I guess I do use the tuner on 80.
Well, I got a better match on 80 than I do on 40.
I've got a different antenna though. This end fed, I guess I could probably use it on 80 without the tuner. I mean, it's like 1.5 to 1, but I like it being flat. I like it being 1 to 1. Yeah, I don't mind tuning my tuner.
Oh, no. Well, you got what, an LP?
My tuner is the tuner I run is an old Dentron Super Tuner, manual one.
Oh, that's a nice tuner. What is it, 1500 watter?
Yeah, I think somebody put more than that into it. They baked the case. I had to repaint it.
Ouch. Well, there was no lightning marks inside, was there?
No. Some CBer had it or something, and it had too much power going into it. I bought it used.
Yeah, I still haven't been able to find my AT. What the hell was the number? 1500 that I had. I love that tuner, and I just can't find it. Along with my 100 watt ICOM 2 meter sidebander, I can't find them. They must have got clipped or something.
No, the best tuner I got this one Charlie gave me. I don't use it on this band. Although, where is it reading now? Why is it showing me power? Huh. It's just strange. Just I'm getting some RF back into it from my other antenna. Oh, I know why. Yeah, that did it. I had the Spencer dipole on it, and it's right close to this antenna. It runs parallel with it. Yeah, Charlie gave me this Comet antenna. It only does 300 watts, though, so I don't use it on this radio.
Antenna's got a good review, and is that one that ICOM makes. What do they call that? Oh, jeez, I can't think of the name of the antenna. The one with the spacers in between it.
Yeah, it's a fan dipole for every band.
That's got a good review, but it's only good for 300 watts, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Well, Stevie, W6VEM, that's what he runs. He runs the military version of the fan dipole that they do, that the military was doing. They used in the Marine Corps. And I think it's pretty heavy gauge, like 4-gauge wire, but that stuff's like big money nowadays. And he's got one, and his buddy Jeffy, he built one for Jeff. And they work every band with no tuner, and They're just great antennas, but yeah, it's a lot of hardware, a lot of wire hanging up there. Especially if you do it with number 4 wire. You realize what that costs? I think Jimmy said he just built one for Wes down in Georgia, and it cost him several $100 for the wire.
Oh yeah, wire is not cheap these days. You're spending a good buck for wire. I wonder if my that's what's going on here. The tuner being in line, I think, is robbing some of my power.
It could be.
Well, now I know it's not going to blow up. I'll try it next time without I'll tune it up without the tuner, because here I'm a 1.3, and on 80 I'm a 1.2.
What are you without the tuner?
1.3 without the tuner. With the tuner, I'm a 1.00.
Tuner built into it.
Say again?
Your amplifier has a tuner built into it that will take anything from 3 to 1. It'll make it flat out perfect. You did not need to run a tuner.
Well, I didn't want to take a chance, you know. I'll run it without the tuner and see what I'm getting out of it. It's probably robbing a little bit of power out of my output. That's why the LP is after the tuner. So that's what I'm seeing, you know.
Yeah, definitely it does. It takes a little bit out of it, and kind of skews your readings, you know.
Wow, she's throwing some heat.
I'm back feeling mine here. It's probably maybe 110 degrees, maybe.
Oh, let me look. I can flip the switches here and see. My air temperature is 46 degrees Celsius, 111 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's about what mine is, about 110.
And since I spoke, it went up to 115.
150 or 115?
15.
Oh, okay.
Feels like it puts out just as much as the 2500Zs.
Well, you know, the power output's a function of the heat, sure.
Boy, this thing gives you a lot of parameters.
It definitely does not have that hum in the background, though.
Oh, that's good. Well, you know what? It's the fan's on the opposite side of where it used to be, so that's probably it.
Can you hear it?
Oh, yeah, I can hear it.
I had to turn my radio down. I guess I can hear mine, I think.
I guess it's got two fans in it, one for the transformer and one for the tube.
Yeah, and there's an accessory fan you can buy for yours that goes on the outside of the amp that you use if you're going to key down 100% duty cycle at full power output for more than 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's already on it.
Really? Came with it, huh?
Yeah, when I ordered it, because I was going to order that as an extra, and they told me, no, we don't sell them without it.
Man, that's a good deal. That one that Charlie had two extra fans on the outside of it.
What did he have, Ed?
Fan and 2 external fans on the thing.
Which one did he have?
The 350, the BLA 350 solid state amp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, they're not a cheap amp.
No, the BLA 350 is not too bad. It's 1,100 or 1,000. Yeah, about 1,100. $1,100 for that one. Now the one Terry's got, that's like double the price. I had the 305. It sold for $890.
Yeah, I think I looked at it, or was that the 6? One of them was like $1,300.
Yeah, it's probably the one Charlie had. It went up a little bit in price. The one I had supposedly only did 250 watts out, but I was getting 350 out of it easily. I didn't like it because it wouldn't take no more than 10 watts to drive.
Oh, okay. Oh, geez. Hey, you want to call that broadcast station and tell them to turn down their power a little bit?
Yeah, hang on. Let me get them on the line here. They said something like pound sand. What are they talking about?
Oh, is that like pound salt?
They just told me pound sand.
It was so nice of the FCC to put us right here alongside of them. You know, it was really nice of them.
God, I remember back in the day, back in the 80s, back in the 70s, back in the 60s, it was just terrible on 40.
Oh, I remember it being like now a long time ago. I mean, the whole from 200 or 190 all the way up to the end of the band there, it was like that.
Absolutely. All those guys were running billions of watts. I mean, lots of power. But at least some of them went out of business.
Well, you got most of the ones in the U.S. going out of business. You know, everybody's going to that XM radio and satellite radio, you know, which, you know, when I had them, in fact, I still got them because I went in on a deal, and I think it cost me $4.99 a month or some stupid thing like that. But when I first got it, I was under the assumption that I wouldn't have to listen to commercials. But lo and behold, I found out that is not true.
No, and it was kind of nice, you know. I mean, I've used it too. You get it for free for so many years with new vehicles. Got it for free with my Chevy. Got it for free with my Nissan. Wife got it for free for a while with her Nissan. But yeah, once they took it away, no big deal. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what? I needed it down in Florida because there was not one radio station around me. They're all on the coast, and I was South Central, so it was like you could go down the road a mile, not have them, then they come back, and so I did get it down there, but I got it on that deal. I still got that deal, so until they raise it up, I'll keep it.
Yeah, Eddie's got his cell phone along with us and a patch cord, and he just hooks it up to the input, and yeah, we let him be our disc jockey. He plays whatever we want to hear.
Well, my food's here, so I gotta go put something in my gut. I've been working on this thing all day long. So, are you getting back in later on?
I will be back later, and it's time for me to go eat too. Good timing. Catch you later. Take care. N2PEP, KA8YOR, diddly-da-da-da. I am out.
KAYOR, N2PEP. Ciao.
VE3NEJ. November 2, Papa Echo Papa, VE3NEJ calling. VE3 Papa Lima Uniform. Are you calling me? VE3NEJ. VE3NEJ. Well, there you are. You're plus 30 near Toronto.
VE3NEJ, VE3NEJ, N2PEP.
N2PEP, VE3NEJ.
Well, did you have a nice supper?
Oh, supper's not here yet. They won't be here till 6 o'clock. I was on the darn phone. An engineer that I worked with in the factory called me. We were catching up on about a 5-year gap. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, that's quite a long time period.
I'll tell you, this kid, I'll call him a kid. Well, I guess he's about 35 now. The smartest kid I've ever met. His dad was probably the smartest man I know.
Well, there you go. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's still there. Well, in a rubber factory, yeah. He enjoys his job because he's in charge of industrial automation. He works on how to make the machines run better, faster, more output, gather more data. They're all engineers. His 3 brothers are engineers. His dad was the one I knew. He joined the tire factory when I just out of high school or just out of university. And now he's a systems engineer at St. Mary's Cement. And all those guys are smart, man. Systems engineers, electrical, mechanical, refrigeration, and thermodynamics, and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, sounds like he's having fun.
Oh, yeah. Corey's having fun, too. He's just a young fella. I told him to get his ham radio license so I'd have somebody to give him my radio stuff, too, when I die. Well, I don't know if he's working on that or not. I said, you'd have fun with amateur radio. Well, he has too much fun. He's got a couple little kids, and he's building these, he rebuilds these little kids things. He said he's got a John Deere Gator that he's put electric motors in. I think Gator, I guess, is like a kid's toy. So, knowing Corey, he'd be building them up so they do about 60 mile an hour. Where'd Eddie go?
No, he went to eat the same as I did there. He went to get some grub in the gut.
Oh, mine's not coming till 6. Yeah, it won't be long now. She'll be bringing me down a little salad. I'm going to have fettuccine tonight. I don't know if I get fettuccine Alfredo. I don't know if I get chicken fettuccine or just fettuccine. I don't know, one or the other. They're both good.
Oh, yeah. Alfredo with the chicken. Yeah.
That's where you got to put some bacon in it too, and then you build your white sauce with the bacon grease. A little bit of bacon grease in with the flour or cornstarch. Make a little roux or whatever you call it. A little gravy. That's it. Bacon flavored gravy. Cook your chicken in that and then put it all together. Oh, carbonara.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, used bacon grease for everything.
You know, I got nothing better to do. I watch YouTube and what it was like life in the 50s or life in the 60s. And that's one of the things that's in every one of those food things, like what people ate how people survived, low budget meals, la-di-da-di-da-di, and bacon grease is the most common denominator in the jar that we kept the grease on the kitchen counter. Like you need some oil or whatever, no problem. Bacon fat, bacon grease. Well, what's his name? Emeril Lagasse. He claimed that you needed pork fat and everything.
Yeah, I remember. I just used to take bread and fry it up in the pan with bacon grease on it. That was good stuff.
You must have grew up with my dad, because I watched him do that quite regular. He'd get up from the breakfast table because he didn't have enough to eat yet, and he'd be frying bread. Yeah, sopping up all that bacon grease and a few bits in there, whatever you could get to stick to it to give it flavor. Oh yeah, yeah, that was his burnt offering to himself. Oh well, I tried it once. I thought it was pretty good, but it's pretty greasy.
Oh yeah, that's why my arteries are in such good shape these days.
Well, you know, wouldn't you think everything would slide better if it gets in your arteries?
Oh, I thought so too. And I used to say, well, you know what? If you think you got too much grease in your arteries, just take some salt and put a lot of salt on it. It'll melt it. Remember, you used to take salt, put it on fat, and it would melt it.
And look at the shape we're in, right?
Oh yeah, the epitome of health. Boy, it's so nice not to hear that big clack when I see up.
My glasses that were dirty.
Doubled with you.
I just said that's better. I thought you had a dirty face, and I cleaned my glasses, and now you look okay.
So how many amps do you have over there now, Terry?
In the rack, I have at the top going down an ACOM 1000, an 811H, RM Italy 305V, which is 300 watt solid state. That's what's Hermes is talking to that. That's talking to the amp. I'm back on the 811. And then below that, I have another solid state RM Italy, my Tokyo high power. And on the very bottom, I have my SB200. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the rack over.
Now, like I said the other night, it's too bad that you can't parallel that. Get a hell of an output.
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't. They would have to be exactly in phase. They would have to be exactly the same amplifier, I would think. But then again, maybe not. Oh my God, I got a spot on my glasses. I guess not. Oh yeah. I wonder what that is. It's gone now. Probably a little bit of Windex. Yeah, it's too bad you couldn't amplify. I'm like, well, that's what they do in these big ass CB amplifiers that they build. They just put more and more transistors on them, and transistors feeding they don't feed the transistors. They're running all in parallel. So I don't see why you couldn't run a tube amp in parallel. I don't know. You have to have some sort of combiner to keep the impedances good, and the input combiners, if they were fed exactly the exact same tuning, and I don't see why you couldn't do that.
Probably because cost you more to do it than it would be to go out and just buy yourself a big old Henry.
Yeah. They still making Henrys?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. But there's still a lot of nice ones out there. Their BBI had one for sale a couple months ago. It was a beast.
Yeah, he also had a Drake. Drake is a TR7, is it? I think that's what that amp is.
But remember, when you set them up for a certain band, they're easier to tune. They take and they set them up just to run on that, 11-meter band,
Yeah, he was doing something for a customer, and it was almost criminal what he was doing. He took it wasn't brand new. It might as well have been a brand new SB220. Gorgeous, excellent, just downright gorgeous, and the cleanliness and the way it was put together, it was superb. It may have been a factory assembled, I don't know, but it was just second to none. And then he hacked it apart and mono-banded it for 11 meters. That's punishable by something, I don't know, but man, oh man, what a waste.
I changed all my leads off my radio amp and everything to 213. Took off the 8X, and I put 213 on everything. All my patch leads.
That's a good thing to do. I have on mine it's all RG400. Not LMR 400, but RG400 is a Teflon cable. It's the size of RG58, and it's good for some pretty wicked power.
Well, one of the reasons I did it, they said if I run this amp, they wouldn't recommend anything smaller than 213. And I said, wow, that don't make no sense, but I did it anyway. I don't understand why 8X wouldn't work as patch leads and be just as good. Christ, I run them on the 82. I never had a problem.
Well, I like this Teflon cable because you can take the torch to it. It's got double silver-plated shield, a Teflon dielectric, and a multi-conductor stranded center conductor that's silver-plated as well. And they got a PTFE jacket on it. So you can't burn the jacket, you can't burn the dielectric. You can try, you take a torch to it. So it allows me to solder connectors on and without really bothering us how much heat I've had to put on to heat the connector, and so I don't melt the foam. So I have some RG8X here. I bought off of Amazon, and I didn't know, but when it got here, it has a copper shield on it, a braided copper shield, and a copper, well, it's probably aluminum-clad copper-clad aluminum cable for the center solid piece. And it's a nice cable. You can do a nice job with that, because I bought it to do my switches over there, so I could make some really nice looking bends and stuff. But good Lord, I'm going to go broke just buying type N connectors.
Yeah, I noticed. Now, I always used, as far as brand of coax, for 30 years I've been using Cable Expert. And, last time I called to get some, they say, you want some ABR? I says, no, I've been using Cable Expert forever. It works. Period. Never had a problem with it. So that's what I got. But I noticed that they cheapened the PL259s on them. They're not the same.
Yeah, I bought some. Yeah, they're nice connectors. They're silver-plated connectors. But the thread on the back end, they're great for doing RG8, RG213, 9913, RG11. You know, all those 213, 214, I think I said those, 8, 811, 8, and 11. And all those big connectors, they're big cables, because the thread in the back won't match up to the bushings. So they asked me, what are your thoughts on this cable? And I said, well, they're not Amphenol. And Buddy's all over me like a bad smell. What do you mean? What do you mean they're not Amphenol? I said, they're not Amphenol. Get one and look at the Amphenol connector. You will see the difference. I said, the silver plating is the same, the contact is the same, but the thread in the back end will only accept those larger cables because you cannot thread a bushing into it. It's the wrong thread. So I don't know what he did, but... And then I found out how to... I got a whole bunch of quarter-inch heliacs. We used it in the cellular business. I got a whole bunch of it when we took down some sites. And I kicked myself in the ass now. I could have had miles and miles and miles of RG400. Because see, we took apart a whole bunch of Northern Telecom sites, and there must have been, who knows, maybe 2,000 feet of wire, 2,000 feet in the 16, 18, 20-foot cables, BNC on each end. We had tons of that stuff, and it all went into scrap. And then I buy it from Amazon for $2 a foot. So, anyway, quarter-inch heliacs, very nicely. Well, you drill out the back bushing. You can solder to it, because once you drill it out, it's just brass, so you don't have to go through any silver stuff. Anyway, you can slide that on the shield of the quarter-inch Superflex, thread the connector on, solder the center pin, put a couple of dabs of solder on the bushing so it doesn't come out. And there you've got a really nice RF-proof, RF-tight connector. And that'll take a fair bit of power, too. At our frequencies, no problem at all. At the frequencies we use, you can put a friggin' wire down you can use a hydraulic hose, you know? As long as there's some shielding and the dielectric doesn't touch the shield. Yeah, everybody's gung-ho on half a dB here and a quarter dB there. Hey, who cares? Run the wire down the center of a garden hose. It'll probably still work. Over.
Oh, I hear you. But I don't know. I got a bunch of Amphenol connectors. Every time I used to go to a ham fest there, I'd go over to that table. I had all the connectors, and I'd always grab them when I was there. You know, I still probably got a dozen left here. But yeah, they're the best connector. Do they still make them?
Oh yeah, Amphenol's still made. They're pricey, mind you, but yeah, they're still made, silver plated and all. Some are silver plated, some are nickel plated. Depends how much you want to spend. But yeah, they're made. Amphenol's still making all kinds of stuff. Who else makes connectors? Amphenol's the only one I knew, except these Chinese ones. And some of the Chinese ones are garbage. A lot of them are garbage, but what do you do? That's all you can get these days. But if you do find a good supplier out of China, like most of the stuff you buy on Amazon's pretty good. I buy a lot of their elbows and things like that. Oh, here's my supper now, Mo.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know what DX Engineering's doing, but did you ever see the price of their patch cords there? I mean, I don't know where they're coming off with that price, and the connectors on them seem so cheap. You know, last time I needed, when I got these patch cables here, the 213 there, I went over and I got them at HRO because, and they were Cable Expert and they were half the price, for Christ's sake.
N8FAL. N8FAL.
Is that somebody else out there?
Yeah, N8FAL. Oh, wait a minute. Damn thing is too loud. Hold on a minute. Let me see if that sounds a little better. Okay. N8FAL.
N8FAL. Yeah, it's a tad better than it was before.
I bought some cables there, and I was not impressed at all. Patch cable, duplexes on the repeater. And another thing, too. Hey, Terry, I got a T connector one time, and I was I was amazed. I couldn't believe how cheap this thing was. But it was a T connector, and my buddy, we cut it open because the center where the PL259 stuck out of the one side of the T, it just kept turning and turning. I said, what in the hell was this thing? How in the hell is this thing making connections with the SO239s in the back? Here we cut it open, and there's a little spring inside of that thing. A little spring just pressing up against the side of the SO239 and the tip of the inside of the PL259. I've never seen such an abortion in my life. N8FAL.
Are you copying that gentleman talking to you there, Terry?
Just barely, Mo.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with their cabling at all. So I just don't understand where the cost is coming from.
Oh, goodness only knows. N8FAL. You copy me all right?
You're a little bit weak, but how can I put it? If you could get rid of some of that bass, you'd be more copyable.
Yeah, let me play around here and find out what's going on. Yeah. Let's see. I ain't gonna do it. No good there either, huh? Or is that too, I don't know. How about now?
Yeah, you lost all the bass now, but at least I can understand you. Yeah. Well, with that broadcast station in there, it's a little bit tough. I don't know if you're picking that up or not.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too.
Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah. You got N2PEP here. Name here is Mo, Mike Oscar Echo, and we're located up in upstate New York in the Adirondacks.
Yeah, it's N8FAL here. Name is Richard. We're located here in Youngstown, Ohio.
Well, I was telling Terry and saying, Terry, wasn't it so nice for them to stick us on frequencies with all these broadcast stations?
Why do they? I don't understand why they. Here's a dumb question that I've always had. Who's going to listen? Who listens to those stations anyways? I mean, somebody's got to pay good money for the equipment and to keep it up and running. Do people really listen to that stuff?
Well, I guess they do in those countries, that's their thing. If you ever heard some of their music, it would curdle your cream.
I've heard some of it before. That's what I'm saying. Do they really listen to that stuff? I don't know. I guess.
You know what they say, whatever floats your boat.
That's true. Go ahead, Terry. I'm going to just be on the side here for a minute. I don't know what I got going on over here. N8FAL.
So how's it tasting there, Terry?
Sorry, the wife was just on the phone to me. I like my phone system, but sometimes it's a pain in the ass. What was the question?
How's that tasting?
Hey, not too bad. I just got the Alfredo. I didn't get the chicken.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to suffer through it.
Caesar salad was good.
Oh, yeah. Have cheese in it?
Oh, yeah. Cheese and bacon bits and croutons, and I don't think it had any anchovy paste, but it was good.
I love anchovies. I get them on my Italian mixed sub. I have anchovies put on it.
You like anchovies, Mo?
I love them.
You got them on pizza?
Yeah, my favorite pie is anchovy and onion pizza.
You are a Frenchman.
Well, I can't help it. I was born that way.
Is that Joe coming back?
I don't know. I wonder how Ed made out with his supper.
Well, mine's gone. When they come here 5 to 6 already, I'm finished. Going with Keith tomorrow to some burger joint. He's going to take me out for my birthday, he said.
Oh, well, happy birthday. What are you now, 101?
What's that?
I says, how old are you now, 101?
Oh, no, I'm older than that. I'm the big 7-0.
Ah, you're just a youngster. I'm 71.
Yeah, Ed's the old guy. He's 74, I think.
Yep, he's the senior.
Yeah, me and Charlie were the same age. I think our birthdays were a few days apart. Ed's birthday, I think, is in October, too, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
Got these two monitors sitting side by side. All the settings are identical. I'm driving it with identical signals. But the black level on one is lighter. It's a dark gray, and the other one is black. Wonder what's up with that.
Oh, my God, that music is enough to kill you. Wow.
Well, it is a shared band, isn't it? Probably can't make any money. That's why they gave it to us.
Oh, most definitely, you know. I looked at well, you must have seen that contest last weekend there. It was like, I mean, they were right on. It was like 1,000 rats, and there was one hole trying to get in. It was terrible. There was arguments and everything on there. And saying, wow, I thought it was on 11 meters.
No, usually when it's contest time, I go and hide. I'll go up in 17 meters and listen. I have to switch a bunch of antennas around the other way, and I can't get at that panel because I can't walk over to it. There's only a certain relays that I control remotely with it, so because it was set up for a specific purpose. I guess I should deselect the amp. No, I should actually energize the coaxial switch that's out in the pipe, keep it warm for the winter. Take it off the 40 meter. Yeah. Oh no, there's a CHA 250B on the top, and on the side, going out to a dipole, is a 17-meter dipole out there, and that thing works like a bomb. You just got to get the switches set right. Have to have it so the 17-meter selected by picking up the relay, which is no big deal. And then through a transfer switch, I got to switch that panel from the main panel, then I can put my radios on it. Yeah. I could get on 17 meters, I guess, if I really wanted to. But sometimes without communication, without my talking to my buddies, I'll just tinker around down here, kind of break the routine over. Got to get me a big hose clamp or two that'll go around this. I got slots on the shelves in my rack, and I'm thinking I'm just going to put a big honking hose clamp up and through a couple of the slots and around this switch, and that's what I'm going to use to mount it. Then I can rotate it in whichever way I want, and clamp her down with the hose clamps. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, it sounds like it would work. I don't see why not. That's a good way of mounting something.
Well, it comes drilled and countersunk on the top. I don't know why you'd want to put flat screws into something you mount it to. It's about a 4-inch diameter, and it's a clean top too. It's been machined, so it's nice and it's flat. So I don't know what that would. Maybe it bolts into something with some tin work that will accommodate the flat heads. I don't know. Say 1032. No, I'm thinking it's 832 thread to mount it, four screws. And I could make a bracket and then bolt the bracket to the bottom of the shelf, but that involves a lot of walking, a lot of standing, a lot of moving around. So if I just put a hose clamp around it, I can do that pretty much kneeling down behind the panel. I don't know where I want to put the switch, probably between the two amps, so cables can be kept fairly short. Go from one to the other. Oh yeah, this thing's just growing in leaps and bounds there, Mo. Over.
It's going to overtake you.
What did Eddie tell me? You're going to lose an eye. I like his sense of humor. Watching this stuff on military channels about Ukraine and some of their smart tactics and how they've done things. They're a pretty smart bunch of people over there in the Ukraine. I always thought they were kind of backwards country, but no, they're pretty high tech.
Well, you know what it is? They're using the resources that they have, like the cheap way they build drones and stuff, and they're kicking Russia's ass over there, you know, with cheapness. And yeah, it's I don't know. You know, Ukraine was how can I put it? A very money laundering country, you know. A lot of shenanigans go on in that country. So it's not like it's a perfect thing, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I grew up with Ukrainian kids. They kind of descended on my little town, not out of, well, I guess probably choice. They come over here, and some of them stayed in our little town. Some were farmers, some worked in factories. The Polak electrician I work with, I call him the smart Polak. And he is a smart man, a very smart guy. And that's where he ended up, in my town. So I came to Waterford. You don't know where that is. And I said, Chris, that's where I grew up. I said, my mom's house is straight down the road from the high school. We're off the end of that road, and you're sitting in her driveway. Oh, really? I said, yeah. We were there since 1963 in that house. So, oh yeah, small world. He comes from Poland. Now he's, he is smart. He's a slumlord, too. Him and his brother own a couple of apartment buildings. Yeah, Chris. But drink. Oh, man, that guy can drink. Call him the smart Polak, but I think he drinks so he doesn't go crazy. He's one of those, everything is work. That's all it is. Work. Everybody, he's taking holidays now. All the years I worked with him, he never went anywhere, but now he's taking holidays. He's going all over the place. He was in Alaska, and he was in Africa, and he was in the States. One brother's in the States. Oh, yeah, he goes all over the place. It's good, because he's going to, I don't know if he got his license back yet. He didn't have it when I left the factory. He said, his car's in the shop. And I said, Chris, when did you do? I guess he made a fuss at one of the liquor stores, and they got his license number, and the cops were waiting for him when he got home. Oops.
Geez, what did he do to peeve them off so much?
You'd have to know, Chris. He gets a little bit loud and boisterous.
Sounds like he might have had a toot on.
Oh, I imagine he was well lit when he was going, because he don't normally go after hours or like later in the evening. He's probably half lit and ran out of vodka.
That's one thing I I can't say never liked. I used to like it. It's like vodka in pink grapefruit juice.
Can't say I ever had that.
I used to take these 2 jugs out to the pool and float around in a pool with them, and one was filled with pineapple, orange juice and vodka, and the other one was pink grapefruit juice and vodka.
I remember punching a hole in the side of a watermelon and filling it with vodka, leaving it for a day or so in the fridge, and it would the vodka would soak into the watermelon, and 2 or 3 slices of watermelon, and you're half hammered.
Well, I never liked it straight. I just didn't get the point of having it straight, you know. So, but unlike other liquors that vodka really don't have much of a flavor. Not that I can taste anyway. You always have to mix it with something, and like juices and stuff like that, and so it has some kind of flavor other than just an alcohol taste. I mean, it's like flavorless. What do they make that out of? Potatoes?
I believe so. I believe it's made out of potatoes, but it's not aged in any barrels like some of the distilled stuff. Well, I guess they distill that too. They ferment it and then they distill it. But vodka, if you set a bottle of alcohol, like the alcohol that you use in mixed drinks, or to build a mixed drink, alcohol, vodka, it all tastes the same to me. Rubbing alcohol, I don't know, I've never tasted it, but it smells. I use a lot of isopropyl alcohol here in the shack for cleaning circuit boards after soldering and stuff like that. That stuff smells the same as vodka. I don't drink any of it, so not that I haven't, but I haven't had any alcohol in 25 years. Oh no, it's going on toward 30 years now. So one thing I had to give up when I become diabetic, because I liked my beer. I drank lots of beer, probably drank too much beer. I had to quit. So I didn't have to quit. I just stopped drinking it, stopped buying it, stopped drinking it. I never really had any desire. Once I made my mind up, I didn't need it anymore. Realized how much money I was wasting on it. And last year I quit chewing tobacco too. That was good for $300 a month. So that went right directly into my ham radio fund. Over.
Oh, okay. Did you have the regular chaw tobacco, or was it the stuff in the little cans that you used to do?
Oh, just the stuff in the little cans. And I didn't snuff it up my nose. It's just a pinch between like the Skol in Copenhagen, but I ate Skol long cut. I wanted it all to stick together. I didn't like the little granules sticking in my teeth. I didn't like that. Not that you would care stuffing that shit in your mouth anyway, but still, I didn't like the little bits and pieces. But yeah, it took me a while to realize. When I quit smoking, when I went to the factory, and you couldn't smoke in the tire factory. They had designated smoking areas, and I didn't smoke all that much, so I went in for an operation, and they told me if you quit 2 weeks before your operation, you'll come out of recovery a whole lot better. I said, yeah, okay, no problem, I'll quit. So I did. I quit, and I had a hard time with that, and I never went back. So I thought, yeah, you can quit. I can quit for 2 weeks before, I can quit for good, so I did. Never went back, never smoked. I smoked the odd cigar every once in a while. I get a nice Cuban cigar, and I'd smoke that, but didn't inhale any of that, not like you did the cigarette smoke. And that was the end of it. So the last cigarette I smoked, we were half in the bag, and I smoked a Pall Mall plain, and I lit that up on the Saturday morning after being out drinking. I said, that's it. No more cigarettes. So that was 46 years ago.
Well, I'll tell you, everybody was outside smoking a couple of weeks ago. I get anyone that thing. So I got about not even halfway through it, and I said, "Geez, this is terrible." I field stripped it, and that was the end of that. And I said, "God, I can't believe I used to smoke a pack and a half a day. These things they just taste like shit."
Well, I would go through a large king a day. I didn't smoke it. I burned it. Like I'd light up a smoke and doing something, I'd set it in the ashtray. Like I wasn't like my dad. I couldn't work on something with a cigarette hanging out of my mouth. Didn't like the smoke in my eyes. And I didn't like breathing the smoke unless I was going to inhale it. So for me to try and breathe, hold a cigarette in my mouth, that didn't work. So I'd light up a smoke and set it in the ashtray. Next thing I go to take a drag and it's all burned up. Or it's half burnt, and I just have a couple of puffs and go back to working on something, and next thing it's gone. So I burned a large king a day. I think I was maybe smoked half of it. But still, it was money gone up in smoke. So I thought, back then I had my ham ticket, and I'm thinking, what was my cigarettes back then? $300 or $400 a year? And somebody commented and said, hey, there's a VHF rig, mobile rig, every year you let them go up and smoke. And I thought, you know what, you're right. So I saved my money from the smokes and I bought a radio. So I didn't miss it. I just kept putting my money aside. It was $300, and I bought an Asden PCS 3000, PC 3000. That was the radio, the 2-meter rig at one time. Over.
Oh, I hear you. I wish I had every dollar that I spent on smokes. Geez, a pack of cigarettes here, because my son bought a pack the other day, and $17 freaking dollars for one pack. When I started smoking when I was a kid, they were 35 cents a pack, for Christ's sake. It's totally ridiculous. What are they up there, Terry?
Well, they're at least 15 up here. And yeah, when I started smoking, they were 52 cents. 48 if you bought them at one certain store in town. We always went across town to buy our smokes because we didn't want them to know our old man. The old man had kicked our ass. He probably did anyway, but it didn't do any good. Yeah, 52 cents. We called them a deck of smokes, because they were 52 cents, 52 cards in a deck. Oh yeah, we were real smart back then. Easy to figure out. I smoked the same as my dad, though. He smoked Players Plain. That way, if there's a pack laying around and I dropped or left somewhere, my mother'd see him and oh, those are your dad's. Well, never mind, but I'm not going to tell you that because she'd have kicked their ass too. But maybe they should have. They should have. Well, what could she say? She married a guy that smoked. And then he quit. He quit and he died when he was 52. He quit smoking when he was 40. And 52 took him out with lung cancer, and they said it was because he smoked. I don't think they knew back then. He was just one of the unfortunate ones. But anyway, I've outlived him. I've outlived my brother. He was a smoker and a drinker. Most of the men in my family were smokers and drinkers. My brother was a drinker and a smoker. And him and I drank a lot of beer together. But that big power outage, I don't know if you remember that big power outage in 2002. I was in Waterford. I was working for a contractor down there, and I'd stopped at my brother's, and we got into the beer. And power goes off. Or we went into town to get some more beer, that's right. And the power was off. What's going on here? Apparently the power was off here. Let's go to the grocery store and get something to barbecue. So over we went. Power's off there too. What's going on here? So we knew it wasn't local transformers that blew up. There were people there from Hamilton. There was people there from Turkey Point. They come all the way in. There's nothing to eat. No food. Nothing on the shelves. I said to my brother, I think I should go back to Kitchener. Let's go home. So we'd got our beer. Okay. So we were headed back out. And I said, okay, nuts to this. Let's have a beer. So, the wrong thing to do. But traveling down the country roads, you're required to stop at the stop sign. So, less chance of us doing something stupid going down the country roads. Except for drinking beer while we were traveling, but that was normal out there. And I thought I should go home. My daughter called me. She said, the generator's running. Oh, yeah? So what's going on? Generator's running. There's no power down here. We had power at the house we were in, but there was no power in this town of Waterford. And I didn't come home. I was afraid if I did come home and I screwed up or somebody hit me, I would lose my license because I was the one been drinking. So I stayed there, went home the next morning. My generator ran for 14 and a half hours. They didn't even know the hydro was off. Everything's running. The air conditioning's running. The TVs are all running. They're running on diesel. And I had waited for that day my entire life because I really enjoy turning all the lights on when my generator's running and let the neighborhood know that I got power and you don't. People will stop out front of my house and look, point. Here's a generator sitting in the driveway screaming at the brains out and the cooling fan makes a lot of noise. And they can't figure out why I got power and nobody else does. Oh, well. N2 Papa Echo Papa. This is VE3NEJ for ID. Long overdue, I'm sure. Over.
VE3NEJ N2PEP. Yeah. Was that the one that knocked out the whole East Coast? That I believe I was out for 4 days. Is that the same one?
That'd be it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was out without power for 4 frigging days. You know, that was a bummer. Well, I had power. I had a generator, but I mean, every place was out. You couldn't get gas. You couldn't get it. You're right. Couldn't get anything at the stores or nothing because they wouldn't take anything because the cash registers weren't working, and I guess the paper and pencil was too much for them. Yeah, I remember that one.
Well, that's how we bought beer. They were writing everything down, paper and pencil. And we got our beer. And paper and pencil at the grocery store, but there was nothing left to buy. We just wanted some sausage and some buns or hot dogs and buns. They were all gone. One woman come out of the grocery store it was full of meat. I said, "Where are you going? Where are you going with all that meat?" She says, "Hamilton." I said, "Hamilton's an hour and a half away. How are you going to keep this stuff cold?" Never thought of that. I said, "Well, you're going to have to cook it when you get home. How are you going to cook it with no hydro?" Well, we can barbecue. I said, "You got enough propane to barbecue all that meat?" You won't be able to buy propane because there'll be nothing to run the pumps. I said, "Ma'am, you just wasted a lot of money. It was $500 or $600 worth of meat she had." I said, "You just wasted it. You'll be cooking that meat for 3 days if you can get propane." I said, "You can't just throw it in the freezer now because well, I guess there's probably one meat you could put in the freezer. I don't know how much. If it had never been frozen before, it would probably be okay to put in the freezer. But, people weren't thinking. People weren't thinking. Another one came out of there with his whole cart. 90% of it was bread. I said, "Why would you do that? You only need enough for a week. The hydro's not going to stay out forever. We're not in wartime. So why wouldn't you leave some for your your brothers, or all we wanted was a package of buns and a package of hot dogs. We wouldn't have taken anything else because we didn't need it. We got our beer. What else do you need? Over.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, you know how people are. They panic, and they go out and they try to hoard everything they can, and 2 days later all the power is on and everything is spoiled because they didn't have a way of keeping it cool or cooking it. You're absolutely right. Idiocy.
Well, they say you should keep 72 hours worth of supplies. So water, toilet paper, and food. 72 hours. Well, we go shopping once a week. So we got at least a week's worth of groceries. And probably a little more, because the wife buys extra canned goods when they're on special. And she buys a few extras for the freezer. And we got lots of rice and lots of pasta. So we've got enough. We can survive probably for 2 weeks without going to the grocery store. And we buy bottled water. I don't know why we bottle water, because our water is really good here in the city, but we still buy bottled stuff. That's my wife's idea. I mean, I grew up drinking sulfur water, or a little bit of sulfur in it, because we had a well. And yeah, that's all you need. Candles, matches, your medications. You know, that's all you need to survive on. You don't got to go and buy the whole store out and have no place to put it. Like bread would go stale if I bought a shopping cart full of bread. It'd be stale before I got to the halfway through the middle of it. So, yeah, you go and buy frozen stuff. I'm 2 minutes from the grocery store, so even on the hottest day, you could buy frozen goods and put it in the fridge before it got warm. So, yeah. But that day, I lived for that day for my entire life. Waited for that, so I wanted my house running on emergency power. Legitimately emergency power, instead of me just running the generator. But when I put it in, I put I used to exercise it once every 2 weeks. Get half in the bag on Saturday and a lighter up. But I got a they call it a VR21 board, the voltage regulator, board number 21 from the generator. I got a new replacement coming from Flushing, New York. I bought when I first started at the tire factory, we had a storm blow through that weekend. And it took out my engine controller. It wouldn't start the generator, so I had a spare. So when I run the spare through the test, the crank limiter wouldn't time out. No big deal. I'll run it like this. I'll start it from the generator, and I can run it. I can stop the cranker. I end up talking to these guys, and they sent me. I ordered 2 engine controls. They were direct replacement, plug in and go. And I bought 2 of them, serial number 402 and 404. So, or 002 and 004, something like that. There was a 4 dash. There's a 4 in there somewhere. But anyway, I've never used the second one. The first one's still in there. It's been in there for 25, 26 years now. And these guys are so good. I get a thing in the mail. It's got taped on the paper that I got in the mail from them. It's two little tiny switch caps. These are to replace the switch caps that came with your board. These ones are actually centered in the cutout in the front panel. Probable cause, it could stick. The reset button could stick in the window, in the little rectangle hole. These ones won't. These ones got adequate clearance all the way around. And I thought, wow. They look after you that well. And so I bought a voltage regulator board from them 25 years later. Wasn't cheap, but it's on its way over.
Oh, I hear you. You're lucky you can get the part. Yeah, we keep. I keep a stockpile. We got a bunch of. We got a pantry with down here in the basement with a shelf that's probably around about 12 foot long and 4 tiers high, and it's all filled with all kinds of canned goods and dry goods, and we got 2 freezers we keep stocked. So we're, well, push comes to shove, we can survive for quite a while there, and I've got enough fuel for my generator there to run for almost about a month.
I got the same thing. I got when I'm full, I got 1,000 liters of diesel, and should I run out of that? Theoretically, that should last me 40. Well, I figured it out one time. With the generator running full load, it should last me 40 some hours. 40-some days, I mean, that would burn a gallon an hour. So 24 gallons a day. And whatever that works out to. But you wouldn't run it that heavily loaded. Mine pretty much runs, what's it run? About 1,200 watts, 1,800 watts maybe. And it's 30 kilowatt. And should something happen, or should we run out of diesel, the natural gas machine will take over. Well, right now it won't, because I got the starter out of it. I got to put a starter out of it. I got to put a roof on it, on the tin box that's surrounding it. And apparently that's spray and seal, or whatever that stuff is, that spray on tar stuff. He can make one of the advertisements is he makes a screen door, makes a boat out of a screen door for a bottom, and he sprayed it with this spray and seal, or whatever it's called. Phil Smith, he's the guy on TV. Phil Smith here and they make all kinds of it. They make it in pails, they make it in spray bombs, or I guess down there you call them rattle cans. The ones that rattle with a ball bearing in the bottom, or a marble. Yeah. So I got 2 of those. I'm just waiting for a relatively warm day. They say 60 degrees, but I know I should have done it in the summertime, but I didn't. I just got the cans last week, so I just got to go across the top with a scraper and a wire brush and peel off all the peeled paint and flood it with this stuff.
Yeah. Well, mine sits out. It's in an enclosure, and it does just fine out there. You know, it's only a 25K, but it's more than I need, so I'm happy with that.
25 kilowatt. That should run your whole house. See, I got a gas stove, gas furnace, gas dryer. So there's 2 big loads right there, the gas stove and gas dryer. I don't have to worry about. I do have an electric water heater. And of course the shack. Shack takes the biggest load. But I run through $300 worth of hydro a month. It varies, $350 some months. Depends how many amps I leave running. I forgot. I had 3 of them running for a month when I rebuilt them, so I just left them running for a while. Yeah, almost a month. Hydro bill came in. It was over 400 and it was 425 or 435. I thought, hey, you better turn them things off if you don't need them. So we're back down to 300. I guess it depends how long I have the key down too. I'm just consuming power. But 25 kilowatts, that's enough to run your whole house and then some. I've ran 4 houses on my 30 kilowatt. Only because I was the one with the long enough cables that would go to each house. So anyway, now the kid next door just comes over and plugs in my wall outlet when it's running. Because the salt spray and schmutz that they put on the highway ate up. I had a 20 circuit panel inside an electrical enclosure. It destroyed my breakers. It destroyed the box, 8 holes in the lid, and it drizzled all this corrosive stuff. Oh yeah, it made a right mess of everything. So my outside receptacles don't work anymore because they were hanging on breakers. It's a shame. It's a major shame, but what do you do? I don't make everything out of stainless. Do you ever buy a stainless enclosure? You even prices. A regular enclosure these days, oh man, they're expensive. I got a 2-foot square, 10-inch deep cabinet I got from work. The engineer gave it to me. We paid $600 for it. And it was the wrong one to use, so he told me, take it. Don't need it. $600 for a metal box, over.
Oh yeah. Look at those enclosures they make for your antenna entrance that you run your coax through on the side of a house. They want they want an arm and a leg for them. So what I did is I went out and bought a what the hell it is. Not plastic, but you know what I'm talking about. Box, drilled the holes in it, put the watertight grommets in it, and ran my coaxes into the house that way. Saved a ton of money, you know.
Yeah, PVC boxes. Yeah, I just run mine in through a window opening. I got two windows in the shack. One's got a cable entry port in it. That's a nice way. That's a nice, clean way of saying I've got some holes drilled in the plywood. And the one's going out back got an air conditioner in that window, and either side of the window is a wooden piece to take up the space, and I've got holes in that. There's 4 runs of 7/8s, and 7/18 is a welding rod. 4 runs of 7/8s, 4 runs of 99/13, some control cables, some 8X. There's a bunch of 8X running through there. You know, buddy's worried about velocity on the cables. My 80-meter antenna is fed with 8X. And in 2 spots, the wires are twisted together, not even with a marette on them. One spot, they're twisted together and shoved into a piece of gas line, like the yellow gas pipe. And the other one, they're out into the weather. No problem. It's flat across the entire band. There's no choice. No, not even marettes on them, just left out in the weather.
Yeah. You know, this year I think, this summer, not from now till summer anyway. I'd like to put one of those doublets up. I want to try one of them, feed it with 450 ladder line there.
I don't know what a doublet is.
It's just it's a dipole that's fed with ladder line. That's all.
Oh, okay. Then that's what I put up. I haven't hooked the ladder line up yet, but I put up strung up some wire 8 for 80 meters. And I'm going to feed it with 450, but my 450 is so long, I don't know what to do with it. It's not supposed to touch the ground, and it's not supposed to be against any metal. I don't know what to do with it. Just leave it laying out there, I guess. And there's a great big coaxial bowline I made for the bottom. Not a coaxial bowline, it's just a whole bunch of coax wound around a 4-inch pipe.
Well, that's the same thing, only it's homemade, it's home brewed. A lot of people do that. Take and wrap it around a 4-inch piece of pipe. Then you put some, you can take it off the pipe and or leave it on there, put some tie wraps on it to keep it in place. Drill a couple holes on each end there and just tie wrap it on.
Well, I wrapped mine, I put it through, and I put it on a cap. Put a cap on the 4-inch pipe, and it's got an eye bolt to hang it and two studs to come from the coax to connect your ladder line. And the bottom of the coil has a UH type N connector into a bulkhead connector so that you can screw on a piece of coax. And then I took some Scotch 33 and taped the coil. Just went round and round and round until I ran out of tape. So there's a roll and a half of Scotch 88 on it. And then I give it a coating of the conformal coating you spray on circuit boards. It's like a clear lacquer. I covered it up with a clear lacquer, and that's supposed to be my choke hanging in free air. So, I'll get there. Mo. One of these days I'll get rangy and start shoving wires in through the window and terminate them properly. And I think when I mount this switch that I have, this new coaxial switch, I'm going to wire it out with 1/4-inch heliax, I think. Either that or some LMR 400, not LMR 400, sorry, RG 400, the Teflon stuff. I think I might just do the whole lot in Teflon.
VG2, JDM?
I think, with this radio, you got the software to run it. And I think I'm going to just put a Wi-Fi switch in for the amplifier and be able to run it that way. Because I guess after it auto-tunes, as long as you don't have to change band, I guess. I don't know. I got to read more on it. But I think I'm going to set it up that way. All it does is look like a timer box, except it's